Let's do this. Good morning, y'all. There we go. You know what to do. Scroll to about 4 minutes into the stream and you'll see me at the water. This is abundant. I'm attempting to always find a pose for things. I don't even know if I should even do the poses anymore because I'm not even doing the thumbnails. I'm leaving the videos as they are, but it's okay. Perfect. All right, so let's go. Ooh, this is gonna be a good day. I can feel it. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, good. Give me a little bit of a like. An alien symbol. Let's do that. Let's open up. Where is oops. Perfect. I'll see you in a bit. All right, let's see. We got some camera angles to fix. Oh, we don't want to do that. Alrighty. Okay, cool. All right, y'all. Let's get rolling. Morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are on our beautiful planet. I'm just adjusting camera here and there, making it more to the water. Just making sure I'm in the view, which is perfect. What's up, people? What's going on? Just talking to one of the brothers who's subscribed to the channel. It's pretty awesome. It's going to be an excellent day. We're talking about abundance. But I'm going to wait a moment before I start talking because this is a very important talk. But hello, everybody. I really trust Underboss comes back at some point. It was a mix-up on, unfortunately, him getting removed, which was weird because I didn't do it. Maybe the universe decided to remove him. I have no fucking idea. But anyways, Underboss, if you come back, only love to you, dude. Morning. So we're going to start in a moment. We got lots to talk about, as always. You know, it's funny, I was sharing this with Jeanette last night. I was like, you know, there's nothing really more to say, but there's so much more to say. It's a paradox. Hey, you. Welcome. Welcome. Got lots to talk about. This is the other side of the stream. You saw me in the fitness. Now you get to hear me in the mental. It's going to be a good chat. We're going to be talking about abundance. But not abundance in just money, but abundance in how a lot of people keep projecting this idea of fear and lack, and they create an abundance of lack, which sounds like an oxymoron, but that's really what it is. Hey, you! Did you see me yesterday or no? I saw your van, but I didn't see you at all.
I might have went the other way.
Did you go the other way?
I went for a little bit that way.
Gotcha. Huh.
How's everything?
Good. Talking about abundance today. But how abundance is, a lot of people create an abundance of lack. Think about it, right? Because they say, I don't have money. So you're creating the abundance of saying, I don't have money. And so that's an abundance of lack. It's a paradox. And because the mind doesn't understand paradoxes, right, it starts to throw people for a loop. Yeah. Or like fear. Like the fear mongering on the planet. So there's an abundance of fear. Right? So that's why like today the word abundance, because like look, there's a lot of abundance around. You know, right now, if I haven't shared this with you, there are trillions of dollars being wired between like people, and it's going through your body right now and you don't know. Because think about like a bank wire requires internet, which requires a signal, which requires electricity, which requires a bunch of other things that are passing through your body right now that you don't even realize. And there's an abundance there. It's just a matter of knowing what you're aware of, right? And awareness is abundance, because once you're aware of something, you can do something about it. And of course, there's an abundance of unawareness as well too. Yeah. Oh, you did?
Yeah, so I go one day. Things are one step at a time.
Yeah, man. That's good. It's good stuff. That's awesome.
See how long it takes now.
I don't think it's going to take that much longer after that. Morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't keep you too long.
Okay, well, I'll see you on the way back. All right, cool, bro. Enjoy the walk. All right, y'all, back to you all. Yeah, so as I was speaking to Tom, because he just showed up, there is an abundance of everything on the planet, but there's also an abundance of things that you think are not here on the planet. Like money, fear, lack, that shit all exists. And we keep perpetuating it. That's why, like, when people are like, you don't have that, or I don't have this, you're just creating more perpetualization of that thing, of not having it. You can create an abundance of lack. That sounds so paradoxical, but it's true. If you really, really take a moment to think about that, you're creating an abundance of lack by saying the things that you say. This is why it goes back to the power of words. Again, from like yesterday when we were talking about words. Before I continue, what do we got in chat? This is Toronto, but I will be living in San Diego, California in the future. And by future, I mean in 1 to 3 years. So I'll be there. And there's no accidents if you were thinking about me, because that means that the universe wanted you to be here. Because today is and because of your current experience on the planet, this is actually perfect, because before you go through your life, right, because you've only been here for a shorter amount of time than me, at least you're going to be prepared for the next phase of your journey. And because you are going to be prepared for your next phase of the journey, you're not going to run into a lot of the traps that so many people fall into. Right? Because right now you have neuroplasticity on your side. Technically, you have neuroplasticity on your side at every present moment. What does that mean? Your brain is plastic. You can mold it to whatever you choose to. You can say that I have an abundance of an abundance. Or you can say, I have nothing, and then that's creating abundance. Paradoxically, it's always abundance. It's quite fascinating. When I came to that conclusion, I'm like, why? Like, I was saying it all in my life. I'm like, man, I don't have money. And every time I said that, I was like creating like a stone, and it kept piling up, and it became an abundance of saying, I don't have money. But technically speaking, like when I stack the stones up, that's technically abundance. Even though we're not talking about money there, in that aspect of the stacking of the stones, every time I thought of that idea, it was a stone and was building up. So thus, you create the abundance of lack. And then you perpetuate it, and then the universe is like, okay, so this person truly believes they have nothing, so I'll just keep giving them more of nothing. How to study to get medical college to become a surgeon. You just study. You just say, I'm going to study. Many people ask the how-to questions, but the answer, what you're looking for, is in the question. You just do it. I know it sounds so basic, but I promise you, that's truly how you get studying. You just study. But you have to make it important. If it's not important enough for you, you're not going to do it. Is becoming a surgeon very important to you? Or is it important to someone else? Right? Do you want to be a surgeon? Or do you not want to be a surgeon? Right? You got to ask yourself these questions. If the questions like that are stating, yeah, I want to be a surgeon, then you will take the action. But if it's not important enough, you will not do it. Like for me, every day I must move my body. It's not that I must do it, I choose to, but still, it's very important that I keep moving my body because I have something important to do in this world, and it's helping the world with this. So I have to, and I choose to move my body. So that's a very important aspect that I must continue to do. And because it became like I get to, and I choose to, and I must as well, I made it so important that I'm able to, hey! Morning! Good, you? Were you running?
Yeah.
You want to come down?
Just a little.
Okay. I hadn't seen you a couple days.
Yeah. I came the other day, you weren't here. Water. Water, Coco.
All good though?
So far.
We get to hang out with the dogs for a moment. Do you love sex? Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? Part of the human experience. I love it very, very much. Is it my most important thing though? No. My passion and my purposes, but I do love it. I'm just enjoying watching the dogs do their thing. Hi, Barbara. I don't know what you look like, so the answer is no until I see a person. But even then, I'd have to see, like, see ya, brother. I'm not the type of human that will just like get caught up in like the mind games. Like if you were physically in the person and you had a really good mindset and you were locked in, yeah, maybe. But like I don't know what you look like, so no. At this present moment, no. That's not insult, and that's just I don't know what you look like. And even if you were the most beautiful girl ever, it comes down to, for me, this is how locked in I am. You could be the hottest girl ever, the most abundant girl ever, but if your mind isn't like there to, you know, knowing thyself fully, then the answer is no, because, you know, energy exchange is a real thing. So that's basically it. I'm fucking locked in, basically. I'm dialed in, because like for me, you have to be, for myself, you got to be dialed in and locked in. Like, there's too many people playing games on the planet. Nothing wrong with having fun. I love having fun, but you know, many people are very distracted, and then they're like, you know. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So people create a lot of fear, worry, and doubt. We've been talking about those words in the last several days, and they create an abundance of it. And unfortunately, when you create fear, worry, and doubt, they are very heavy and they are very hard for the mind to get out of. The soul can get out of it at any time, but the mind has a problem getting out of it. You know, I was mentioning to Tom just now that there is money everywhere. You may not be like, money, where's money? It's not on the ground, see it? But it's here. It's around you. It's within you. You have the ability to cultivate all the resources in the world, and that's by forming your ideas and your creative juices to bring it out into the world. The problem is people shoot themselves in the foot before they even get into the race. That's a bar, write it down. And unfortunately, when you do that, the world will just keep proving you correct by confirmation bias, because you keep saying that, like, I don't have any billion-dollar ideas, or I don't have the money inside of me, and then the universe keeps looking at you and like, this person hasn't figured it out yet. You keep thinking about the external. Every rich person on the planet right now figured this principle out. They may not consciously know how to articulate it, but they just know, because like rich people, they don't worry about having money because they have money. You can only have what you already have. If you ever look at an Instagram or a YouTuber, like an influencer, you always wonder, why do they keep getting more things, more sponsors, more of stuff? It's because they already have it, and the more you have something, the more the universe will just keep your confirmation bias as true. But also the same applies in reverse. If you don't have anything, then the universe will keep giving you not having anything, and thus, unfortunately, you'll be stuck to not having anything. Hence the abundance. Everything is abundant, both positively and negatively. We have an abundance of negative mindsets on the planet that I came here to help shift. Will I be able to touch every person? No. Unfortunately, there are people who just don't want to change. And there are people who just don't want the help. They want to stay in their little struggle complex. And yes, a lot of humans, unfortunately, are addicted to their struggle complex, because without their struggle complex, who are they? If life is easy, then there is no meaning for them, because life has to be hard, because the world has decided that life should be hard. But you've decided that life has to be hard, and you've taken on societal's definitions. I don't know if anybody else is here. I don't know if my live stream is working. If it is, cool. If it isn't, no big deal. I'm going to quickly restart it, though, in a moment. I wish I had that second device. Universe, let's call forth that second device. I'm sure it's working fine, though. But I'm going to quickly... I'm just going to quickly fix it right now. One sec. Morning. So back to what I was talking about, the abundance. The abundance of lack and fear. The abundance of lack and fear is what's creating all the problems for everybody else on the planet, unfortunately. And unfortunately, when we keep entertaining lack and fear, we just create more abundance. It's such a weird paradox. And I wonder, and I asked myself, universe, why did you make this world the way you did? Like, what the fuck? Like, why does it work this way? Well, the universe told me, well, if I made it easy, would you have had fun with this? I'm like, well, I mean, I would have had everything. I wouldn't have been suffering for years. Other people wouldn't have been suffering for years. But it would have came down to being, it would have been boring. Like now, for me, life is exciting. Life actually feels like I'm invigorated every day when I come on my stream. There are some days the mind wants to say, I don't want to do it, I don't want to do it. And I tell the mind, like, hey, I mean, we can decide not to do it, but remember, I'm not you and you're not me. I have you and you have no choice but to listen to me because I'm not the mind. And so when we tell ourselves a lot of things like, I can't do it, this is hard, this is difficult, life's painful, blah, 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 guess what you're doing? You're creating an abundance of that very thing. Earlier, I was speaking to a brother who actually is subscribed to the channel. He was here, and he was saying, like, you know, he works 12-hour shifts, but then he's like, if I can give 12 hours to someone else's job, then why can't I give 1 hour to myself? So he came down and he was running the trail. He runs about 13 or 14 kilometers. I don't know how much that's in miles. I think that's like 7 or 8 miles a day, whenever he can. Really impressive, by the way. But I like how he reframed everything. He's like, I could choose to say, you know what, I'm tired, life is difficult, I have to work 12 hours, or I can decide to give myself an hour and move my body. And I love that. It was great. It's fucking great when he said that. So I'm surprised there's no one else presently on the stream. It's interesting. I guess everybody's still hungover from last night or something. Because you're the only one that's here at the present moment, but it's okay. Sometimes I talk to one person, sometimes I talk to nobody, sometimes I'm talking to like 10,000 people. I did have a quick peek at your page, but none of your videos were actually working. Like, they're all black. So I see nothing. Which is weird. Anyways, could be just a glitch on my end. Probably is a glitch. So let's continue. It's funny how right now there's no abundance of people on the stream. But there is actually abundance. There's abundance of me talking. They're missing out, right? Unfortunately, for those who are not here, you guys are missing out right now. This is one of those days where I wouldn't miss out on anything I say, because this is a very paradoxical thing. The more you keep entertaining the idea that you do not have something, or something is difficult, something is hard, something is tough, something is impossible, then you're just creating the abundance of that very thing into your life. Because what you tell yourself is what you're going to get. And what you get is what you expect. And what you expect is what you're going to get. You see, it works both ways. So if you tell yourself, like, I'll never be with that partner, I'll never have that money, I'll never be successful, I'll never be rich. And guess what? You're creating an abundance of that very emotion of never having, so you'll never have it. and the universe will just keep bitch slapping everybody who doesn't believe that they aren't already abundant or know that they're already abundant. Chicago, very nice. I had a friend who was once in Chicago. She no longer lives there. We're not really actually friends anymore. Well, soul-wise, we're always going to be connected, but from the mind-wise, we're not connected whatsoever anymore. But yeah, she was from Chicago as well. Yeah. Anyways, to continue. Morning. No, streaming. I help people unlock the fullest potential of their mind. That's what I do. I help people around the world to make sure they live their best life.
How it works basically?
So I'm basically live streaming on YouTube, so it shows me around the world. So there are people on my stream right now from all parts of the world. So I help people everywhere.
It's a kind of psychological,
Yeah,
I mean like cooling down or mind relaxation or what?
everything.
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 Okay.
Like psychology, mindset, health, relationships, wealth, everything.
Oh,
Everything.
so how does it fix those problems?
Well, basically, I share the wisdom that we all possess within us, because we all have the answers right here. You're not missing anything. And it's to remind everybody that whatever they're feeling or thinking or going through in life, it's temporary, and know that they have the answers to solve it within themselves. You're not missing anything. You're never missing any answers. Sure, you can get help from other people, but other people are just mirrors of you. And they will just reflect back everything that you already are within yourself.
And you did some kind of course or something, or you just started doing it?
I've done lots of courses, but the courses, they got me to a certain point, and I had to do the rest on my own. Because the courses don't go that far into the mind.
And is it a volunteer job or you get paid from it?
So I have clients around the world that they pay me. So some of the YouTube people who are watching me, they sign up and work with me, and I work with them one-on-one. I'm like, it's a coach, like I'm a coach, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a very honorable and great thing you're doing. Yeah.
I have to.
You are solving the issues. So
Basically, I came here to finish something that like the other people like Yogananda and Krishna did in their lifetime. I came here to finish what they started. Because this world needs to stop the bullshit. And I came here to kind of stop the bullshit.
that I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, the bullshit needs to stop. And the bullshit starts here. Not here. Everybody forgot this. They keep using this, but you forgot this. This is the most important one. So that's why like I'm doing the work so that they can stop the stories and the noise in their head. And the more people I reach and I get to them, they can stop creating problems around the world.
Yeah.
So my work is very important that I must do.
Yeah, there is a saying in one of our poets. First, I will just tell you.
Go for it.
गच्चे तू ज़ंदानी अस्बाब है इश्क को लेकिन फिक्र को लेकिन ज़रा आज़ाद रख अक्ल को तनकीद से फुर्सत नहीं इश्क पर आमाल की बुनियाद रख. So it means that although you are surrounded or prisoned by daily issues and problems,
Right.
you are a captive, or you are
Morning.
or you are like in prison of that thing.
Right.
But keep your thoughts free of all those
Right.
surroundings.
I like
or
that.
Those prisons, and अक्ल को तनकीद से फुर्सत. So your logic or mind is always there are criticisms, there are new theories, there are and they counter those theories. This is once at one time it was right.
Right.
After a few years, it was, you know, they say no, it is not the true theory. This is the one.
Right.
So it's always criticism.
Right.
In your mind, it's your mind is not free from all those criticisms. So इश्क पर आमाल की बुनियाद है. So your doing should be based on your heart.
Right.
Is what your heart says. Do that. That should be free of everything. So
right.
Your foundation should start with your heart.
I love that.
That is
yeah. The foundation always starts here.
Yeah. So your foundation or your build up should be from here, not from here.
Thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
So there are other people also think like that.
Exactly.
Yes. But he was a very, you know, like philosopher poet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Nice talking to you, man.
Huh?
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too. That was awesome. We forget to use our heart, y'all. He was saying, like, guard your mind, but live from your heart, essentially. And it's fascinating. He's also wearing a Scotland hat. And if Rihanna is here, sign maybe? I don't know. Anyways. There's infinite thoughts. There's an abundance of different ways of living, y'all. There's no one way to live. We all have the ability to live whatever way we choose to live. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if my stream's working. Today is, I don't know. It looks like it's like not working or whatever. I'm gonna just double check. I really do need that second device. And I should bring my tablet. Or YouTube decided to not show my stuff, but it's neither here nor there. Anyways, I'm going to continue. I don't think anyone's really here. Saturday. You would think there'd be more people on right now, but there isn't. But it's okay. We're going to continue rolling. Like, there's nobody's here, so it's weird that we're gonna just keep rolling. So, also it's early for a lot of people too in certain parts of the world, so it is what it is. To continue though, there's so many things that we ought to be doing more of within ourselves. Like guarding our heart, protecting our mind. We have the ability in every present moment to be absolutely abundant in anything. These are perspectives though. And I did say you can be abundant in anything, but here's the thing. Will you choose to be abundant in love? Will you choose to be abundant in joy? Would you choose to be abundant in harmony? Would you choose to be abundant in wisdom? Will you choose to be abundant in peace or prosperity? Would you choose to be abundant in resources? Would you choose to be abundant in your health? Would you choose to be abundant in your relationships? Would you choose to be abundant in your environment? Like my environment, I used to think of my environment as very lacking, very, there's a mosquito flying around. Hey you, get your butt off of there. I used to think of my environment as very lackluster, very, it's not like nothing's working in my environment. This AU, get your butt over there. I wonder if YouTube decided to squish my channel down. Don't know. I'm not unlisted. That depends, but I wonder if today is a troll day or a day where my stream isn't working and I'll just be with it can be big if it really wanted to. I don't know if I should continue talking or I should just like walk back. Because there's not really anybody here. And everybody's kind of missing out. This is a really important topic. Hey, universe, what are we doing with this YouTube channel? Did you already compress it? Is it squashed? Is it not working properly? As long as I start seeing other people, we're okay. But when I only see one person, I'm like, it's not working properly. But I'm sure it's working fine. It's just, people are just not on today. Well, the show must go on, regardless. But I know it's working because someone else showed up earlier asking about education. So it is what it is. I'll just keep going. You have the power in every present moment to always think a new thought. Like right now, my mind's like, but nobody's really here. No one's really paying attention. Like the mind's like, we got to have people. There's like no one here. But I'm telling the mind, like, you're creating an abundance of no one here. So thus you're going to keep perpetuating that idea that no one's here. And thus no one will be here. There's tons of people here. The entire universe is here. Hello? What you doing, mind? You can summon everybody right here, right now. Every human can actually come to this channel right now. But not everyone's in alignment. So, like, you have the power in every present fucking moment to literally alter your state of being, change the course, and know that you have the abundance in every present moment. Because you do. You do have that ability. But we forget how powerful we are. Because we subject ourselves to societal norms and societal bullshit that says that we can't be this or you can't have that. You're not meant to do that. And unfortunately, you'll never get there. So it all comes down to morning. So it all comes down to the abundance that you choose to entertain. Morning. That you choose to entertain in your life, both positively or negatively. I'm gonna just quickly read the chat because I know it's only like, yeah. Spartacus, good morning. It's good to see you. It's a beautiful day indeed. It's definitely a beautiful day. I wasn't sure if my live stream was working because I was only seeing like 1 or 2 people, and I'm like, this is not working the way it's supposed to. But then again, it's an early Saturday morning, so there's that. But it's Saturday morning here, but it's Saturday night or Saturday evening other places in the world. But anyways, good to see you, dude. Yeah. It's Currently, right now, it's not too bad in terms of humidity, but it will start to feel very sticky later on. It's going to start to really ramp up. The heat's going to be, it's going to really start ramping up later on, especially when I start to do my jump rope workout. I'm going to be sweating friggin' buckets. Like, I'm going to be like sweating all types of things. All right, guys, have a great day. Usually for me, I don't usually ask where everybody is unless they want to share that information. But where are you at currently in the world? Are you in North America? Are you or elsewhere in the world? Oh, okay, cool. All right, you're in Quebec. Very, very nice. That's awesome. By the way, I visited Quebec City. I have a very soft spot for Quebec City. Man, it was nice. I came in wintertime back in 2015 or 20. I think it's 2016. 2015. I went in 2015, and I had the best time ever when I was there. I was like, man, I love Quebec City. It's pretty awesome. It's not too bad. Not too shabby. So yeah, it's pretty good. I had an abundance of fun while I was there. See, I use my words to make sure I can intertwine it into everything. Let's see. Very, very nice. And I used to work in a law firm where I had colleagues from Montreal and a Quebec City office. So I have lots of friends or lots of, former coworkers now that are living in Montreal. They were born and raised there, or they're in Quebec City. I've been to Montreal, not for long though, because I was on my way to Quebec City. I took the train, the Via train. It was like a 5-hour trip or a 6-hour trip. It was a nice trip. But yeah, it was fascinating. The winter there is different than Toronto's winter. It feels warmer there for winter than it does here. Like the winter here is like bone chill. I don't know how to really explain. I guess because we're more closer to the lake, and the lake just makes things much cooler than it has to be. Yeah. Moved to the country. My family all lives in Toronto and Ajax. Very nice. Yeah. That's pretty awesome. So you've been here then plenty of times because you have family here. It's pretty cool. Lots of synchronistic moments right here. That's an abundance right now of synchronicity. I love the fact that like there are people closer to where I'm physically located right now than I think. Like there was a brother who runs the trail over here, and he's actually subscribed to the channel. And I thought he was trolling me one day because he was saying how I'll see you at the Humber Trail. I'm like, how do you know where I'm at? Because he's seen me before. I didn't know it was him, but he ran into my channel on his YouTube like page randomly, and I'm like, well, have a great day. I'm like, this is fascinating. This is absolutely fascinating that he ran into me, and then I just saw him this morning. So it was just cool to like run into people who are like close by. Of course, when I moved to San Diego, because like I'm going to be heading there within the next like 2 to 3 years, well 1 to 3 years, attempting to speed up the timeline, but at the same time allow things to unfold organically by also taking aligned action. I'll have a similar spot in San Diego. I know exactly where I'd be filming. The only problem is the internet going to work properly in that spot? But there's a spot that's similar to this over there. It's in a trail, but the only difference between what you'll see is not only just the trees, but you'll see mountains as well. So I look forward to. Welcome back. How was your walk? Good stuff. Just talking to a brother who actually lives in Quebec City. Yeah. He goes by Spartacus. Yeah. Yeah. Did you see the woman with the blonde hair? Yeah. Her name's Dina. Yeah. She's actually the first person I ever connected with on the trail. So you can say she's the starting point to all of you guys. Yeah.
I've seen her a number of times.
Yeah.
Always say hi.
Yeah. She's a very pleasant person. Yeah. What you gonna do today?
Well, I gotta go get some things from Walmart. Maybe I'll go for a swim.
Nice.
Seems like it's getting hotter out.
Well, next week's gonna be very hot.
So
Mm,
the outdoor pool is open today.
yeah.
The indoor one, I went yesterday. And it's done for a week.
Yeah.
It starts over again on Monday.
Nice.
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
I'm just reading. Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, I will keep you going on your problem
So you're going on Monday to the place?
to do my biometrics to get my,
So at Niagara Falls.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Then I come back.
Let me know how that goes.
Yeah, yeah. And then I'll have to wait to see how long it takes for me or for them to say it's okay.
You can ask them the question there, no?
I'll ask that question.
Yeah.
Whether
It'd be funny if it's instant. I don't think it will, but like it'd be funny if it's instant. And if it's instant, that means you are
that would be,
on the way.
yeah, that would be very surprising to me. I won't be ready to go across on Monday.
Right.
Come back and get some things.
Yeah, for sure.
So if they say okay, you can just go.
Yeah.
I can't. But that would be magic.
Yeah. Well, let me know when you're like heading out, so I like get to see you at least one more time.
Yeah.
You know?
I have to be there anywhere from noon to 4,
Gotcha.
Monday to Thursday. So I'm gonna go
It's gonna be a nice drive.
Yeah,
You'll enjoy it.
yeah. Well, it's not a very long drive.
No. Better than the 4-hour one.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to go there and then
Exactly.
I did that once already. I'm not going to do it again.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a good day.
You too, brother. Thank you so much. I'll see you. And then
I'll see you before I go for sure.
definitely,
Yeah, I still got some time yet.
for sure. We'll see how long it takes though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's already done.
Yeah.
It's already unfolded.
Never realized there were so many steps.
But the steps are almost done.
Yeah.
So, final hurdle. All right, bro. I'll see you. Not Quebec City, never been there. Since I've been bumped into your stream a few times, decided to sub, and your topics are pretty interesting. Thank you. So today we're talking about abundance, by the way. There's a brother named Tom who I see on the trail, so he just ran into me, or he just saw me again, and I'm talking basically about why so many people create all kinds of abundance in their life, but they don't realize it's abundance. And abundance is not just positive, it's also negative, unfortunately. Like, for example, when they say, I don't have enough money, or I'm not good enough, or I'll never be rich, or I'll never be successful, or I'll never have that girl or that guy. Guess what they're doing? They create the abundance of lack. They create the abundance of fear. They create the abundance of worry. They create the abundance of doubt. And it's a paradox. And the mind doesn't understand paradoxes. So if the mind doesn't understand paradoxes, you're forever trapped to the perspectives of what the world shares with you. This is why I came to the planet, to make sure people are aware of the paradox of reality, so that what they tell themselves is what they're really going to expect. And what you expect is what you're going to get. And that's today's topic, is talking about abundance. Yeah. Great question. So a couple reasons. One, the weather. It's not the main reason, but it's a very powerful reason. It's the weather. I'm not really a fan of the winter. I came to accept the winter for what it was last year. But I was like, no, like I'm not living in winter for the rest of my life because I'm an outdoors person. I never thought of myself as an outdoor person. I thought I was an introvert. Hey, morning. Good, you? I thought I was an introverted person, but I was actually an extroverted person. Funny enough, it's interesting. Actually, I'm just ambivert because we can be either or depending on the situation. So there's that. Number two, the people. Now, the people in this area, they're very good because of my energy. But in San Diego, everybody's just fucking happy. Like, when you're there, like, they're just friggin' happy. Like, not to say that there's no problems, but very, very few problems. You know what I'm saying? Very, very few. Number three, it just has mountains and oceans. Like, I need to be around the mountains and the oceans. Like, it's just a must. Like, for me, like, I'm glad I have this water. Hey, what's up? I'm glad I have the water here, but unfortunately, it's not ocean. It's not mountain. You know. What's up, bro? We have Mike here. What's up, dude?
Big Mike.
Big Mike. Well, other Mike isn't here, so you're Mike right now. What's going on, dude?
I'm excited to see you, man. I'm so grateful.
I was thinking about you today. I was like, I'm gonna see you today. Today we're talking about abundance.
Okay. So tell me your definition of abundance. I have mine, but
More than enough. That's it. That's how simple it is. But guess what? There's an abundance of lack. There's abundance of worry. There's abundance of fear.
because that's people's. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's because people are in the state of lack or abundance due to the frequency or the emotionally charged thoughts.
Right. Because they're creating, so look at it like this. They say I have no money, right?
Ooh, I don't like that.
So like I have no money, but they're creating the energy of I have no money, and they're just compounding it with like these stones, and it's abundance of not having money, and the universe will just like, oh, so this person believes they have no money, so I'm just gonna keep giving them I have no money. So that's the abundance. Same with like so it sounds like an oxymoron, a paradox, because it is. Because the mind doesn't understand paradoxes. Because like it's either this or that, but it's whatever you say, and it's like it's kind of like a mind fuck. But when you realize like that's what the mind is doing, then you overcome the mind fuck.
It's crazy you said that because looking back at it, there's times where I didn't know I was operating in that state.
Me either.
Because, you know, I think in one of Neuronology's videos, he's like how some people, they're like, it's like waves on a boat.
Right.
When it comes to manifestation, as opposed to like one linear.
Yeah, exactly.
It's that those small things that we don't go back and adjust or even question because we're so comfortable thinking, yo, this is normal.
Right.
That thing touched me because I used to think, yo.
So here's a question. What the fuck is normal?
I don't know. Like, what do you mean? Like, you see, that's
What does normal mean?
okay. Let me answer this. So, back then, when I didn't have this knowledge,
Right.
I used to think normal was having these type of thoughts or this feeling like I used to think, yo, that shit is normal. Like, it's part of my shit. You know?
Right.
Not knowing that I can change or alter it.
Correct. So normal is subjective.
That's
Because now, like, you're in a new normal, right? But this current normal will eventually shift again to another new normal. So it's not going to be normal.
exactly.
So what the fuck is normal again? Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, what's standard, what's regular, and what's normal? These are just like filler words at this point. Like and, or, and but. If you really think about it.
That's true.
So like when someone says it's normal to be broke, it's normal that money is hard to make, right? That's because they've trapped themselves into that paradigm and they're creating the abundance of it being hard and difficult. But you took on someone else's definition and you caught that stray bullet, right? You can either take on your definition, but you have to be aware to shift that. And how does one become aware? Well, two things. Either something externally makes you friggin' aware, like a person or a situation, or you have to go through something so devastating internally that something rocks your world.
That's a good thing. Let me follow up on that.
Go for it.
Especially the money one.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly read the chat while you're sharing.
Yeah, so when it comes to the money belief itself, most of the time is due to observation from other people. And what I've learned from the book, Think and Grow Rich, the reason it says associate with 5 people that are like-minded,
Yep.
I think that's important because, for example, me, I'm in a group of traders and I look up to traders that make $1 million a month. So those are regular to me.
Right.
But let's say I go throughout my day and someone says, oh shit, this is expensive, da da da. I don't associate with that because I was so in tune with my group and that paradigm of people. So
Right.
my mindset shifted to that. And I feel like with the poverty mindset, is that people are just in tune with the observation of, oh, this is expensive. But to my mentors, you think 10,000 is a lot to them, that's baby food. To Elon Musk, that's nothing, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna jump on that for a moment. So I used to make 6 figures in my career,
Yeah, you told me that.
but I never really held 6 figures at one given time in my bank account. Taxes, you know. But also just like I didn't know how money worked and I didn't know about having money mindset. So I would frivolously spend and I'd always feel like I was broke. And I was keeping up with the Joneses, doing all, you know, all that kind of stuff. The most amount of money I had ever held at one given point, physically in the bank account, even though that's not a representation of any of us, was $10,000 at one given time. Sounds like a lot, but that was a lot for me at the time because of my money ceiling that I had, right? When I went to New York and I hung out with Jessa, my soul sister, she was super abundant. Like this girl, like she dropped $10,000 for an event. $10,000 for her is nothing, zero. It's like $10 for her,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah.
And so she gifted me a spot to go with her, so she basically paid $10,000 for me. And I said to her like, do I have to pay you back for this? She's like, no. Why do you think you have to pay me back? I brought you here so that you can stay, but I also brought you so that you can come with me to go to this event. There's a reason why you were brought here for this moment. The universe wants you to be here. So I'm tasked to pay this for you so you can go and get whatever you need to get while you're there. That's why I took super advantage of all that. But it's funny how I manifested 10,000 through her, but it was through her actions that it came. But for her, 10,000, it was technically 20,000 because of her and mine. She dropped $20,000 like it was nothing. And I'm like, I felt super like, uncomfortable with like, whoa, what the fuck? $20,000? Like, that's crazy. But like to her, she turned to me, she's like, why do you think that's a lot of money? I told her, well, it's not, I said it's not normal for someone to drop that kind of money on like just going to an event. But she's like, what makes, this is why I brought up the question, what is fucking normal? Right? And she's like, why do you think that's normal? Because I've never seen anybody do it. Well, just because you've never seen anybody do it, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
That's a good reframe, yeah.
So she had to help me reframe a lot of things.
Yeah.
Because like, she basically opened up my vision. I had a vision, but she opened it up more so I could see clearly. Because, you know, she lived in a penthouse. She lived in downtown, like she lived right across Manhattan in Roosevelt Island. And you can see she has this beautiful like view of like the Empire State Building and all the stuff. Like she got the view and like she's living the life. She just dropped money like this. Like one night, bro, her MacBook, we were attempting to see what the fuck was going on with her MacBook. And she's like, you know what, brother? I feel like it's time for me to have a computer, a Mac computer. Morning. And I'm like, Sure, let me help you out. And guess what? She dropped $10,000 on a fucking MacBook screen and all the bells and whistles. I'm like, the fuck is going on here? Like what world am I living in right now where somebody dropping $10,000 on computer stuff? It's crazy. Because I was expecting, like, you know, I was playing small with her and she's like, yeah, I think you might want this because this is for your needs. But she's like, brother, why do you think I want the bigger stuff? Because I deserve the bigger stuff. Don't downplay my wealth like that. I can afford this stuff.
Yeah, that's true. I'm telling you, like, and it goes
It's
back-
crazy.
Yeah, I know. I felt that too sometimes when I look at like my mentors like making big purchases. I feel that shit too. But then after like constantly thinking and reframing, I'm just like, if he can do it, I can do it too.
Yeah, what makes them different than us?
That's another thing too. And another thing that helped was watching videos of people who went from poverty to success.
Funny. Don't put that. No. It's no, them salt. It's no, they don't bite.
Yeah, okay.
He's okay. He's okay. He's yeah.
It's 100% for the people. I know that. Hey, buddy, no complaints.
No complaints.
I know you heard it.
Yeah, I know.
You like to hear it, so no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a bit.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to cooking.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying there's times where
Your mentor was spending a lot or paying big purchases.
paying big purchases, and there's times where, like, let's say if I face adversity, I'll watch Rags to Riches stories.
Yeah.
Kind of
It helps you. Yeah.
Helps me like reframe beliefs, and I started to understand like these guys went through way worse. There's guys that
Yeah, man.
homeless.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just
E.T.
it's just a matter of fact that like they had that the word is conviction that
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it, so this is nothing down the line. So
Yeah.
when they spend, let's say 20,000 at Apple, it's nothing to them.
Right.
They have $1 million in the bank and they know they're convinced they can make more, as opposed to the other one that's living in poverty.
Right.
Something bad happens to them, they're in debt. What happens? Like, oh shit, I don't know if I can do it. Then they just constantly, and then goes back to the rock analogy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So basically, I don't know who's here on the stream, if there's anybody, because today it's been a little bit quieter, but it's okay. I was $40,000 in debt. I don't call it debt though. It was expenditures that I invested in myself. But there have been people who had millions of dollars in expenditures, even billions, and they still made it out of it. So I'm like, how? If they are able to do such things, then what the fuck is actually different between them and I? It's just that.
Exactly, too. Exactly. And then it also goes back to how you view money.
Correct.
As they view it as, oh, it's just a tool, as opposed to other people they view it as, oh, this has to work, or, you know what I mean? It's like...
Yeah. Others view it as a god, though.
Yes, that's the thing. And there's a thing, I feel like, I think it was in a book or something, it's like, the people that make the most money are the ones that are not chasing it.
I was thinking, I said it earlier today, yeah.
The ones that are like,
Yeah.
I need a major, what happens? They don't get it.
It's a paradox. So, like, for example, I'm going to bounce off of that. The influencers in the world. Like, all, like, maybe those tech guys, like Marquez Brownlee, MKBHD. I'm sure you know who he is.
Top guys. Okay.
Yeah.
The black guy, yeah.
So, you look at him, he keeps getting sponsorship deals, he keeps getting all that. It's because he already has it within. And because he already has it, more just comes to him. But he doesn't think about, oh man, I'm lacking shit, I don't have it, so I need more. Why do you think like his subscriber numbers, like he already has a bunch of subscribers, like he's good. Like he doesn't even worry about people subscribing. He can fucking say it, people can unsubscribe and they'll still show up to his channel. So you see, like the more you tell yourself you have it and the more you feel it, because it really comes down to feeling it, the more the universe will just give it to you, because it's a mirror reflection of within yourself. As within, so without. Right? Because like the ones who have the most don't need it. The ones who need it the most don't have it.
Ooh, that's a bar, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that is a bar. Yo, it goes back to another idea when I was doing visualization. I was in a state, and I attracted a money-making opportunity.
Amazing.
And at that time, I wasn't even thinking about money.
Right.
That's it. And I wasn't. The thing is, I wasn't shocked. I'm like, I knew something was gonna come.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
guys, those small things add up.
They do add up because, like, you know, the thing is, like, when you really think about it, like, why? First of all, like, like this is gonna sound ridiculous, but why were we put on an earth to suffer?
Good question. Someone said we're God's highest form of creation. God does not want us to. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So,
Why would God want us to, like, drop? Hi, Dina. You good? You too. Why would God create? You mentioned it, created us, but why would God want us to fail? Like, that's stupid. Sure, God wants us to level the fuck up, but like, why would God want you to fail? Now, some do, unfortunately, but that's because they never figured it out. That's really what it comes down to. They never got to figure out life. And, you know, last year, I don't know if I shared this with you. There's a dude who he needed a mobile scooter. Did I mention anything like this to you? Okay. So last year when I was on on my other channel streaming, I walked past his house and he was sitting on his porch. He's like, "Sir, can you help me? Can you help me?" I'm like, I'm like, "Me? Yes, you. Can you help me?" I had to put down my stream because I needed to help him to his scooter, like his electric scooter, his mobility scooter, so he can go wherever he needed to go. I knew I would see you. I knew I was gonna see you. I know, and so I grabbed him, like I helped him, and like I was in a compromising position because he wanted me to go in his house to get his phone. I'm like,
whoa. Yeah, it feels iffy. Yeah.
but I did because he couldn't go and get it.
Yeah.
Anyways, I walked by his house earlier this year. I'm like, something feels different. Something's off. Like, he's not there anymore. He passed away. He died.
Wow.
He never got to figure it out. Because he was telling me when he was talking to me, like, he feels like he's gonna die. Right? He feels like he's dying. I'm like, I need to call 911. Like, are we doing that right now? That's so basically, like, you know, him being gone is a reminder. Every time I walk by the house now, I'm like, man, like, he didn't even get to figure it out.
Wait, did he ask you for advice down the line, or is it just someone?
No, he just randomly needed help. But, like, the thing is, he told me something that stuck with me. He's like, I was never like this before. So something in his life changed, and he was overweight and overstressed and something. But he's like, I was never like this before. And I'm like, it's okay, everything's gonna work out. But guess what happened? It didn't, because he's gone now. But he was put into my life for that moment, for me to to remind me to make sure I keep going.
Oh, of course.
Right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. I see the signal. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of people who will just never figure it out, unfortunately. Some people don't want to figure it out too. That's the sad part.
That's the sad part, and it goes back. I don't know. It goes back.
Go for it.
Someone said this, and it's really important.
Yeah.
Everyone here, like, I know we all want to help people.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we can't change them. We can give them advice, but it's up to them.
Correct.
You just gotta pray for them sometimes. It could be your closest family members, but they're still same habits, and they wonder why they're in the same frequency.
Yep.
Trust me, I'm in that similar boat, and it's just like, it is what it is. But
When you say you're in a similar boat, what do you mean by that?
no, I'm talking like, not on my life. I mean
Like some other people in your life.
other people in my life where
Right.
it's just like, why he's still like that? Why haven't you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on, man, you should do better. Like,
Mm.
I know you, but then they're just like, you know what I mean? So
Right.
I'm just like, there's only so much I can do, right? In terms of helping people.
Right. That's why, like, for me, whoever is ready to listen will listen. Whoever isn't. Like, on my live stream, like, whenever anyone is here, if those who want to listen will listen. There are people who will have their own side conversation in my chat, and that's fine. No problem with that. But, like, if they're ready to listen, they will listen. You can't help someone if they're not willing to help themselves. That's the bar.
Yeah, that's true.
Beautiful. How are you? You good?
Why do you always have consultation here?
Why do I always?
Have a consultation here.
Because I attract who needs to be here.
Yeah.
How are you, Raina? You good?
Oh, something shifted.
Good.
Oh, but I don't understand it. I'm trying to
Sure.
understand. So, remember, a manager is leaving.
Yeah.
And my boss said, okay, I want you to replace her. So they're kind of already planning the handoff,
Yeah.
teaching me what she's doing slowly. And but I still have to go through the application process and all that. But
Of course.
then this week, a restructuring. But when they were doing that, I was nervous and I feel like I'm not ready. It's happening too fast. And then now there's a restructuring that happened in my department where they're not replacing her.
Right.
So they are just hiring for a senior manager. So if one of the managers gets it, then that's the only time I can apply for that manager position, which means that there's going to be a delay. And it's not guaranteed that they could get from outside.
Okay.
And if they get from outside, then there's no position that's going to be open. So I was asking, did I cause the delay because of my fear? Or is the universe giving me time to actually contemplate if I want this?
What do you want to chime in?
Let me add
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Correct me. I want to see.
Yeah,
She said if the universe is delaying. I think those wordings affect the manifestation. Correct me if I'm wrong. But go ahead, yeah.
I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know, like,
So
my thinking and then you can,
you mentioned the universe delaying you, and
Yeah, it's like
were you thinking,
the opportunity is not being taken away, but is the universe giving me time to actually ask myself, do I want this? Now it's just a matter of, do I really want this?
so here's a question: do you really want it?
I don't know, and that's why.
But what? So let me ask you this. Hold on. If you said you don't know, but who's saying you don't know? You or the mind saying that?
So tell me.
So what does your heart tell you? Do you feel it? Do you feel that this is meant for you? Because why would it be put to into your atmosphere, like your auric's field?
The human ego is getting in the way. The ego is saying, I want it under the right conditions.
But what's to say it's not under the right conditions? What determines it to be right?
Like the pay and the work-life balance.
Okay.
Because that would be more responsibility. So
Okay.
I just don't want to be getting paid the same amount as a lower, but doing more.
Right. That makes
Sometimes
sense.
It happens.
Right.
And actually, a lot of times it happens.
Right.
And I used to be okay with that, but because there will be direct people reporting to me, I feel like I don't think I'm gonna be okay with that kind of deal.
Do you want people to be reporting to you?
I've never had one, so this is my first time. So I have fears.
It's okay. It's normal. Because the mind, once you've never experienced something, it's okay. It's normal. But it's like anything. Like, I don't know if you drive, but if you ever driven before, and the first time when you start driving, it's scary. But then when you start driving, it's normal. When you keep driving over and over, it's normal. So the same thing about, managing other people, you'll get it. Because like, this opportunity was given to you, but not because of fear, but to level you up.
So your analysis is that my ego is getting in the way.
Yes. But also, you mentioned that the universe delaying you, but is that the mind saying that the universe is getting in the way, or is that you telling yourself getting in the way?
that's what I was literally going to say. Yeah.
So what do? I have to clear myself.
When you said the delay, sorry to interrupt. When you said the delay, was it you that said, something? Did you have a feeling when you said, something? I think this.
No, I didn't feel fear about the delay. Actually, I felt relieved that I'm actually being given a time, because what's gonna happen is that if her name is the manager leaves, and I take over her team.
Mm.
This team are my friends. They're actually my real friends. So
Right.
they will feel awkward. Oh,
Mm.
why are we reporting to Reina? Like now, all of a sudden. So I would feel a little bit of pushback, and that's now because of the reconstruction.
Right.
These people will be spread out with the two managers, and then when someone gets promoted, everything will reshuffle and will be brand new.
Mm.
So I will actually be, if that happens, I will actually be handling new people that I don't know. So it's gonna be new person, and I don't have to deal with the old, like trying to replace someone else's shoes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So the universe is giving you time to prepare for yourself for this phase, but you're not delaying it. There is no delay.
There's no delay. It's
There's-
not true. There's no regret.
there's no delay.
Those are all negative.
Those are just words that are made up.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was talking about the power of words, and every word is made up, and you get the power in every present moment to change the meaning of every word.
Yes.
So there is no delay.
Okay.
But there is
I like
a
that.
moment that you're being prepared. There's no test. I don't subscribe to the word test, but it's preparation for the next phase. Because again, why is this opportunity in your experience? If it wasn't meant for you, it wouldn't be here.
Everything happens for a reason.
Why do you think you're having this conversation with me?
Because I have questions, and
But-
you are looking at me from an
Right.
outside perspective, and you may be seeing something that I'm not seeing because I'm inside.
Right.
Now I'm inside my bubble.
We can't see our own blind spots.
Yes.
Yeah. And so, but there's no accidents why you showed up today. Because last Saturday you weren't here.
I don't know where was I actually, but
Yeah.
it just so happened I have time today. Yeah.
Exactly. So like everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Right? So like again, you had this scenario. I'm here to just sort of just mirror back
Yeah.
what's going on. But like there is no delay. The fear is made up because it's just
It's made up.
it's because the mind never experienced it before. That's all.
Yes.
But once you've experienced it, you'll see like what was there to be afraid of, because we can't look forward, we can only look backwards and know why we did what we did in the past. Right? Because like there's that quote from Steve Jobs, you can't connect the dots looking forward generally, you can only connect it looking backwards. And you figure out how you got to this point in this moment in time. You can't really see your future unless you visualize it enough to know where you're going to be.
It's good to reflect on the past,
Yeah.
to learn.
To see like how did you get to this point?
What if your experiences were bad? So
But that's another thing. What's determining bad?
oh, that's
See, that's the thing. No, see, the thing is, I think, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
It goes back to the negativity bias where something traumatic happened in the past and you constantly maybe you replay it and you don't factor in the amount of good things that happened,
Yeah.
right?
so
Right.
trauma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of that
So
stuff, go ahead.
most of us, we keep focusing on the worst case scenario because there's a collective hive mind that's just pure negative.
Yes.
So we always think like what the worst case scenario. But why don't we start saying what's the best case scenario? Why don't we do that?
I like that. It's like looking at the perfect world.
Right.
Yeah.
Why don't we do that? Like everything just works out for you.
Yeah.
Why does it have to be hard? Why does it have to be difficult?
Yes. And that goes to Esther Hicks' mantra.
Yeah.
Everything is working out for me.
It always works out for you.
Everything's working
Think about it. Everything is technically working out for you. You're still alive. You're still here.
Yes.
Right? Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Right?
And I'm having this conversation.
out.
Yeah.
I was going to say, correct me if I'm wrong. Do you sometimes feel like, I'm not sure sometimes, with like a heavy feeling? Does that happen to you sometimes? Or is it just-
Sometimes.
Yeah. When that happens, sometimes I just start questioning, like, what's the best, what's the worst case scenario?
Oh, you always use that.
I use that now, yeah. Before the old me, I used to deny so much
Ooh.
opportunities because I didn't feel ready. I'm like, what if I mess up? What if I mess up?
I have
Like,
something for both of you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what do you use?
For both.
This is a question I ask my clients. What's the positive benefit of you holding on to the fear that you have?
Nothing.
It gets worse.
So then why are you holding on to it?
Word, yeah. Holy, yeah, you're right. You got to throw it away. But the thing is, it stinks, and I feel the reason it stinks is because we constantly stack that feeling.
It's emotions.
Yeah.
But so like again, what's the this is a paradoxical question. What's the positive benefit of you having that fear of holding on to that thing? Like what are you getting out of it? What is the positive you're getting from holding on to that? So let's say, what's the positive of you being afraid to taking that position? Like what is the benefit of you holding on to that?
So focus on that.
Yeah, because like if you're because where you place your focus, that's where it's gonna be magnify and grow, right? So like, what's the positive aspects you're actually getting out of that fear?
Well, growth,
You're getting growth, right?
money.
Right? But is there a fear of growing and a fear of having more?
Yes, there's always that ego giving that.
So here's another question: why is there that fear?
Because it's the way the mind was set up.
Right? So here's another question: why are you adhering to the mind and the way it's working? Do you see what I'm saying? Like it's just
Makes you feel better now?
it's just a matter of just like reverse engineering everything.
Reverse engineer. I like that. Oh, who's that teacher? The old guy,
Sadhguru, yes.
Engineering.
Yeah.
Teaching that one.
Yeah. So like again, like the mind will create these stories, but then you are not the mind. So why are you listening to the stories of the mind? What? Because the mind thinks it knows better than you? You're the infinite. The mind's the finite, but the mind gets in the way. The mind does it to me too, but I have to tell the mind, hey, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Like I point to it, I'm like, what are you doing? It may look like crazy, but like, what are you doing? Because you're not the mind. None of us are. We have it as a tool to use to navigate so that we can observe our surroundings and explore with our senses.
Yeah.
But it uses the body against us at times. And then it's like, what is this feeling? And it labels a feeling, and that label could be misaligned, and thus you get trapped with like, but what if? What if it's actually really good? Then what? Because like that's the thing, like I can already see you just like doing supremely well in that role. I can see it because you have the energy. You know what you need to do. You have it. It's just the mind's like, yeah, I don't know, you know. Like I used to doubt myself that I could speak to other people, and here I am speaking to other people. There is no doubt anymore because I know what I'm saying. It works.
And not only that, too, a lot of people overlook that everyone was a beginner at a point.
Yes.
In the industry, and so when you start, mistakes are inevitable. It's gonna happen.
Exactly.
It's a matter of not identifying with the mistake and just constantly learning and knowing, hey, I've done this job or something similar before. I can adapt.
You can adapt, yeah.
Yeah. So like what Mike just said is true because like I go back to the car analogy again. When I first started driving a car, I was scared shitless. I was fucking scared. Like I was holding on for dear life for the steering wheel, you know what I'm saying? But now I can just like steer. I mean, I don't do that, but I can steer with one finger, you know what I'm saying? If I'm doing a turn, I will grab the steering, but I can steer with one finger. So like, because we've done it over and over, the body and the nervous system starts to see, oh, this is safe. Okay, we can do it.
This is easy.
Yeah, you just have to remind yourself, like, yes, right now you haven't done it yet. And the key word is yet.
Yeah.
Because yet keeps things open. And when you go through it, it will be safe because the nervous system will be like, oh, okay, I know what it feels like to do this now. In the beginning, yes, the nerves are normal, right? But like, the nerves are just because it just doesn't understand something. Or I like to say understand. And so once you are aware that it's doing that, you can start to work with your body. I'm like, okay, we gotta breathe. Simple things, the simple breathing, right? As much as people say, why should I breathe? You have it, use it. It's the tool, you get to use it in every moment. Breathe, and you start to relax the nervous system. And the nervous system will start to like, okay, this is what's happening. Okay, cool. We're going to work through it. And then watch as you see, in like 1 year's time. Jean, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent.
Good.
Just,
How's streaming going?
we're talking about a fear about like taking an opportunity. But right, I'm talking about abundance on my live stream. But today, like right now, we're talking to help Reina out. There's an opportunity for her And I was sharing with her that the mind will create stories. And the mind will continuously do that to keep you where you are, because the mind isn't you, but it's taking up mental real estate in your head because it wants to keep that story alive. Yeah.
And I also think it's probably fear, you know?
It's fear.
That you
But
want to move forward, but you can't.
but who's actually creating the fear? You or the mind?
Nobody else.
Right. But then, like, when you ask yourself, like, what is fear? What is that? It's just a feeling that the body doesn't understand something. But when you understand it, there's no fear. So when you start to understand something, you don't fear it anymore.
You can fight for it.
Yeah. All good with you?
Yeah, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's like, well, I'm just walking back home.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can. So when I walk and drive, I'll listen to my podcast, whatever. And then, I like that. And then I walk back and listen to the birds chirping. And
Amazing. Awesome.
so money and birds. Yes.
Yeah.
Money and nature. Oh my gosh, have a great day.
You too, Gene. Bye. So, anyways, back to that. So, like, to your experience that you're going to experience, yes, the body's going to create like it's going to do it.
Terrible
It-
feelings,
it's
especially
going to
from
do that.
shaking is just-
But then again, like, here's the thing about the feelings that the bodies are going to experience. The mind, before it even labels it, is just a feeling, nothing more. It's the mind that creates the label, and then we label it as, because we don't like this feeling, so we create the meaning, and then the meaning creates more of that negative association.
Yeah.
But if you can get the mind to just not label it, and it's just a feeling, it's just getting into that moment and just like sitting with it or just being with it. It sometimes is uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie, it's difficult. But the thing is, like, even the word difficult, like, what is difficult, right? Where like it's all these like words, like, where are they coming from? What, because we went through a similar experience as a child, like that's why we were feeling it? But who's this? The child mind didn't know any better, but the child mind is still running the program.
Ooh, it makes sense. It goes back to the theta state. This is
Yeah.
where, manifestations and subconscious beliefs lock in.
Right.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, if a child from 0 to 7,
They're saying from 0 to 11 now, but yeah,
0 to 11 is theta state. So that
Yeah.
means anything that enters the child's mind is programmed.
correct.
From what do you call it? Teething?
Theta,
It's called a
theta
theta state.
state.
Theta state.
Yeah.
It's the state where beliefs are ingrained in the subconscious mind.
Really?
Yeah, you
So
were-
the theta state, every one of us gets into it. You know, when you just wake up in the morning and you're just like, you don't even know what your name is in that moment? That's the theta state. When you're going to bed and you're about to, that's the theta state. And in that moment is where you can start to, that's when the mind is like gone for a moment, and you have that's the subconscious mind. That's when you have,
That's the most beautiful thing, isn't it?
yeah, in that moment,
In a sense,
yeah, in that moment, you don't know who you are, but you know that, like, you're there, and that's where you can start to influence your experience. But you can also, when you're in meditation, you go into theta.
Yeah.
So if you sit in meditation, you start to feel like the colors showing up, or you see it, and you feel like this, you know, sometimes if your hands disappear, I don't know if you've ever gone into a meditation where your body doesn't feel like it's there, but you're there.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's like
So-
I'm just immersed in water. Like,
R-
so, yeah, I know.
Yeah, so that's basically theta, and that's where you can just change your beliefs. And you can change everything there, because this,
1 to 11 is a very sensitive stage for a child. You have
Correct.
to protect them, right?
Right.
And,
there's a saying, but I'm going to change the wording, because it says, give me the boy for 7 years and I'll show you the man. But I'll change it to, give me the child for 11 years and I'll show you the adult.
Ooh, that's deep. That's deep.
I
That's
like that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
that's
You're
why
welcome.
you mentioned childhood is really important to try to go back and find memories where you kind of felt
The
like.
core memories.
Yeah.
core
So,
memories,
like,
and you can recreate them too.
So, like, for your experience that's coming up with this new role, is there somewhere in your childhood that you had something that looked similar to this, where you had to be like a leader in like your class or something, where there might be a fear that something happened back then, and you can rewrite the memory. So let's say you had to just lead your group of like 5 people in like a scavenger hunt or something, and somebody said to you, Reina, you didn't do good, or blah blah blah. You internalize it. I'm not saying that happened. I'm just saying, just an experience. We carry that into our adulthood, and we basically are perpetuating our childhood into the adult. Every one of us is still the child. We're just in an adult body. All we did is we just grew. That's all it is.
The child in you,
Yeah, because give me the child for 11 years, and I'll show you the adult. Because whatever happened to that child in those 11 years, they will manifest it into their physical form as an adult.
That's why, I don't know, I have kids, right? I'm a single mom. I used to travel with them when they were small.
Right.
Until now, they keep going back to those vacation times. Oh, do you remember when, like, I hear them talking to each other. Do you remember when we went to here and
Right.
they're having fun, they're laughing. They couldn't forget it.
Because that moment, those memories are so immersive, and for them, they're living that moment now, and they can re-experience. And that's the thing, you can re-experience any moment right now. The past and the future doesn't exist. It's right now. Every time you think the thought, the action of thinking and feeling is right now. It's not in some future. It's not in some past. It's right now. So when they're going back and they're transporting themselves back into time, to that moment. So that's a good way of using your memories. But most people use it in the opposite way, which is the negative. Which is like, this happened to me. Like, ugh. Right? And they don't lock into, there's been moments in your time where it has been good. They focus on the negative always. The mind makes you forget all the positive things you've had in your life, because it always locks into the negative. Because everybody else is around in the world is kind of negative. So it's normal to be like negative like everyone else, because if you're different, that means you're going to stand out. And if you're standing out, that means you're going to probably be exiled from the tribe, because that's part of our biology, to be part of with people, which means death. So then you will fall into line with everybody else.
What about you? What is your experience? Why are you looking into this manifestation and stuff? Like, you also like to read about stuff, or
That's a good question. With me is, I'm the type I want to live my desired reality and stay consistent with it. So that's why I'm just like.
So you're living intentionally. Yeah.
Literally, yeah. Like, I'm just like, why not live and be in that state all the time?
Yeah.
And here's another question for both of you. Who determined that you shouldn't have what you want?
Ooh, that's us. We determine because we
Who
the thought or the feeling that.
And who also determined that you're not as good as like the Elon Musks? What makes them different than you?
You're right.
What makes you different from Jesus and Buddha and Yogananda and Sadhguru and Louise Hayes?
Louis Hay, yeah.
Right? What makes, or Nero? What makes you guys different?
Yeah. He reminds me of myself.
Right. But the thing is, like, what makes them different than you? Nothing. It's just
That's exactly how they think. Yeah.
you all are the same, just with different bodies. Jesus always said the same thing too. He always said, same with the Buddha. They said different words, but they were saying the same thing. And so, what makes you any less than them? Because you're not. You're just as powerful as them. And that goes for everybody else on the live stream too. You guys are so much more powerful than you realize. But the mind will make you think, but I can't do it. It'll do this thing. It'll be whispering in the background, you can't do it. Who do you think you are? That's what it used to do to me. I used to tell myself, the mind used to tell me, yeah, you're never going to be successful. You'll never be able to talk to people. You'll never be rich. You'll never have any of this stuff. That's what the mind used to say all the time. But when you realize that you're not the mind, then you don't adhere to the stories anymore. It will still talk, but you just don't listen to it. You just keep doing what you need to do. Sure, there are days where the mind wants to force the body, like, I don't want to do this thing. I don't want to do it. But I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing here? You're controlling. I see you're controlling the body because the mind can control the body, but the body is the one that technically leads the mind. So if you have control over your body, then the mind has no control over it.
And it goes back to neuroknowledge is teaching and never. I'm a firm believer it all goes back to the feeling state. I feel like if you're
Yeah.
in that state and feeling of like confidence,
Yeah.
you'll attract more thoughts of being confident, scenarios,
Right.
so you don't kind of sabotage yourself. And then I think it
Morning.
goes back to how people see external events. So
Right.
they may see something as negative, but not understanding that adversity can be something positive.
Correct.
You see that reframe? They don't stop to reframe, so they see it and they identify as, oh, fuck,
You know-
I messed this up, I don't deserve this.
You know
And so
why?
what happens
So
is-
that's regret.
yeah,
So
regret, and then
yeah,
that spirals.
I
Well, go
always
on.
tell myself, don't even regret.
Right.
Always look for something. Like, for example, I ruined my hair last week because
Your hair is beautiful.
No, wait. I went to the salon. I wanted to lighten it.
Yeah.
They put a chemical and it turned orange.
Oh, okay.
So instead of me feeling regret that I made the wrong decision, I told myself, no, this is an opportunity, and it's gonna be better. And so I went back and they fixed it. Now it's back.
That's good.
And your hair looks beautiful.
It's good. I started learning reframe like last year, but that's good. That
But you see, here's the thing. A lot of things that were taught to us are not about this. We have to pick this up later on in life.
Yes.
Like the reframe. The reframe stuff, they don't teach you this stuff in school. Like they don't.
Hell no.
Right? School, unfortunately, it's a double-edged sword. Yes, it builds connections with people, but it also programs you with a bunch of things that you'll never use.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
And so
I agree.
and so like most people don't know how to reframe. Most. And so when you show them how to reframe, like I didn't know how to reframe either. How does one get into it? You either just stumble into it or something makes you aware to reframe.
Actually, my mom, I want to share.
Yeah,
share
go
this
for it.
one. My mom always say, for example, my son was, when he was small, he was always say, oh, I don't like this, Lala. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Right.
My mom said, why don't you tell me what you like?
Right, that's a reframe.
Talking about what you don't like.
Exactly. We tend to focus on so this part can go into the abundance part of the live stream where we always say I don't want or I don't like or I don't this. So that's an abundance that we're creating of I don't like or I don't want.
Because the universe doesn't hear the word don't, or
It
just
takes
hears
it takes your energy of that feeling. So like whatever you're feeling right now, it's the universe giving it to you. And that's why so many people get stuck when they say, I don't have money, I don't have a partner, I don't have proper finances or resources or health or whatever it is. So the universe will take your energy and keep giving you the same because that's what you're saying. And you're creating abundance of that lack or that worry or that fear. Because we keep focusing our attention, which is the greatest currency we have, not time and not money, it's your attention. Because if you think about it, on social media, they're fighting for your attention. They'll do all these 10 million little tactics just to keep you watching their videos. I don't do that. On my channel, I don't do that. You either watch or you just don't. I'm not here to keep you engaged. Whether you want to be on my channel, that's because you consciously are choosing that. And so your attention, where you place it, that's where things are growing, whether it's positive or negative. So if that's like when your son was saying, I don't like this, I don't like that. He was focusing on I don't like, and your mom had to reframe him saying, tell me what is it that you do like, right? And helping him with that reframe is now he's focusing on what he does like. Most of us, we don't focus on like that though. We focus on what we don't want. Like, I don't want to be sad.
I'm guilty of that because I told you earlier, I said that I don't want to be pressured or I don't want less pay. I'm thinking of that instead of thinking abundance
Right,
or growth,
right?
more opportunities.
There's going to be more opportunities. See, you just named it out.
See, that got me too. Like, it's crazy that she said I don't, because sometimes I'm guilty of like having those type of feelings where like I don't want it, I don't, as opposed to reframing and be like, okay, what's the best option for me? What would I
Right.
prefer, right? I didn't
Instead
know
of
that's
focusing on what you like.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a good one. That actually got me. Yeah.
So let me ask you both this: when you guys are feeling guilty, what do you do?
In terms of
Move on, because I always remember, don't live in regret.
Okay, cool.
Don't live
But
in
do you label guilty as a bad thing?
regret. No, not really.
Okay, good.
I don't
I'd
think
say,
about it.
depending on the circumstances, I kind of like ruminate or play scenarios.
Okay.
Weird, but like,
But how long do you stay in it?
it depends on it, but it's something I'm trying to work on. Where it's just
So what if I told you to never feel guilty again? Would you believe me?
Yeah, don't dwell in it, right? Don't dwell in it.
It's just a moment.
Yeah, it's a
We-
moment, and you're allowed to feel that. But
You're allowed to feel it.
yeah, go away from it.
It's not about the thing that's happening. It's about who you're going to be in the moment that thing is happening, and it's also about what meaning you give to that thing in that moment. So if you change the meaning, you don't have to feel guilty about it. I'm not saying go punch somebody in the face and then not feel guilty about it. I'm like, let's not do that, right? But if you messed up something, like you made a typo, like an error in your document or something, you don't have to feel bad, right? You just allow it to I made a mistake, move on, right? Because that's what happens. We linger with our emotions in the past, and then we feel guilty, right? And then we feel guilty, exactly, perfectionist,
that gets us.
right? We feel guilty for not doing this properly, and then we spiral down, and then we get guilty for feeling guilty about feeling guilty,
Yes.
feeling more guilt, and then we keep that momentum going. Do you see? Like the mind is it's very intricate, but once you see it for what it is, you can't unsee it anymore. We all can still get tripped up, but it's how long you stay getting tripped up
The
for.
maximum that I stay in a low energy is overnight. I have to sleep.
It's okay.
Next day, I'm good.
Yeah,
But I have to sleep to forget about it. Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. You got to take whatever time is necessary to do it. Like for you right now, it's an overnight thing. Like for me, it's a matter of maybe 15 minutes.
Wow.
Because there are people on my stream or in my physical world, I don't really run into anybody who's that's not my reality anymore. I run into people like you all, right? You guys are in the same alignment as me, so I keep running into people like you because we're all on the same page basically. So, but if I do run into something that's like a problem, and that air quotes problem, because that's just another word made up, right? Because the mind likes to create problems out of nothing. If you didn't know, the mind always loves problems, so it's always going to look for a problem to solve a problem. And I'll explain that quickly.
Problem.
Yep.
I know.
It basically, I will just sit with it and deal with it for 15-ish minutes, and I'm like, done, move on, let's go. So I just mentioned that the mind creates a problem. So think of it like this: if you were a cleaner, right, and there's nothing to clean, your mind's gonna be like, I need to clean. So I'm gonna go create a mess just so I can clean it. That's what we do. So whatever you are, if it's not doing the thing that it thinks you have to do, then it will create the problem to just do the thing you think it needs to do, because it always wants to achieve, acquire, accomplish, or attain something. Because if you're not doing that, you're falling and you're failing behind. But that's the mind creating that story. But again, you're not the mind. You're the infinite.
And then it goes back to performance, because she mentioned perfectionism. And
Yep.
I feel like those that are constantly trying to perfect things typically don't do well when it comes to performance, because they hypervigilate as opposed to just understanding concepts and just flowing with it.
Right.
So,
So perfectionism is one thing I had to break. When I was starting my YouTube channel or started my coaching business, I had to have all my ducks in a row. But the thing is, people can feel the fakeness of perfectionism out of you. When you're just yourself, the perfectionism is already there, but it's not called perfectionism. It's just being authentic.
that's the word.
I like that.
I like that word. That's the key word.
Eckhart Tolle,
Yep.
he even said it, that before the talk, he doesn't prepare what he's going
Nope.
to say. Everything just flows in the moment. And I like that.
Yeah.
Because some people prepare what to say, right? Like you said,
Yeah.
you used to do that.
The script. So for me, I don't prepare. I pick a word and I run with it. Today was just abundance. And I was just going to talk about abundance. And whatever comes to my mind is just going to come. It comes from the soul and then sends the information to the mind so the mind can help the mouth to speak the words. That's all it is.
I like the word abundance.
Yeah.
Let's focus on abundance.
Yeah. You are abundant, both of you, in your whatever experiences that you're currently experiencing. You're abundant in your trading and you're abundant in your new role. And there's more opportunities coming for both of you in your experiences.
I already had a lot yesterday.
Exactly. There you go.
You already have what?
A lot of opportunities in my field yesterday.
There you
already
go.
messed
Congratulations, dude.
You know what I mean? So,
And always celebrate your future success, even though there's no future because it's right now.
Also,
that's
oh
okay.
wait, I
Yeah, go for it.
want to share something about abundance. I just read it this week too.
Awesome.
Sometimes when somebody is asking for money,
Yep.
and we really don't have money at the time, we say,
Yeah.
oh, I don't have this money right now. How can I give?
Right.
The question is that, right?
Right.
But no, the universe or the teaching is that even though you don't have money, you can give. Even if it's a $1,
Yep.
$3, you have to give because that's how you make the abundance flow.
Correct.
And also,
Like
I
this.
learned that
Like this.
I learned that giving and receiving is a cycle.
Correct.
Some people I know, they don't feel comfortable receiving, and that's wrong because you.
I have so much to talk about with that. Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to feel that I deserve to accept as much as I deserve to give, and you just do it as a cycle.
Spot on. So
I like
good
that one.
good job on that, Reina, because
I like that.
you're right.
Wow, wow.
Yeah, you're right because like one of my soul sisters, her name is Jessa. She would always mirror back to me, Orion, I know you're a generous giver, but you're a terrible receiver.
Guilty, you're guilty.
I'm guilty of it. We're all guilty of it because like there's something about like taking because it feels like we're taking from somebody.
Yeah.
But the thing is like the universe wants you to have it. And so it's a cycle like you mentioned. You got to be a generous giver and a gracious receiver. Because the thing is when we're not I'll give you an example. I'll use this ball of water right now. When I went to one of my sister's house, she's a soul sister. Her name is Margaret. I was very uncomfortable going in her house. It was the first time I ever going to her house, but she invited me over. And she's like, hey brother, would you like something to drink? I said no. We normally feel like it's a bother to trouble somebody to have something, right? Right? But like, cause I was trained as a child, like when you go to someone's house, don't just take anything, right? You have to like wait or you have to like, something, right? That's the normal way, but it's not normal. That's not normal to the universe, right? So like these little things are intertwined in us. So when she asked me, would you like something to drink? I said no. And she's like, I'm going to still give it to you anyways. What would you like? I'm like, well, water. So I was having a hard time accepting just a ball of water. So here's the thing.
And you even feel bad to sip the water.
Correct. So here's the thing. If you can't even receive a glass or a bottle of water from somebody, what makes you think the universe is going to give you the big stuff?
Oh!
Bro, you literally hit the head on the nail.
So what?
Back to my childhood, as my mother used to say, like when I used to go to her friend's house, she's like, yo, make sure you don't take any food she gives you.
Right.
And there's times where I'm like, Mom, I want you, don't do this, don't do
Right.
this. It makes sense now. I'm going to have to tap it to a memory.
Because like,
You're right.
the thing is like,
That's a good one.
as a child, for me specifically, my mom used to say, whenever you go to anyone's house, be respectful. Yes, of course, but you can't just go in their kitchen and get whatever you want, right? So you got to wait for them, but also don't just accept anything from anybody, which is, I understood what she was saying, but there's a double-edged sword to that. Because that means if you can't even accept even a glass of water from somebody, that means you can't accept other things. So you have to have discernment too. In that moment, I didn't know anything about discernment, obviously. But yeah, like if you can't accept a glass of water, what makes you think the universe is going to give you what you want? Because you can't even accept it. Because the universe wants to give it to you, but you're not accepting it. And that's abundance right there. You're throwing abundance in the universe's face. You're basically spitting in the universe's face every time you do that. This is what I had to do. So I went, because I'm going to be moving to San Diego at some point. I have another sister, her name's Victoria. She lives there. And I came there for Christmas, and she would say, brother, would you like some tea? I told her I broke my tea habit, so I don't drink tea anymore. But she's like, would you like some tea? I'm like, no, water's okay. I'll take some water. She's like, tea? 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 I'm like, sure, I'll take some tea. Because in that moment, I was refusing her gift of tea. So I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. One cup of tea isn't going to destroy me. I'll have the cup of tea. What tea do you have? And in that moment, I reframed it immediately. So like, her in that moment, she gave me a lesson because I drank that cup of tea and I enjoyed it. Then she asked me, would you like something else to drink or something to eat? I'm like, what you got?
Yes, please.
What you got? What do you have for me? Because like, the thing is, she loves to give. She's a giver. This is what she does. Like, you go to her house, she'll make you feel at home. Like, it's like your home. And so, in that moment, because of the previous experience with Margaret, when I couldn't accept this, that moment with Victoria showed me like, yeah, just take it. And here's the thing. Even if you don't want it, just accept it.
Yeah.
Just take it. So like, if somebody says, hey, would you like something to drink? Sure. What you got? And even if you just sip on it here and there, it's okay.
Makes sense.
Because you're allowing the universe to work through you to accept things. Something simple.
See, that's a gem.
Yeah.
I have an opposite experience.
Go for it.
From you guys, because when I was young, my best friend's mom, I used to go to her house.
Okay.
And she cooked this chicken feet.
Nice.
Right. So I don't eat chicken feet because it looks scary. Right. Right. So
Right.
I said no. No, Tita. I said no. I don't want to eat that.
Yeah.
And she got mad at me. She told me right in my face, it's rude to decline the offer of the host.
Ah,
When you go to a house, she nagged me like a mother.
right.
Go to a house, Reina, you have to accept everything that they offer to you no matter what. And then I
Interesting.
did. Since that day I did, and I ate the chicken feet, and now chicken feet is my favorite.
Interesting.
I always accept whatever people offer.
That's good. See how it's our childhood that shapes our experience.
That's a good point, but let me add on to that.
Yeah.
I would say it's a kind of a double-edged sword because then again, she's like, accept everything. So what if something is poison? You know what I mean? Like,
That's what I was saying about the discernment.
It's like okay.
Because that's the discernment piece that my mom she didn't know how to tell me that, but she's like, don't accept everything that someone gives you, right? But I internalized that is to say, don't accept anything at all, period, blank, the end, right? Like, don't accept nothing, like zero. Like, even if it was like a piece of candy or a chocolate, like, don't accept it.
Afraid, yeah.
Right, because unfortunately, because of her experience, she and her mom and her dad embed that into her. It's a cycle. And then their parents embedded it into them. It's a cycle. And their parents into them. And you see what I'm saying? This is how humans, unfortunately, this is how we get trapped up with a bunch of shit until we break the cycle. This is why this generation is the greatest generation, because we can break it now. We have so many opportunities to break everything.
Evolution is really happening now.
Yeah, it is happening in this
I
moment.
can feel it too.
We may not be able to like logically explain it, but we can, like you mentioned, you can viscerally feel something is happening. Because like 20 years ago, this shit wasn't happening.
Yeah, it was.
Like you, me, and Mike, we would not be here talking. Let's just be real. We wouldn't be doing this.
I'll be 8 years old. I'll be a kid.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, let's say the adult version of you was there 20 years ago, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Zero. We'd be like, kind of like looking at each other like,
Yeah. What are you talking about? The mind, what is that?
yeah, like,
You're right.
or we just like kind of be so closed off and not sharing our experience.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why like so many people around the world need to hear what we have. We all have a story to share. And the more of us who remember, the easier the world gets, because then we'll be able to help each other to navigate the world with ease.
I like that. Ease, abundance.
Ease, abundance, flow, joy.
Yes,
Joy, specifically.
joy, yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
It goes. How about you mentioned asking someone for, let's say, a favor or something, you said that something along the lines that you may sometimes feel guilty or burdened.
Right.
I was kind of guilty of that back then, where I hated asking for help. You know, I hated.
I was in the same boat.
Like, oh my God, do I have to ask this? I kind of felt
Even if like just a question, right? You feel that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like that.
We all have that
like,
feeling.
It feels weird, you know. So, based on my experience, like, what are like the best ways to like kind of combat that, and like what type of core memories can like, one go into to like kind of recreate?
So, as a child, somewhere, someone must have said, and it said this happened to me. How come you don't know that?
Oh, that's my mother. Yeah.
How come you don't know that already?
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Why don't you know that? So that makes you feel like you're incompetent because you should already know this thing.
Yeah.
But is a
pay attention to that to my kids. Oh my God.
See, go to that. See?
right? So you see,
That's
like,
a big one. That's actually a big one.
because like, are you born knowing from the mind level? No. How? No. From the soul level, yes, but your soul can't do much with the mind not activated yet. Your soul has all the answers, but you don't know in the mind level. That's why the mind was given to you, so you can navigate the world. Imagine if everybody came to the world already knowing everything. This would be one boring place. There'd be nothing to do, right? And so, basically, somewhere in childhood, and this happened to me where they said it much more difficultly. I said I was easy with what I just said there. To me, mine was, you're so stupid. How come you don't know that?
Oh, I got harsher.
Like you're a retard. You're an idiot. How come you don't know that?
Exactly, yeah.
And because of that, like, I refused to ask people for help for years because of that moment. Because I'm like, if I ask them for help, then they're gonna think of me as a retard, and I'm like I'm defective, or I'm incompetent or inferior. And we have these things etched into us, and it's just by using simple words. That's why I said it always comes back to words again. The words that you use, you give energy behind the words, and because as a child, we don't know any better at that moment. We're just taking it literal for what it is. And because of that, unfortunately, we internalize it as truth, and then we bring it into adulthood with like, yeah, I shouldn't ask that person for help.
Exactly, that was me. That was yeah, you're right. But let me add on that, because I remember
Go
we
for
had
it.
a discussion I think a few weeks back, and you're like, it's not you can't blame your mother for treating you that way, because maybe her mother
Also, yes,
treated,
yes.
and not that
Cycle.
they didn't have like education on how to raise children.
Right.
You know what I mean? Properly, like they're
Yeah.
from 0 to 11, so they were taught from their upbringing, and so.
With that piece, like my mom, they didn't finish school. But they did their best with the tools they had at the time. Your mom, your dad did that. Your mom, your dad did that. My mom and my dad did their best. Now, do I choose to still entertain what they're doing? No. Right? Because I'm on my own path now. I know what I need to do. Right? And so, like, once we take responsibility, like, you free up everything from, like, that person, like that person did that to me, blame that person. But when you take the full responsibility of yourself, you can't blame anything else, because they did the best with the tools they had.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
They really did. Because, like, did we have access to YouTube back in 1993? Right? I don't know what year you were born, and I don't know what year you're born, but in 1993, I did not have YouTube.
And not only that, like, it's true, for example, in the African community, like, if you were to make a mistake, they would beat you.
Of course. Oh, yeah.
That's like normal. So.
Dude, I got beaten too. I know. I got punished.
So imagine growing up, you're just like, oh no.
Yep. That's why you're afraid to make mistakes and be perfect. And that's why you don't ask for help, because you have to be like tough and strong, and like for men specifically, for women as well. Like, if you didn't do a certain thing, then you have to be this way. And like, our childhood is that causes a lot of the problems in our adulthood. But you're still that child, but with the adult body. You just morphed. And you're always going to keep evolving and morphing and changing. But you get the power in every present moment to change everything that you want about yourself, if you choose to. always comes down to a choice.
That's a part. Thanks. So what's before I leave, what's the final takeaway for abundance tips?
To bring with us.
Everything is abundant and you have more than enough. But you can use abundance against you though.
So be very and try to always
Because
reframe.
abundance is unlimited. That's what I always think. It's always there.
Yeah. It's unlimited in both directions though.
Yeah.
So you got to choose that direction that's suited and reframe and make sure you're saying something that is not negative towards abundance.
Right. Like,
It goes back to the analogy as you said, like if someone offers you something, just take it.
take it.
So that's something I'm gonna start doing.
Just say thank you and just receive it.
So much, so I can, let the universe know. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm looking for more.
And when you're taking that thing, feel it as the universe is working with you and you have it. It's not like don't feel guilty. Because the last thing you want is to take it and then feel guilty. You don't want.
So the abundance gets the lack gets in the way when we think we don't have enough. I have this story that I read from Joseph Murphy.
Okay, yeah.
It's a true story. He said that there was a dad and a son, and the son wants to be a doctor, and then but the father doesn't have money, and then the father said, "I have money for you. Don't worry. We're gonna borrow money and for your school, and once you graduate, we will pay it off.
Right, okay.
Don't worry about." So now the son just studied. He became a doctor, and then he finished it, and he said, "Dad, now I finished my degree. I'm a doctor. Where is the money?" And then the dad said, "There's really no money." And then they laughed. But he doesn't need the money because he's a doctor now.
Right.
Pay for it, right?
Yeah.
So,
Paradox.
Because now because of that mindset of abundance that his father put into his mind,
Yeah.
he's able to freely study that. Oh, I can study, do whatever I want
Yep.
because I have money. Like I have abundance. That.
That's a beautiful story.
That's actually a good one.
That's a
Because
good
it
one.
goes back to feeling and conviction. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, I already know.
Because if you were instilled with the confidence, which by the way, you all have confidence within yourself
Oh, 1000%.
at every present moment, you just have to decide. You can do it whatever you want. Like you literally, that's why I said, is there any difference between you and like Elon Musk? I only bring him up because, everybody talks so highly because he tapped into trillionaire status for a moment.
These people who became really rich, they do internalize these things.
Yeah.
I've spoken to some of the rich people, and they said it. They said that they go to the room and think about this abundance, and they attract it.
Yeah. They're a magnet for it.
Yeah, and they started at an early age too.
Right. But the thing is, even if they started at an early age, for all of us who didn't start at an early age, it doesn't matter.
The same.
We can still do the same. That's why the mind is always, if you take this in, your mind is always working alongside you with neuroplasticity. You have the ability to change your mind in every present moment. You're not fixed to this is just the way I am. You're not. No, you can change at any present moment. That's abundance because your change is abundance.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody say that, but change is abundance. But change can work for you or against you, depending on how you reframe it. Have a good day. And so, essentially, that's why I'm saying abundance can work as a double-edged sword. Because if you say, I will never be rich, this is hard, life is difficult, I'll never be with a partner, I'll never be healthy, I'll never, blah, 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 then you're just creating abundance of that and you're stacking negative abundance.
Oh, okay. I didn't think of that. Okay.
Yeah, because you're just creating more of, that's the paradox, because even though you're saying, I don't have money, the universe sees you as saying, oh, so you have an abundance of not having money, so that means I'll give you more of that not having money feeling. So here you go, no money for you. That's the abundance. It works both for you or against you.
Thanks again.
Of
for
course.
your time and abundance.
I have a dentist appointment, so
All right.
I'll see you again.
You guys are doing great, remember that. Don't ever forget that.
So,
Thank you.
you're the best.
All right.
And you too.
Bye, Raina. Bye, Mike.
Another
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, you said
You want?
I'll just listen.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you said you were thinking about me about something.
Yeah.
When was it? Was it today or?
Today.
What were you thinking about?
I'll just see you, and I was thinking about her too.
Yeah, attraction. Yeah, he was thinking about.
I was thinking about both of you. I'm like, I'm gonna see both of you today.
Oh, okay, I see.
Alignment. Alignment.
See you soon.
See ya. Have a good day.
When you gonna see me again or?
Probably, I probably won't see you tomorrow. I'll probably see you sometime during the week though. All right. I'll see you. All right. Bye. There's a lot of you on the live stream apparently. Look at that. Had a massive conversation there. It's pretty awesome. Now, I don't know who has been here and who said what and what's going on, but like I'm just reading through all of it. There was a lot of people, Joshua, there's like 3 people here I was speaking to in the physical just now. But one of them left, and then 2 of them. One was named Mike and one was named Raina. They just decided to head out because one has a dentist appointment, one has another thing to do. You know what's funny? I was thinking about, okay, so there was really no one on the live stream earlier. And I'm like, you know what? Mike just showed up, and me and him are going to have a conversation. And then Raina showed up, and I knew she was going to show up today. I knew it. I felt it. Viscerally, I felt it. Because like last Saturday, I didn't feel that she was going to show up. And she normally doesn't come during the week. She comes on the weekends. So I'm like, something doesn't... I don't feel like I'm going to see Raina today. I'm going to probably see her... I'm probably going to see her today, though. I didn't see her last Saturday. Same with Mike. I'm like, I'm going to see Mike today. I just saw them. This is how this shit works, by the way. When you feel something viscerally within yourself, it will happen 100%. Now, will it happen right in the moment? All depends on the mind getting in the way. And this is why I say about abundance. Now I'm speaking to you guys specifically. Abundance is always here, both positively and negatively. And you guys have the power in every present moment to alter your state of being. And I keep saying the same thing every day. And I will keep saying the same thing every day. I just change the words, but it's the same thing at its core. You have the power in every present moment to alter your state of being and shift your abundance. Morning. You have the power in every present moment to see abundance for positive or negative. And again, I will show you the negative aspect quickly of abundance. Morning. Number 1, I do not have enough. I am poor. I am broke. I have no money. So guess what you're doing? You're telling the universe, you're sending a fucking signal to the universe. This is how this actually works. Not the bullshit that you're seeing on YouTube, except for Nero and Katie and a few others who actually know what they're talking about. But for the rest of the people who are telling you to do all these stupid ass techniques, it's not really about the technique, it's about you. And your words that you say and the conviction you give those words behind, the energy behind those words. So if you tell the universe, or you keep telling yourself because you're the walking universe, I am poor and I am broke and things are expensive and this is hard and that is difficult and I will never be successful and I will always have to work a job. Well, guess what you're doing? The universe is just going to keep giving you more of the same. It's abundance. Like you are wanting money. You're desiring to have this thing called money. It's all energy, by the way, just so you know. Energy comes in the form of light. Light comes from within you. And that light is information for you to attract abundance. And it's via an opportunity from somewhere else in your experience. The ability to creatively think of like how I can generate some resources. But know that you already have it right now. And the thing is, when you tell yourself that I am broke, I am lacking, I don't have this, you're stacking a fucking pile of stones that will become a mountain, and the universe will just keep giving you more of the same. It will never give you abundance in the positive way because you've given yourself the abundance in the negative way, because you've associated that I don't have money, I don't have this, I don't have that. One person said that, why am I not with my partner yet? Well, because you keep saying you're not with your partner. So guess what? The universe is going to say, guess what? Here you go. Here's your not have your partner, because you keep saying that. What you tell yourself is what you're going to get. I can't emphasize the power of your words. Like, I really cannot emphasize the extremity of what you actually say to yourself. And I don't just mean talking from your mouth. I'm talking about either like typing, texting, writing, thinking, and feeling. That all is applied. It's the same shit, just using it in a different form. I get very passionate because I want to see every one of you win. I'm done seeing people fail and suffer and struggle on this planet. I am done. I want everybody to have the greatest life ever. You deserve it. You fucking deserve to have your best life. And if I have to be a jackass sometimes and be very difficult and be very aggressive, I will do it. Just because I care about you guys so fucking much, I want to see you win. You deserve it. All of you. Every person. Every person deserves it. Even the ones who are acting like morons right now on the planet, they fucking deserve it. The reason why they're acting like morons is because they've given up on themselves. And I came here to remind them that they don't need to act like that. They don't need to put someone down so they can raise themselves up. You're already there. You don't need to bring someone down. You don't need to do that. You're creating abundance of bringing negativity to the world. That's what a lot of people tend to do. I came here to stop that. And that's what I'm going to do. See ya. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe.
You're gonna be here tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
Well, maybe I'll be here too. If nothing happens.
If nothing happens, right? Just remember one thing too. We also take for granted that we have the ability to breathe. You know, it's funny because every one of us right now who's on this stream is breathing right now. Maybe you're not consciously breathing, but your body is still taking in air. I'm going to take a moment. But we don't know when our time is up. We don't know when we're taking our final breath, y'all. So in that moment, before you take your final breath, where are you going to be? Are you going to be happy? Are you going to be sad? Are you going to be joyful? Or are you going to be miserable? You get to choose. But that choice will become abundant, depending on what you keep choosing. Everything's always wrapped up with a choice and a decision, and you get to decide in every present moment what you choose to entertain as your truth. Every one of you. You don't need to keep entertaining someone else's truth. You can entertain your truth now. You have that permission. You don't need it from me, though. You have your own permission. I'm going to just quickly read the chat. Michael, good to see you. Lottery Energy, good to see you too. You all have the power in every friggin' present moment to do whatever it is that you desire to be, do, and have. But again, abundance comes in not just most people's abundance is positive, which is great. When you hear the word, it sounds positive, but that word works against a lot of people without them knowing. And I'm shedding light on this because when you're aware of something, at least you can be aware of where in your life are you creating abundance of lack, worry, fear, the triplet of the synergy of Trinity, the opposite way, instead of joy now and the universe or God. God is everything. By the way, when I say the word God, I don't mean some dude in the sky. I'm referring to everything. All. A-L-L, all. And what is all? All. From the stone I'm standing on, the birds that are chirping, the water that's flowing, that orange pylon that's over there, that's in the water, that's been there for a couple days now, the trees, the sky, the clouds, my breath, Raina, Mike, anyone who's walking the trail, Jean, Tom, Dina, all of you, my phone, the holder, the battery, everything you can think of, that's all. A-L-L, that is what God is, all, everything. Every damn thing you can think of is God. Every bug that you squashed is God. Every Every food you ate is God. Every water you drank or every liquid you drank is still God. It's all of it. All, A-L-L. So there's an abundance of all. But you get to decide what abundance you choose to have. All of you. In every present moment. It's a choice. Some of you, I'm not saying any of you, but most people on the planet, I don't want to say the word you, because like it sounds like I'm speaking to you directly like that. It's not any of you. But most people on this planet right now feel like they're obligated to be poor. They're obligated to feel lack, and they're obligated to keep putting out fear. Where the fuck did that come from? Were you doing that as a child? No. Maybe somebody embedded that into you as a child, and then you just took it on as your truth. But guess what? That's not who you are, because as a child, you are infinite, and you're still that fucking infinite child within you. You just forgot who you are. I am no longer going to hold back anymore. I used to hold back. I'm like, fuck these humans. They don't even listen anyways. What's the fucking point? Let them rot. Let them suffer. No, that's the mind creating a story. I'm not going to do that. Wherever I'm going, I'm taking you all with me. That's a bar, write it down. You're not going anywhere unless you've decided you're going to go somewhere else. But like, wherever I'm going, I'm taking every one of you with me, because here's the thing that was happening. You all came here to do something very fucking important. If you found me, you came here to do something extremely important on this planet. I don't know what that is. Only you know directly what that is. You may not be clear as to exactly what that is, but I can damn well tell you came here to do something extremely important. And I'm not going to be like every other fucking YouTuber or preacher. I'm not a preacher, by the way. And I'm not a teacher. I'm not a guru. I'm just one thing. A soul who is reflecting back everything that each of you already are. You have the power in every present moment to know that you have the capabilities to have abundance of anything you desire. You can have the abundance of wisdom, by the way. You ain't lacking wisdom. I keep mirroring back to each of you that everything that I possess, you all already have it. It's already here. The only difference, it's just maybe not here yet, and this helps this to speak it out, or to think it, or to feel it. That's the only difference. It's here. We all have it. I call it the library of all that is, or the wisdom well. It doesn't matter the words. It's just all made up words anyways. It's all here. And it's sending it up to here by using your external reality, that thing, for it to bring it into here. So this sends a signal out. I want this thing, blah, 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 whether good or bad. And then it sends it to your mind, and then your mind takes it as the truth or whatever's going on, and then internalizes it, and then can repeat it back out. For me, is there negativity in the planet? Of course there is. Is it in my universe though? Hell fucking no. But there is a balance. I'm not ignorant that negative for me isn't bad. For me, negative is just the opposite of positive. That's just a reframe. That's all it is. You can't have one without the other. A battery needs both sides. You need the positive end of a battery and a negative. On a magnet, you need the positive polarity and the negative for it to do its thing. You can't have one without the other. The planet has a positive pole and a negative pole. Without those two, this Earth is not going to function. You see what I'm saying? But negative doesn't mean bad, but we've associated the word negative as a bad word or as a bad feeling. But there is a feeling of like lower frequencies and higher frequencies. And I choose to entertain the higher frequencies, but not to downplay the lower ones too, because the lower ones have their purpose. Just so you know, you get all your gifts in the shadows. All of you get your gift. This is a bar, and I've said this one before, but I'm going to say it again. You don't get your gifts in the light. You get your gifts in the shadows so that you can bring it into the light. And what do I mean by that? When you were born, or before you were born, you were encased in your mother's womb. Your mother's womb is considered dark. Like you can't see shit. There's no light in there. You're encased into your mother's stomach. And in there, your gifts were being formed. You were coming with gifts. And guess what? You were birthed into physical form, all of you. The magic that you are when you were born, like the crying, wah, 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 and you got that magical blanket wrapped around you, right? Before you even opened your eyes and you're crying, that's the magic of who you actually are, the purity of you, and the gifts that you have. And guess what? Some of your gifts may not get activated right away. Some of your gifts may take some time down the road because you have to go through your experience on the earth. But here's the thing. You bring your gifts into the light because you get it from the shadows, from the darkness. And what is darkness? Absence of light. What is light? Absence of shadow or darkness. It's all about changing your perception of those words. Everything in reality just is. That's why I live in just is state, because every word means absolutely nothing until you give meaning to it. I'm cooking right now. I'm rolling. I'm glad the stream's working. I was a little like not worried or concerned. I was just like kind of like paying attention earlier. I'm like, why isn't anybody on? Did YouTube already screw up my account? I'm like, because they screwed up my other account, but I'm not putting that intention out there. I'm like, people are going to show up. I have an abundance of people that's going to show up on the stream. Morning. How are you? You good? Good stuff. I'm excellent, dude. I used to have the abundance of feeling like I can never talk to people. Just so you all know, I had the abundance of fear and of feeling seen. Like I had that fear, so I had an abundance of not feeling seen and feeling scared to feel seen, because feeling seen exposes you and you can see all your skeleton basically. That's what it felt like. But I love being seen, not for attention. I love being seen because I know that I came here to help humanity, not just one person, but billions with a B, to remember who they are at their core. I'm not here to change your beliefs though. You can use whatever beliefs you have currently. All your beliefs are correct. They're all accurate. They're spot on. What I'm here to do is just to remind you of the power that you have in your moment, in this now moment, to alter your state of being, of you can actually have this thing. You can actually be it. You must be it before the world proves it to you though. The world will never change your... Let me rephrase it. The world will never change outside of you, even though it's always changing like seasons, and change is one of those empirical truths. Life is always going to change. But you are the one that's also birthing life into existence based on what you're experiencing. Forget the nature for a moment. I'm talking about the opportunities. If you always say that people are always going to be negative and people are always hateful and blah, 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 you're creating abundance of negative people to show up in your reality, to keep confirming your confirmation bias as true. It's just that simple. When I was speaking with Mike and Raina, we had all this conversation. Some of you heard me talking to them. You were asking who I was speaking to. I was speaking to Mike and Raina. And Mike and Raina, they both were here 2 Saturdays ago. Different conversation, but same moment. Felt like deja vu. I knew I was going to see both of them today. And guess what? As I was today, they spent more time with me, which was amazing. I got to speak with both of them. And I know they left with more empowerment. Like I know with every fiber of my soul, like they are so much more empowered right now. I can feel it viscerally. But I used to create this thing where I felt like I had fear to speak to those two or speak to people. I don't have that fear anymore. I can speak to any fucking person if I wanted to. Why? Because all of you are just another version of itself, and I'm just itself as well too. So it's just itself speaking to itself. But we get tripped up with our identity and our I'll call it our third dimensional thinking of like what we think we actually are. You know who we actually are? You're the infinite. And even saying the word infinite doesn't even encapsulate what you actually are. That is how infinite you are. I'm going to read the chat quickly. Sunil, good to see you. Surprise, surprise. and so of course there's some negative person on the chat. Doesn't like nothing like no like new thing, whatever your name is, like it makes sense your name is that because it makes perfect sense. That's where you are in your life. That's why you chose that username, just to be a troll. But I love it. Illuminator, same with you. Nothing but trolls on the chat right now. But I'm not speaking to you guys. I'm speaking to Sunil. I'm speaking to Michael. I'm speaking to Lottery Energy. I'm speaking to Anonymous if she's here. I'm speaking to anyone who actually wants to pay attention. For the rest of you who ain't paying attention, doesn't matter. You're irrelevant. Because I don't really give a shit about you guys. It didn't stop because they're still here. You're still chatting. You're still typing. So that means the chat's working. So, yeah. Time is 11:06. All right, we're gonna start rolling back to the house as I walk back, because I've been here for a fair bit, and it's time for me to head on back to the house. So no, do what you need to do in the chat. I'm paying attention to you specifically. Lottery Energy, I trust you're doing well. Sunil, I trust you're doing well. Everybody else, Michael, I trust you're doing well. Joshua, I trust you're doing well. I think I saw True earlier. I trust you're doing well too. Anybody new to the channel, I trust you're doing well as well too. There's no hate from me ever. I don't have hate towards anybody, who even the trolls, because the trolls forgot who they are themselves, because I know the game. I've been there. I've done it. You can't troll a troll who used to troll. My voice is hate. Yes. To you, my voice is hate, because that's where you are in your life, because you're just full of hate. But to others, my voice is love, because that's where they are. So you are where you are, clearly. And you are only going to be where you are if you choose to change. Otherwise, and thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way, because you're actually just helping my algorithm grow. So thank you for your patronage, always. Thank you, Sunil. Did you block them or did you time them out? It doesn't matter if they're here or not. To me, it doesn't really matter. They can be here all they want. They can troll all they want. The question is, they're supposed to be here to listen, but they are not listening. All right. Water, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out, Water. We had a really, really, really good chat here. And Mike and Raina were standing right where I just stood up. So Mike was standing here and Raina was standing here, and I was talking to them. So they are basically looking at me while I'm standing on the rock. So they're standing here and they're looking at me. So on we go. On we go. Got to make it back to the house anyways, because the phone, it's starting to get a little warm. Sunil, how are you doing, dude? You good? Man, I'm really excited. I'm excited for Raina because she's going to get an opportunity to level up. Morning. Good morning. And so I can't wait for her opportunity to show up. So much good stuff was dropped today. See, my goal is to make sure everybody who wants to be here, of course, knows that they're empowered, and their mind feels like you've gotten what's the word? You feel fulfilled every time you're on the stream, not drained. From the mind level, they gotta level up in terms of like how they feel about certain experiences, both of them. Like especially when I talked to them, because Raina brought up this idea about giving and receiving. Because you see, a conversation can lead to many other conversations when you're talking with someone. Like I was first talking with Mike. Me and Mike were talking about abundance. And I shared with him like how, you know, we create these weird paradigms of like saying, well, I'll never be rich because it's hard, and that's an abundance because you're saying that's hard, so you're going to just keep creating hard, and that's abundance. And so one thing led to the next, and then Raina showed up. And when Raina showed up, she basically said, you know, she's afraid of something. She's afraid of her opportunity. And I'm like, who's afraid? The mind or you? She's like, well, it's the mind. I'm like, exactly. And who's creating that fear? You or the mind? She's like, the mind again. I'm like, perfect. So you see, one thing leads to the next. And then as we were talking, morning. As we were talking, do I have any products I can feature or promote? Well, you can promote my channel and bring more people here so I can help them with their mind. I do have a product though. It's my coaching. I help people unlock the fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. That's a service, really. Back to Sunil. So as Raina was talking, she was mentioning about giving and receiving. And we talked about giving and receiving a little bit on the channel already. How many of us, we love to give, but we're terrible at receiving. We're awful at receiving. And I'm like, I'm glad you started to talk about this, Raina, because I have so much to tell you about that one. Imagine you go to someone's house and you can't even accept a glass of water. Like, that's ridiculous. Hello. Morning. You can't even accept a glass of water. Like, if you can't even accept something small, then what makes you think you're going to get the big stuff? There's no way. Morning.
Good morning.
There's like no way you're going to get the big stuff in life. If you can't accept the small things, what makes you think the universe is going to give you the big things? So that was like a massive like nugget for both of them. That was like their biggest takeaway they got from me today, which is amazing. I'm happy. Have a great day.
See you next time.
See ya. And so when I said that, and because you see, one thing leads to the next and leads to the next. So you never know what someone will say that will lead you to your next moment. Like, it happens in the chat a fair bit. Like yesterday, me and Jeanette, we were talking about this very thing I'm talking about right now. I'm like, you know, Jeanette, whenever you share something, somebody gets an epiphany or a breakthrough, or like it's a bar, and that can help them in their life in some way to blast through whatever they're currently going through, because sometimes you just need to hear some things. Hey, Ren, good to see you. Good to see you. I didn't even know you were here. I'm glad you enjoyed that talk with them. Yeah. And hello, Doc. Good to see you too. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that because it was important to hear. That was actually that was a real massive, like, really good conversation. Really, really good conversation happening. It's good to see you, Ren. And it's good to see you, Doc. Good morning. Good morning. Have a great day. Thank you. Oh yeah, we're about to get cooked right now. The sun's... I was definitely productive. Not busy, productive. When I have the opportunity to help someone, I will gladly help that person. Because it brings me absolute pleasure and joy to help people to unlock the next version or next app, the next ability. Well, it's not really me doing it. It's them doing it themselves by me just sharing the words that they already have within themselves that they just simply forgot. It was a really good conversation though today. Like that in itself was the most fulfilling thing I did today. And even though waking up is fulfilling, like helping Mike and Raina gave me even more fulfillment. And I look forward to helping more people as time goes on. Practice love and authenticity, y'all. But to continue with abundance, like, look, are we really lacking anything in this spot right now? We're not lacking anything. Like, how could we be lacking? Like, that's really fundamentally ridiculous to even think of that idea that we're lacking something. Morning. You were born. Do you think the universe would have brought you to this world to be lacking? You were born with everything within you. It's just that your mind is configured in a way that is not helping your situation. And it's all you need to do is reconfigure your mind to a way that helps you. That's all you got to do. The problem is, how do you do it when you don't know how to do it? That's the $1 million question now, isn't it? How do you do something that you don't know what to do? Hey, you.
How you doing, boss?
Good, you?
Good, thank you. I gotta do 100.
You got this, bro. You got this. Don't ever forget how powerful you are.
Thank you.
Never forget that.
And I appreciate that.
Always, bro. I got you. Do you think any of us was ever born lacking? Some people will think, but I was a mistake. My mom gave me away. I was a mistake. No, you're not a mistake. You know what? Each of us were born as a part of the universe. You, Sunil, you, Doc, you, Ren, me, even the trolls, they're all part of a grand orchestra. And the universe is incomplete without you. That's a bar, write it down. Morning, sister. Have a great day. Exactly, it's just a perspective. Spot on. You were born with everything within you. It's just a matter of knowing that and feeling it fully. But the universe could not be complete without you. Take that in, right? Because if it was complete, then you wouldn't be here. But then you're going to be like, well, how come people die then? Is the universe not needing them anymore? Well, because we have a certain amount of time on the planet, each of us. But it needed to create it to be complete. And even as they're gone, they left, the universe is still complete, even as they're gone, because they needed to be created. So your creation, you, and whatever you do, just know that it's part of the universe's flow. You have a verse to sing. but many don't sing their verse. This is where, unfortunately, a lot of people get tripped up with their experience. And because they get tripped up with their experience, then they keep seeing their experiences as, well, what if I'm not actually living my best life or whatever? Or what if I'll never make it? Well, because you keep focusing on the what if negative statement. What if you can start saying, what if everything is working for me? Or not even saying what if, just declaring everything is working for me, period, the end. Like right now, everything's working for me. Do I know exactly where I'm going to be in like 10 years from now? I have a vision. If the vision is exactly as it appears to be, then yes, I'll be there. But like, who actually knows where life's going to take me? We don't know. That's the beauty of life. I get to experience it. Now, of course, if you're going through the absolute ringer like I was for 20 some odd years, hating this world and all the people in it, and that's why I said that I had to live that experience so I can understand people better. So like that person saying, my voice is hate. Yeah, it was hate. In fact, you have no right to even say that word because you don't even know what hate actually is. Sounds good. Enjoy. Enjoy your experience. So, to the rest of you who are paying attention and listening, like, you're not a mistake. You've never been a mistake. You were born infinite, perfect, and complete. Because the universe does not make mistakes. There is no mistakes. It's our perception and our skewed way of thinking that creates all these so-called preconceived mistakes. That's why you have the abundance of thinking, both positively or negatively. I'm so grateful for all the people I get to see on a daily basis, or at least once a week. Like Gene, Mike, Raina, all of you guys who show up, and you're showing up for yourselves. Just imagine for a moment though, I stop and I just disappear. Then what? The universe doesn't want me to ever disappear from anything. I may have to pivot, I may have to shift, I may have to do something differently, but I will never disappear from helping people. But if I disappear from helping people, then everyone's going to miss out. Now that I shared what I shared with Mike and Raina this morning, Raina is going to see things differently because she has 2 children. She's a single mom. And Raina had a breakthrough this morning saying, oh my God, I don't know like if I was doing this to my own child. I'm like, maybe. Morning. I'm like, I don't know, but now that you're aware, you can take better precautions. All things happen exactly as it's supposed to. Nothing happens by accident. Nothing. Zero. Everything that you're doing in life, you're supposed to be doing, even if it's not in alignment with you right now. It's aligned to where your mind is, but not to your soul. But you're supposed to do that to realize you're not supposed to be doing that. Like, I had to hate people for 20 years to realize I was never to hate anybody. It's all about reframing and shifting perspective. But these are things that no one teaches in school. So we go through life not knowing how to reframe unless someone teaches you how to reframe. So how do you be aware of something that you're not aware of? Well, that's always been the billion-dollar question. It's either you stumble upon it, and there's no accident by stumbling upon it, or somebody makes you aware of it. Or life throws you a friggin' curveball and you have no choice but to pivot. You see, in 2019, I was never thinking I was ever going to get past where I am. I'm just going to be working on IT. I was like 200 pounds overweight. I didn't know if I was ever going to get anywhere else in life. I thought this was it. I was at my plateau. I reached my limit, and this is what I'm going to be doing for the rest of my life. Nope. The universe had something more in plan for me specifically. And guess what? Each of you also have something in store for you too. Good morning.
Good morning.
Somebody's playing music somewhere. See, I would go up to those guys and start debating, like my old self would start debating them about the Bible, because, I wanted to always be empirically right. I don't care to be right. I just know. Big difference. When you know how reality actually works, you don't get tripped up with a bunch of bullshit like that. You just simply keep moving forward. All right, I'm going to go quickly use the bathroom because no one's actually here, or I don't know, the numbers are skewed right now. Today, YouTube, the numbers have been kind of messed up. So I'm just going to quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm just going to mute myself though. 3, 2, 1. All right, cool. Let's roll. There's a bike coming behind me. What's up, T-Bray? Good to see you, dude. Just heading back. Just enjoying my time. Are we playing today? I said I was going to play yesterday, but I'm like, meh. I watched SmackDown, though. It was okay. It wasn't the greatest, but it was alright. It's not bad. Could have been better. Looks like CM Punk is a champion again. we were talking about abundance, but abundance in all different ways, both positive and negative. Today seems a little quieter on the stream, which is okay for me. I'm good whether there's anyone on or isn't on. I'm just enjoying my time, living in the present moment. There's a bunch of people on earlier though. It's all just a universal rhythm. It's just a flow. I'm gonna go quickly hang on the bar over there, get some stretching done. Just gonna quickly just do that. We got about like 20 minutes back to the house, give or take. Today I got that 1 hour jump rope to do. It's gonna be fun. It's good. All right, let's roll out. All right, I'm going to continue talking about abundance. Morning. I'm going to keep talking about abundance in the opposite way that most people are unaware of when they say oh, then it'll be another night, because I'm definitely not going to be done. So I'll pass. 5 is too early for me. I won't be done at that time. I could start early, but I know I'm not going to. I'm not going to be done by that time. So I'll pass. Enjoy enjoy the UFC though. What did I watch last night? I don't even remember, besides SmackDown. No, that's what I did. After SmackDown, I turned off my tablet, my phone, and I went to bed. Like for me, it's only been like I feel like I only can play that game right now for like one time a week. And then after that, it's like nothing exciting right now. That kind of goes for most, like, I would rather personally right now play NHL 2005 on my tablet than to play Dead by Daylight. That's pretty sad at the moment. I don't know, just doesn't feel, it's like a love-hate with the game right now. I think it'll be like that for a while until they do the graphic improvement. But then even the graphic improvement, like, won't really, if they don't change, like, the gameplay, and it's still, like, the same to some extent, then it's just layering on a pretty coat, but the problems still are there. I just want them to make it back to, like, 2016. Just give give us a version of nostalgia Dead by Daylight, where we are, you know, we have all the broken ass perks again, you know. That would be awesome. Morning. Morning, y'all. Oh, I saw this guy earlier. An awesome bike. There he goes. Pretty interesting bike. Yeah, I enjoyed the chatting. That's really what it's all about. It's not even about playing the game, to be honest. That's like the side aspect of our chat, just hanging out. That's it, you know. Depending on the stream, I might you know, just I'm gonna go grab breakfast, or technically it's gonna be lunch by the time I return right away. Saturdays are usually more chill. People are out and about doing their thing. Like if I scroll back up quickly, I'm just gonna stay in the shade for a moment. I'll scroll all the way back up, all the way up. Who do we have today? Spartacus. Just waiting for everybody to pass on by. I saw Marcel, Cristiano, Divine Wandering, Surprise Attack. I'm just kind of reading everybody's chat right now. There's a fair amount of people showed up. It's good. It's good. Hey, have a great day. Thank you. And so I'll jump back on in a bit. Gonna enjoy. Have fun eating. I'm also gonna go eat when I get back too. That's what I'm gonna do. And there was a fair bit of people showing up today. It was good. Interesting. Ooh, this spot right here, not the greatest for the phone. Lots of no shade. We got, for those of you who are on right now, we got 1 hour of jump rope to do today. 1 hour and 5 minutes. So it's going to be one hell of a jump rope session. And last Saturday, we attempted to do jump rope outside, and we did, but it was in the rain. This Saturday, totally different vibe. It's all sun. No rain whatsoever. So All right, let me continue talking about abundance of lack, worry, fear, that most humans are unaware of what they're doing. Somebody asked about, he's the universe now? Yes, we're all the walking universe. You just don't see it because you've been playing a human character all your life and you're unaware. Just like I was unaware of my divinity for all my life because I've played this character for so long that you forget who you are. You are the divine, who is the infinite, which means you are abundant by default in the positive way. But unfortunately, due to the human mind and the layering and the conditioning that shows up through childhood and your experiences, you've now used abundance against you in the negative way. And thus, you start to go down the road of, unfortunately, being a lack and fear, and then you're doing all 10 million different things and you end up perpetuating the cycle. I know because I used to do that same shit too all the time. But it's okay. There is a way to start changing. But in order for that to happen, you're going to have to consciously choose different choices. This is why the people that I was connected with in the past, and I do past with air quotes, I decided not to think like them anymore. And I had to remove them one by one. Some are back, but I had to make sure that their perceptions and perspective are not to be entertained, because unfortunately, why take advice from someone who's not even living it? That was always my guiding thing. Like, if you're not living the desired reality and you're taking advice from someone else who's just like playing this limited game, then you're just falling for their limitations as well. Fuck that noise. I am living my desired reality now. Am I physically in San Diego yet? No. But that's only a matter of time, human time. And due to that, I will know exactly who to listen to and who not to listen to. Because many who speak with such limitations, unfortunately. But I'm not running into those people anymore, though. Not in my physical world. In the digital realm, on the other hand, well, that's a different story altogether. So many people on the planet, and so many people are fear-mongering and not ahead, because the world, unfortunately, has told you a story that you're never going to be ahead, that you're never going to make it, that you'll never be enough, that you need to keep doing things. Just to think you're going to make it, break through. That's not true at all. It's your beingness first, your state of being, that changes. Morning! How are you? Good? Not bad. Have a great day. I'm gonna walk on the main street. There's more shade. Better for the phone. You have the power in every present moment, like I said, to change your life whenever you want to, if you want to. Some don't want to. Cool. We're gonna walk on the main street. Just gonna cut through here. Whew. Maybe when I get back, I'll be eating some food, or maybe more people will show up. Oh, this guy's back. No, I won't be careful. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run into the middle of the street. Or I'll run into that tree that's coming up right in front of us. Just because you said to be careful. I'm not gonna be careful. Check it out, I'm about to do it. I'm gonna run into this tree. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom! I ran into the tree. I can literally run into the street right now if you want me to. See, unlike you and your mind, not your soul, because your soul is perfect. Your mind's a fear monger, though. I like trolling you and scaring you. I should teleport to your house and find where you are, and then drag your ass onto my stream and make you afraid, to actually be afraid of something. Should I do that? Should I teleport to your house, find you, and then teleport you to where I'm at? I should do that. Should I do that? I can do that. Then you'll really have something to be careful about. I don't get affected by radiation. I'm not you. I'm not a standard human like you. Oh, that was a bar. I love it. Well, at least you're a caring troll. So that's good. I'll take your caring troll over the other trolls, though. No, you should be afraid and be careful, because the sun and the prettiness is going to destroy me, right? You should be careful. The sun and the beautifulness is going to destroy who I am. So fascinating. I'm fear-mongering because of you, because I wanted you to see the ridiculousness every time you speak your stupid bullshit about be careful out there, bro. I know you're just a troll, you want rage baiting. So I'm giving you a little bit of rage baiting, giving you a little bit of attention because you're seeking it. I'm giving you your attention though. But you're a good troll. I like you. That's why I haven't removed you. You're feeding my algorithm though. So thank you for that. You're better than this other dude that used to come on the stream called Caillou Does the Internet. I haven't seen that clown in a hot minute. And when I say clown, I don't mean his body and his soul. I'm referring to his mind. Basically, when I'm speaking to most people, I'm speaking to their mind, like in the digital world, except for a few, because a few actually know what the fuck is up. But majority of everyone else, I'm speaking to their mind, which is just clowns. Am I gonna walk straight or am I gonna turn? Let me see. Morning. I know the games you play, Santos. You can hide behind the little Jesus crosses with your name, but I know who you are. And that little laughing emoji is just hiding the truth. But you know I'm speaking. You're just afraid. Little third dimensional mind is afraid. So it has to use emojis just to hide behind its fear. You're not a caring soul. Your soul is caring, but you're not operating from the soul. You're operating from the mind. Because the mind operates with like, be careful out there, bro. The soul doesn't do that. The soul already knows. The soul doesn't give a shit about being careful. It just knows. It doesn't even have to say that. So, yeah, you don't even know what's the difference between the mind and the soul. And if you don't know what the difference between the mind and soul, there's no point entertaining you. Nope, that's not true at all. The soul just knows beyond your third dimensional words you just used. You're just a fear monger using the cross to project your opinions, but it doesn't work. Hate to break it to you, kid, but you're not dealing with your traditional human. Because if you actually knew, the words you would be saying would be different. But because you're still operating from a mind level, using your soul, because your mind is currently gaslit into like, be careful out there, bro. Soul knows beforehand. But your mind doesn't know because the mind forgets everything. Because the mind doesn't have it. Your soul has all of this before you even experienced it. That's why I said, if you don't know this, and clearly you're still operating from the mind. Of course, when I have an experience that's never shown up, of course the mind's not going to know. But the soul already knows all the answers before you even deal with it. There goes my sister. Off she goes. Yeah, that should be my sister. Yep, off she goes. But yes, your soul actually has all of this experience before you even have the experience. Guess what? Our souls had this experience before you and I even said this from the mind level. And we're doing exactly what the mind is designed to do. It'll play it out in its own unique way, but the soul already sees all the different games, the different paths with our interaction. If I start getting like angry with you, that's one path. If I start saying, you know what, you're right, that's another path. If I start being just neutral with you, that's another path. All the paths have already been made before we even did it. Yeah, well, the heart doesn't fear, the soul doesn't fear, the mind fears. Because if you say be careful, that's projecting fear. So if you're really operating from the heart and soul, which I know you're not, you're operating from the mind, you're just being gaslit like most other humans, projecting words of like, be careful. So you're actually not operating from the heart and the soul level. I can tell you that. You may think you are, but you actually aren't. Because no one would say such ridiculous things like, be careful eating yogurt, it has blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Literally, shut up. And I'm joking when I say that, but you know, shut up. We do actually. And I made a choice. And I can end the journey with you right now, but I'm not going to, because I actually like you. From the soul level, the mind level, well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. My mind wants to go and find you. What is going on over there with the car? My brother, them are just... Their car is just like out there. Just with the... Your mind makes choices, yes. But your soul is the one that actually helps your mind. But when you're not operating from the soul level, your mind is making all the decisions. And because of that, you make inaccurate decisions because the mind can only see finite. It can't see infinite. Yeah, I don't know why their car is just out there. It is what it is, though. They're probably going out. We're back. Like, if you tell me, of course I am. Your soul is more powerful than your mind. Don't you know? That's right, you don't know, actually. Why am I even having that conversation with you? You actually don't know. Because your mind has created obfuscation, believing such nonsense. I see your psychological games you're playing too. Nice try. I let my mind play your games for a little bit, but now I'm about to just end our conversation. Or I can cook you. I have a choice. Would you like to be cooked, or would you like to just end this conversation? You can keep believing what you think, because remember, you are right from your own level. But you will see in the end, when we go back to heaven, 8K, whatever we want to really call that, and I'll be laughing my ass off at you. I'll be like, wow, Santos, did you enjoy your experience? I'm going to have the greatest laugh, even though on the other side we don't do that. We don't laugh at each other, because we just realize it's just a stupid game that we're playing. On the earth, we play this game. On the other side, we don't play games. Because we all know we're infinite, we're one. We operate from soul, not heart. Or soul, not mind. Fun times, though. Oops. Oops, a daisy. Oops, a daisy. Let's plug that in. Let's turn that on. Oops, a daisy. One way or another, you're gonna find out. It's gonna get you, get you, get you, get you. One way or another, you're gonna find out. It's gonna get you, get you, get you, get you. One way or another, it's gonna find you. It's gonna get you, get you, get you, get you. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. Well, not I'm gonna find you. Your mind's gonna find you. It's gonna get you, get you, get you, get you. God is the ultimate ruler, but that's not how it works. God, heaven is not strict. I'm going to be right back. Give me a sec. Always. Now I'm going to go get some food. I'm just waiting for the live stream to kick back in. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you, get you, get you, get you. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. Actually, the lyrics should be one way or another. It's going to find you. It's going to get you, get you, get you, get you. One way or another. It's going to find you. It's going to get you, and get you. It's going to get you, y'all. I think it's just you right now, management. Good to see you. I just got back from the walk. I literally just plopped back on the chair and I just started back to stream. Good to see you. Unless someone else is here. But hello. We just returned. I'm going to go get some food. How are you? How's your heart and your mind and your soul doing today? That's not just, I'm asking specifically, how is your heart? How is your mind? And how is your soul? How's it doing and feeling? Mine is feeling great. I'm just about to go grab some food in a moment. We were talking about the abundance of how abundance can be used for you and against you. And how many people, unfortunately, abundance is actually used against them. I don't know if you were here earlier. I don't think you were. But I will explain quickly, just so that you have that in your mind. When people say I am broke, that is the perfect response, by the way. Nailed it. Most people in this world, when they say I am broke, it's tough, it's hard, it's difficult. Life is problematic. What else do people say? They say, money is hard, this and that. People are horrible. Reality is just like, life is just like, I'm just surviving, right? A lot of people say, I'm surviving. I'm surviving through this. Here's the thing. They're creating the experience of it as an abundance. What do I mean? So the more they keep entertaining, I'm surviving, I'm broke, life's hard, I don't have that much money in my account, and that implies to the universe that you are giving that more attention, and whatever you're placing attention on, the universe can only give you more of that. So you are creating abundance, but an abundance of lack, the abundance of problems, the abundance of fear, the abundance of worry and doubt. How are you in all aspects on this glorious day? I'm doing amazing. I'm doing stellar. That's my last name. I'm doing stellar. How can I not? When you know how reality works, like, you get to decide how things work, not the other way around, right? So like you consciously get to choose what you want to feel. Like some days I want to use a little bit more of like potential like anger energy to use it to fuel me to like bust through something. But I can also use very peaceful energy to also bust through that same thing, and I get to decide. So I'm actually doing absolutely stellar and magnificent right now because I get to be. Today I got to speak with, hi Jeanette, good to see you. I do remember you, James, welcome back. Good to see you. I got to speak with two amazing souls on the trail this morning, Mike and Raina, both at the same time. So I was speaking to them for almost an hour, almost. They both were standing on the cliff area where the water is, and I was speaking to them. And the conversations we had was just friggin' beautiful. It was just fucking amazing. And like we talked about all kinds of things, and actually me and Jeanette were talking about this last night before I ended the stream, that no matter what someone shares in a chat, it can lead to something powerful for someone else. And that's what happened in our conversation, because one thing led to the next, led to the next, led to another thing, that led to another thing, that led to another thing, that led to another thing. And our conversation was just in like this endless flow. So it was beautiful to have that conversation with both of them this morning at the same time. And then before them, there was two brothers that showed up, and they're asking me, like, what is it that I do? I love that. Yeah. Real people. No ghost. Yeah. Those are very, like, whenever you run into someone, you have those kinds of conversations, like, it's amazing. Because, like, you get to see where you are, you get to see where they are, and they get to see where you're at, and you get to, like, flow in this, like, ever expansive dance. This is why, like, in the live streams, when you all share something powerful, you're gonna open up perspectives for someone else. That's why I would say never downplay what you ever share in the chat, because like whatever you share, you are actually helping someone else to expand. It's their choice if they choose to listen to it. Awesome, Joseph. And so the more you guys share something that's like very expansive, someone else in the chat will take on like a perspective that like, oh, I never would have thought of it like that. Thank you so much. You can. We're right here. In fact, the more you start seeing this happening with, like, you are here, James. You are finding those people. They exist. And I'm sure in your area, there's people around you that are thinking the same way. You just haven't found them yet. Yeah. You will definitely find people who are like-minded, like you, anywhere. And they are around where you're at. I used to say the same thing too, James. I used to say, man, I wish people in this area were more conscious. But everybody in this area feels unconscious. But that's not true at all. In fact, on my trail walk, I've run into many people who are very conscious. They're aware. They're aware of things. So I'm like, because I have to shift my perception. Because I can find people who are like-minded anywhere. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a beautiful thing when you do find those people, because those are the people, like, your soul just lights up and you feel energetically refilled, not drained. I'm sure I know some of you have felt this draining energy from other people in your experiences, but I also know that you also felt this revitalization energy, like you feel fulfilled, like you feel like, oh my God, I don't want this to end kind of conversation when you with those people. I'm sure you found people like that. And if you haven't yet, it's okay, because now you're finding them. Let this moment be the moment where you start finding them, because they do exist. I can go to any part of the world and I will find people who are like each of us. You don't need to find a girlfriend or a friend, because that implies that you're lacking something internally, James. You're not lacking anything. You have everything within you. As you tell yourself you have everything within you, watch as your friend and maybe a girlfriend will show up in the physical. This is called attracting, not chasing. Going to actively find a friend can help, but 9 times out of 10, it's coming out of some sort of desperation energy. The universe, and this is the thing about desperation, it's a very, very heavy frequency of like giving up. Anything of desperation will literally be repelled to you. Or it can continue to give you the strength, which is another way. I call those rest stops where souls stop to a moment in their journey to randomly connect with words and energy that help you learn or evolve, or gives you the strength to continue. I'm gonna grab... dude, yeah, that's normal. You're in the beginning of your journey. Like, this is not the end of the world for you, dude. When I was your age, I was thinking the same stuff too, so it's only natural. Now, if you had told me you were like, 43 or something, well, that's a different story, but like 18, give yourself a little bit of credit. You've only been on the planet for 18 years. Still enough time, but like, that's not enough time for the mind to fully know what is going on fully, because you're getting influenced by the people around you at that age, and you are the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. You have so much time well, here's the thing, not to put fear, because I'm not doing that. You don't know when your time is up though. So this is the other thing about life. Yes, live in the moment, live in the now, no regrets, but also know that at your current age, I'm sure you have much more life to give, and this is not the end of your life. Why do you think the universe brought you to me? For what? A waste of time? No, for me to speak life into you, to remind you that you have something important to do, whatever that is. You're at 18. 18-year-olds generally don't know, but that's not true, because some 18-year-olds do know what they came here to do. It's just that the mind creates stories and problems, because you don't have this or you don't have that, because as an 18-year-old, generally you're following your friends, and what your friends are doing, you're going to do. Most 18-year-olds, not all, but most. Exactly, spot on, management. Nailed it. That's a bar. Welcome back, Sino. Yeah, so what management just said was a bar. Because like at 18, you now have to go through the unconditioning. Or you have to uncondition yourself from the conditioning that you just went through. But the problem is, like, if you're not aware of that, well, I'm making you aware of it. Well, we're making you aware of it, actually. Right. Life has no guarantee, and life has no warranty. Exactly. So you have the power to either live life to the fullest in this moment right now, or you can continue to create abundance of not having something in your life, like needing a friend or needing a girlfriend. You don't need a girlfriend or a friend. You have a girlfriend and a friend within you. You just have to know that to be true within. Feel it, not think it, but feel it. Feel what it feels like to be in a relationship with a person who will love you and admire you and appreciate you. Feel what it feels like to be a friend to a person that you want to have friendship with, and be it now before the world gives it to you. Because the world will only give you more of the same thing you currently believe is true. I can't emphasize that enough. If you get a friend or a girlfriend in your current state of being, whatever that is, they're just going to be a mirror of where you're at right now. Most of the time, that's what happens. So if you're feeling like you're not good enough, or something like you're not confident, or you're not, I don't know, whatever it is for you. I don't know what it is for you, because you haven't really told me exactly what that is. But whatever that is for you, whatever you're feeling right now, that's what you're going to bring it through from someone else. You're good, Jeanette. It's just a mood. Like, I also have anxiety on health, like having deadly health issues. Well, James, if you have anxiety on health, you're going to manifest it. And the only way to stop anxiety is to feel this anxiety through and let it go. You're going to have to drop the story of anxiety at some point. Seek out professional help if necessary. But know that you can drop the story of anxiety, because guess what? Anxiety is an illusion. It doesn't actually exist. That's the mind creating a story based on all other stories around you who have told you about health and health issues. You have the power to influence your reality. But if you tell yourself, James, that you have health anxiety about and scared about whatever, then you will manifest it. Cuddle up with, if you have a teddy bear or a pillow, cuddle up with something like a blanket. You're good. Enjoy it. Nothing wrong with it. I should go get my meal. I'm going to still talk, but I'm going to get my meal quickly, because I have my 1 hour jump rope to do. It is 1 hour. It's going to be 1 full hour. It's going to be fun. But yeah, James, the health thing. Yes, I'm not saying not to feel your fear. I'm not saying not to feel your anxiety. Feel it. But know that it's a story that's made up in the mind to keep you stuck. Let's see, what else? What else do I want to talk about regarding abundance? Well, earlier I was talking about the abundance of fear that people project, abundance of lack, abundance of doubt and worry and shame. And by the way, yes, I'm going to eat cherries. For those of you who want to guess. Wow, I haven't seen Powerade in forever. Holy shit. Didn't even know that company still existed. That's so fascinating. I was thinking about Powerade like a couple days ago. I actually said it on the stream. No accidents. Hmm. 41 sugar. Wow. They call that a sports drink. Yep. I don't know about that. That's just sugar. I don't mind sugar. It's just like, that's not a sports drink. I used to buy Powerade a lot. I haven't drank any of that kind of stuff at all in like 20 years though. So many things I haven't had in like a very long time. Juice, Coke, Pepsi, 7-Up, orange juice, apple juice, iced tea, lemonade, orange, like Crush. I haven't had Crush in a long time. I haven't Slushy in a long time. What else? Just a lot of different things I just haven't had in a long time. Let's grab my vitamins. There you are, garlic spread. I'll be back out there in about 3 to 5 minutes. I'll check the chat. So, you can continue to create abundance. You're always creating abundance. But which direction you're creating abundance, only you can tell based on what you're experiencing. There is I forget which book it was in. You can guess what I'm crunching on if you want quickly. Delicious. But there was a saying, something of the nature of like, I'm going to use man for now, but it's really person. Man is happy with himself, but not happy with his conditions. Or man is unhappy with his conditions, but is happy with himself. When you really think about that, that's basically the answer is you. I'm back outside. All right. Don't be a weirdo. Let's see. If anyone is young enough to be my kid, you can call me mom. Not in a weird. All right. Anyways. Jeanette, you want to hear something funny? There was my business coach. Her name is Angel, not was. I was about to say was, but it's not was because she still exists. She's still alive. Her name is Angel, and it's funny because you mentioned mom. Just quickly getting my other vitamin. She, at the time when I was coaching with her, this was in 2021 into 2022, she was only 3 years ahead of me in years of life. So guess what? Guess what I called her, Jeanette? Soul Mom. Hi, Soul Mom. Hi, Mom. I called her Mom. I was like, she only 3 years, and more on the planet than I am, and I'm calling her Mom. It's crazy. All right, bacon, eggs, and bread. It was adorable indeed. The supplements I just have was vitamin D, omega-3/6, magnesium, and I have biotin for hair growth. I'm eating like a slob. It's okay. Yeah, this is my first meal for the day, as you know. I usually don't eat before I take my walk. This isn't America right now. Eventually, Divine, I'll be living in California, but this is Toronto right now, Toronto, Canada. I saw you earlier, Divine. Welcome back. Crazy. That's the only thing about bacon. It's like a slob right now. I'm just literally eating like a slob. It's okay. Yeah, this is Toronto. So Canada, presently. 1 to 3 years from now, I'll be in San Diego. Good to have you here. I can tell by your name alone, you know what's up. Well, hello there, Rihanna. I saw you earlier. By the way, speaking about you for a moment, Rihanna, I was speaking to a dude who showed up on my stream. He wasn't on the stream, but he was speaking to me in the trail. Guess what hat he was wearing? A hat of Scotland. He literally had a blue hat and had the Scottish flag, and it said Scotland. And I'm like, I see you, universe. I fucking see you. I see what you're doing, universe. No, someone else. It was before Mike. I looked at his hat. I'm like, he has Scotland. I was like thinking in my head, Scotland, huh? Interesting. Probably. Anyways, welcome to the Divine Wandering. I really like your name, by the way. It's a good name. The reason I can tell you're already in alignment with us, your name alone speaks speaks volume, and the way you just said what you said, that you're glad to be here. You have a good name. You chose a good username. It's a good one. For anyone who else is new, I help people unlock the fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. Because it's the mind that tells you all the stories that you can experience or not experience in your life. You're welcome. You mentioned you're in Florida. So I have lots of people who live there. I have a sister. My day is going well, thank you very much. And I saw your comment earlier about being your favorite human. Appreciate that. I have a sister whose name is Jessa. Well, she's not my blood sister. She's my soul sister. She's the one that helped me to unlock a lot of depth within myself. She lives in Florida. She lives in Lake Worth. She lives at the very tail end. She lives at the very tail end of Florida. It was nice to go to Florida and see, like, travel with her there. I have blood family. I say blood because, you know, DNA. I should just call it DNA family. Technically, we go beyond blood. All of us are just interconnected. Okay, gotcha. So you're gotcha. So the blood family or the DNA family, they live in Tampa. I've been to Jacksonville. I've been to Tampa. I've been to Orlando. I've been to Lake Worth, and where else? Kissimmee is technically Orlando, so it sure is bacon and eggs, girl. Here, if you want some. Of course, we got that too. So Jeanette is now the mom of the stream. Tampa, when I went, was hot, very very hot, like sticky, like my skin, my clothing was sticking to my body. It was good though. It's just sticky. Very 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 hot. But very nice. You can't do heat? Universal mom. That's hilarious. That's true. Oh man, that's awesome. Soon I'm hoping stream from my spot. Oh, you're welcome. Well, I'm glad that at least gave you some inspiration. Thank you for that, because that helps me to know that I'll keep doing what I'm doing. But I'm glad. The goal is to, whatever I'm here to do is either to inspire, impact, serve, mirror, give a perspective, help someone in fitness, because fitness for me is like key. Like, I'm about to go do my jump rope workout after I'm done this. I have a 1 hour jump rope exercise to do. And this goddamn tangerine, this is not an orange, a tangerine, is being difficult right now. But I like to inspire as much as I can. Because, like, the goal is I want everybody to win in life. I'm tired of seeing, I shouldn't say tired. I'm done seeing people suffering, struggling, and always, like, playing smaller than they should be. Because, you know, I was trained that, oh, you shouldn't be putting yourself out there like that, Orion. You should never put yourself out there like that, Orion. But then if I don't put myself out there, then there's conversations like earlier with Mike and Reina that I had that wouldn't have happened. Or if I didn't put myself out there, you guys wouldn't even have seen me. So I don't know what has been said there. I should have started with the apple, but whatever, it's all good. Yeah, I do see that. That's the reason why, like, if any of you have a gift, not if you have a gift, you have a gift and the world's waiting for you, this is gonna probably trigger something inside of you in a good way, not a bad way. But Angel said this to me, my former business coach, who I used to call Soul Mom. She was only 43, and I was 39 at the time. She said to me, you know, the longer you take, Orion, to get out there, the longer you're making people suffer and wait for you. And she friggin' hit me with like Thor's hammer with that. She literally kicked my ass with that comment. She's like, the longer you take for you to get ready, then the longer you're making someone else wait for you and they're suffering. When she said that, though, it didn't happen right away, but I knew that I was on the right track because she had to say that. And when she said that, that was it. I was like, yeah, I can't do that. I can't wait any longer. You got to start messy. You got to just start. Ready is not a feeling, it's a decision. Yeah. That's what ultimately pushed me, indeed. Because the longer I'm taking, the longer I'm making some of you wait. I could have been out there much sooner, but I needed to go through the experience, right? That's the paradox of our experience. You still need to go on your journey. You still need to go do what you need to do for you to then get ready. But getting ready is a decision, not a feeling. And so for her, she had to tell me that to remind myself, well, what, you can take another 10 years, Orion, but that's 10 years you could have helped somebody. And you're going to help someone on the way anyway, so you may as well just start now. But I had to go through that journey. I had to go through it the way I had to go through it, so that all of you don't actually have to go through it, but you still will have to go through it. It's a paradox. Here you go, Rihanna. How she lift Thor's hammer? She's powerful. She's powerful as fuck. Her mind can lift up Thor's hammer. You're welcome. But think about it, right? Each of you, you all have a gift to share. That person's waiting for you. Whoever that is. And it's not just one person. It can be one person, but it's going to be more than one person. There are other people waiting to hear what you have to say. Even if they don't like what you have to say, it's still meant for them to hear it. And that will help them it'll activate something inside of them. Even though it's really them activating themselves, because it's really itself speaking to itself. God is speaking to God, basically, through our vessels. Just reminding the character, the mind, to get out of the way. So when she said that to me, it hit me like a lightning bolt with Thor's hammer. She's like, I'll never forget that moment when she said it. The longer you take, Orion, the longer you're making somebody wait. And you're making them suffer. She had to add that piece. Because if she just said making them wait would have been one thing. But then when she said you're making them suffer because you're making them wait. So in the waiting, they're suffering. That's the piece that hit me. Never again. No matter what I do, I must keep taking action. From alignment, though. It's okay to fear death. It's normal. You're not the only one. I already shared that with you yesterday. And the health issues, but you have to start to believe that you don't have health issues. And health issues are made up in the mind. You have to start to see life as you have no issues and you have no anxieties. But in order to get there, you have to feel stuff. Exactly what Jeanette just said there is exactly what I just said. Exactly. It's going to take some time and effort, but you'll get the hang of it. And give yourself this thing called grace. Ooh, you guys are going to like this one. Give each of yourselves grace to allow the space for it to take place. That's a bar, right? That's not a bar, that's a verse. Write it down. I'll repeat it one more time. Give yourself grace, and I'll explain grace in a moment. Give yourself grace Give yourself grace for the place for it to take. Wait, I just fucked up. Give yourself grace for allow it to take. I just fucked it up. Anyways, I'll say it again in a moment. I'm gonna eat my apple. It'll come back to me. Yes, exactly. What Divine Wandering just said there. Our mind is what controls our health along with our proper diets. Indeed. Spot on. See, I had it and it just disappeared. It just won't come back out properly. I'm going to have to write it out again. Oh, there we go. Give yourself grace for it to make space for it to take place. Goddamn. Well, it's not goddamn, but you know. Give yourself grace for it to make space for it to take place. There you go. That's a verse. Because when you give yourself that grace, it allows it to unfold so it can take place in your life. For it to make space, not place. For it to, yeah, perfect. For it to take place, yeah. Perfect. That one's not by me though, unfortunately. Well, it's not unfortunate. It's from itself. But you can quote Angel for that one. She gave me that one specifically. That was hers. That wasn't mine. I just butchered it though. She can say it much easier. Go for it. I take it always and see if it's in alignment. But yeah, go for it. There's always a reason why someone shows up. I can't wait to hear what you have to say, though. The universe is working through you. Let's see what divine has for us. Has for me specifically, but I'm looking forward to seeing what she says. Or, I don't know if that's a she. I think that's a she, but it could be a he. I don't know. What divine has for us. Let's see. I don't like making assumptions as a girl or a guy. Also, what Jeanette just said, there was a bar. I'm not happy at all, the kind of person I am now. I was happy, fearless, and all of a sudden it destroyed me. Well, it's simple. You can easily go back to that version of you. But the problem is your mind's going to tell you, no, it's not, I can't get back to me. But you can get back to you. The you that was funny and fearless. The reason why you're doing that is because you've taken on someone else's perspective. But you can definitely overcome that. You're the one that created it. You're the one that can overcome it. I'm not sure what exactly, but I feel you've been wondering about a project in mind, or maybe you've come across a certain sign lately to do this project. I feel it's either a book or a PDF. Now, that's interesting because it's definitely going to be a PDF. It won't be a book because there's all the books. They say to do it. The thing about the book is my book is only going to be one page. So it's not really a book, it's just a PDF. Because I've actually written out the PDF on the live stream already. Excuse me. And you're feeling okay, cool. All the books, divine, they're all written. All the books have been written. They're all there. All the answers everyone's looking for is in every different book. So for me, like, there is only one book that needs to be written, and it's the book of you. And in that book of you, because you're the answer, my direct pointing is always going to point back to you. Always. It's not going to be something external. It's always going to be internal. That's why, like, for James, if he's paying attention here for a moment, the answer is you. You're the one that's creating the problems. You're the one that's creating your own fears. You need to be the one that destroys your own fears. You can do it. You created the problem, now you can undo your problem. This is like Rocky Balboa. Everyone wants to overcome a story, so you're going to create a problem to solve a problem. You created fear and like anxiety so you can overcome something, but now you can overcome it by deciding that you can overcome it. Easier said than done, because you create all these emotions, but you have to feel your emotions now to overcome it. So back to you wandering. The book PDF is just going to be one page. The answer is you. It always has been you. It will forever be you. It can only ever be but you. All things exist in a state of visibility or invisibility based on your level of awareness, based on your frequency, which is made of 7 keys, which is your convictions, your expectations, your beliefs, your emotionally charged thoughts, not regular thoughts, but with like emotional charged thoughts that have emotions behind it, your perceptions, your expectations, and your reaction/focus. or I already said expectation. So your reactions or response and your focus / attention. So these are what make up a frequency, which makes up your beingness. So all things exist here and now, and all possibilities exist in the infinite potentiality of within. So like all that can fit on one page, quite literally. Everything is right there. Like there's no need to write a 300-page book. That's just creating more noise and obfuscation. Maybe I'm meant to just make that one-page book that has everything you need in that one page. I hope that makes sense, Divine. And anyone else that just listened to that. Oh, my microphone is dying. That's interesting. Did this not charge? Weird. That's kind of early for my microphone to be dying so fast. Fascinating. That's not normal. I didn't. I don't know what's going on, but that shouldn't be dead like that so fast. Oh, I see. It didn't charge. Okay. Something's up with it. Now it's charging. No wonder. Okay. Well, no problem. It's okay. Now we know what was wrong with it. I just need to clean the contact points. Cool. We're back in business. Your response to what I shared actually helped me with something I asked the Divine about. We're on the same wavelength. That's why you're... Okay, Jeanette, that's why you're here. This is the first time I think you see me, right, Divine? I don't know if you have seen me before, but this is kind of like the first time you and I are actually chatting. So you found me exactly when you were supposed to find me for me to share this so that you can move forward with your next phase of your journey. Whatever you need to do. Yeah. Oh, like the 5th? Gotcha. Okay, so it's the 5th time you see me, but the first time we're chatting. Gotcha. Okay, perfect. That's why I know when I'm speaking to others, you are like evidential proof that I know what I'm talking about, because I know, and same with Jeanette, same with management, same with Sunil. I know this stuff works. So like when I see other people who are like, but this doesn't work and blah blah blah, like I don't care about them because their mind is cooked right now. So it's just confirmation. Yeah. So I'm glad whatever I just said prior to what I just said lit something, or it kind of like a little bit of light bulb moment clicked, because that's the whole point, because everyone has the answer. And I want everybody to know that they have the answer so badly. Like when you find out that you have the answer within yourself and that you can figure out anything at any time, like it becomes like, wow, this place really is actually quite awesome. Forget, like, yes, I'm not saying that shit doesn't happen. Shit will still happen, right? Shit can and will still happen, but you will at least be able to navigate it with more ease. Things wouldn't be as bothersome. So like an experience that would have brought you to your knees for like 8 months would have only brought you to your knees for like 10 seconds, and then you get your ass back up and you're good to go. Me too. I never would have said in a million years that life is awesome. Never. I get to meet cool people like you, like Sunil, like Jeanette, like management, like Lucky, Lottery Energy, like James. I got to meet you guys, Like, how awesome is that? I mean, I can't see you guys in your face, but I know you're there. You're real people, right? You're typing, or you're typing, or you're texting, but you're there. I don't need to see your face though, because I know your soul. I can feel it. Same with Rihanna. She's there too, right? I get to meet amazing, divine people every day. Yeah. And so, life is amazing. Plus, I get the physical. I got to see Mike. I got to see Raina today. And I knew I was going to see them today. And I knew I was going to have a conversation with them today. As soon as I saw Raina pass by, she was already waving at me. She already knew. She did not even have to blink. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Rihanna. You're good. When I saw Raina walk by, she was waving already. Before she even saw me, I was like, I knew I was going to see you. I knew it. I knew it. And she's like, I knew I was going to see you too. Does ghosts exist? They can. But they only exist to the extent that you allow them to exist. So there's a universal principle called the all is mind, the universe is mental. What you currently believe is true is what you're going to create. So yes, if you truly believe and feel that ghosts exist, then they exist, and you will see them. But for me, they exist, but I don't subscribe to them, so they don't exist for me. This is not a Hinduistic belief. This is just a universal knowing. The all is mind, the universe is mental. Hermeticism goes way beyond anything, but it's not even Hermeticism. It's just the fact of the universe. We just slapped on a title and called it this thing. Nothing to do with religion. Zero. Exactly. Spot on. Yes, exactly. All religions are true, and all beliefs are also true. They all exist. There's nothing wrong. It's just that when we get trapped up with one and not the other, or when we just accept just one but then refuse the other, then we basically play ignorant. That's what most humans tend to do. They subscribe to one thing, and then everything else is just like all like, it's not true, but it's all true. You just don't have to accept it, but you can at least respect it. Respecting is better than at least rejecting it. No. Being Hindu does not do anything different than being whatever current place you're at right now. Finding the answer is right now, this moment. So this moment, James, you have all the answers right inside of you, but your mind does not have it. Your soul has it here. The only reason why you think you are missing something is because your mind isn't fully developed yet. It's not there yet. You're still 18 years young, and your mind is still being formed. That's why I said you have so much time right now, and this is good that you're at least asking these questions now and not 20 years in the future, even though future doesn't exist. Everything right now, you have all the answers. I'm giving you the greatest shortcut to anything in life. I'm going to be saving you a lot of time and money right now. You better write this down. You are the answer to your life. You. Y-O-U. You are the answer. It's your beliefs, your expectations, your emotional charged thoughts, your convictions, your perceptions, your reactions, and your focus. And it also comes down to your words, your feelings, your actions or inactions that you take or don't take, and all of those things are you. It always starts with you, because you're the one that has to do it. It's not something outside of you doing it for you. It's you that has to do it. So you get the power in every present moment to change your life. I know some of these words might be going over your head because your mind's attempting to think and over-process. So I'm going to tell you right now to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Put your hands on your heart. Feel the beating of your heart. This right here, this beating sensation, this is where life is springing from. This right here. Not here. Right here. This is used as a tool so that you can navigate the world and be able to see, smell, taste, touch, and hear. This. This is where life actually springs from. So this, James, is where all the answers are, right here. The problem is, the world will convince you that the answers are outside of you and you have to use this. And yes, you still have to use this, but they make you forget that you also have this. And I'm here to remind you that you have it right here and you use these two together. Most are only using this and not this. This will only get you so far. These two in combination will get you so much further than you can ever realize. By the way, James, don't call me sir. It makes me feel old. Just call me Orion. Sir, I know it's out of respect, but I don't need the respect. I already have it. So you can drop the sir. I don't like sir. That word doesn't fit me. So it's Orion or bro. And that's good that you started to breathe. Going to work on something. Thank you again, and I look forward to speaking. Have a beautiful... Thank you, and you as well, Divine. I appreciate your soul. Thank you. Appreciate you. You're good. I didn't tell you yesterday, so I'm telling you now. No need to apologize. I just don't like sir. Sir is for like people who are like walking with a cane kind of thing. Like that's not me. I know it's out of respect, but like I don't do it. I can be a troll, I can be an asshole, I can be a jerk, and I can be what else? I could be a menace. At times. I can do that. It's just that, yeah. Anyways, back to you, James. Like, breathing is going to start to help, little by little. It sure does. Breathing is going to start to help you to slow down. When you slow down, it allows you to start to work from here, not here. Because slowing down is what the mind doesn't work with. Slowing down is what the soul works with. When you start to slow down, you start to feel things more. The goal to life is to feel and to slow down. I'm going to give you another great hack and a great shortcut that's going to save you time and money. Otherwise, you're going to have to go pay a coach $10,000 for this answer. When you start to breathe, it's so fascinating what people are charging for this information. It's crazy. When you start to breathe, it allows you to start to work from here because your heart will allow your mind, or your mind will allow itself to slow down, number one, but your heart will now allow your mind to get more of the answers that you're looking for from within. It'll help you to find it from an external source, but it's starting from within for you to bring it into your physical experience to look for the answers. Basically, what you've been doing, you brought me into your existence for me to tell you and mirror back to you that you have the answers. The universe wanted you to know before you go down a dark path and start to worry and be afraid, and you're currently, you have the anxiety, you have the issues that the mind has created. That's okay. Now you have the power, because I've just told you, you have the power right now to shift your experience. Because you do have that power. The only way it doesn't feel like you have the power is because you've told yourself you don't have the power. But you have the power. All of you. It's so easy. You know what's funny? There was another person, and I'm going to speak to... We're all God, and we're all a messenger of each other. We're all the same. We're no different. You're no different from me, James. I've just been on the planet a little bit longer, but I'm no different. There's no difference between us. Zero. Nothing. We're all the same at the core. So what you see in me is actually a reflection of you, because that, if you can see it in me, that means it's definitely in you. Because if you can't see something in someone, that means you can't see it in yourself. But if you can see something in someone else, that means it actually is you. So actually, you're speaking to yourself actually when you say that. I was gonna say something before all that, and I just lost it, but it's okay. It'll come back. It'll come back eventually. I know it had something to do with slowing down. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't want to come back. Anyways, James, you have the answers within you. It's fascinating you are running into this now, though, at your particular time on the earth. 18 years on the earth. You know, at 18 years on the earth for me, do you think I was thinking these things? Fuck no, I was not. Technically, you are, yes. But it's not Donald Trump. It's Donald Trump's mind that's different. Here's the thing. Every person that you see that you not like in this experience, they're you, but they're in a different body with a different mind. But their soul is the same. Their soul is not Donald Trump. Their soul is itself, who's playing the character as Donald Trump because the mind has created this illusion. But the thing is, Donald Trump, he's actually one of the greatest mirrors of all time for the rest of humanity. He was designed to trigger the hell out of everybody so they can wake the fuck up. Nobody sees it clear as day like me presently with him. When I see Donald Trump, I see a person who is basically, he's doing pretty crappy things to the world, but it's for the world to wake up and realize to stop adhering to the crappy things. But the problem is, so many people are still adhering to the crappy things and they're not realizing the answers right here. The world is a stage indeed. Exactly. All people are players. I like to think humans misunderstand God. They made fear to God rather than love. Most humans misunderstand God completely because they don't know what God actually is. James, God is actually each of us, and everything around us is God. We're all it. Everything is God's creation. We are part of God. We are part of God's image. It's all based in love, but the world has created fear so that some people who know this don't want you to know this because they want you to fear so they can have power, but they themselves forgot that they are also part of God. That's why they do what they do, to keep control over you. But some of them actually are doing it for your purpose, for your growth. Just so you know, I'm going to share this. Some of this might not make sense to some of you, but I'm going to say it anyways. Some of the people on the planet are designed to be the proctors of the exam. And what do I mean by proctor of the exam? This is not really an exam, but like you come to Earth to have your game, and your experience. But they are designed to make you pissed off, angry, frustrated, annoyed, whatever it is. But the paradox is they're actually doing you a favor. What they're actually doing is helping you to evolve and transcend to your next level, so that you can be aware of the games that they're playing and not adhere to their games that they're playing. It sounds messed up, but they are designed for this, because if they weren't here, there would be no growth. In fact, there would be no point coming to the earth. Your aspect of your soul will not evolve. It will not grow. It will not have fun. It will just be bored out of its mind. So that's why the world is designed the way it is. Now, we went a little bit out of sync with what was supposed to happen. We weren't supposed to go this deep into it, but humans have made this world so much more complicated than it has to be, and everything really is just that simple. What I came here to the planet, and others who are doing the same work I'm doing, we came here to make life simple again. At its core, we came here to make life extremely simple by helping everybody else to make life simple for themselves. But the problem is, the mind will keep creating stories to make it more complicated. And once you understand that the mind isn't you, you stop adhering to the mind, and you start to live from your soul, not from your mind. You use your mind as a tool, and you work with your soul, because that's who you are. You're beyond the mind. You get to use the mind as a tool, like any other tool, like a screwdriver, a hammer, like a drill. That's what the mind is. It's a tool. You get to use it, but unfortunately the mind is using most people and has puppeteered most people, because they forgot who they are. That's why remembering yourself as the divine will help you to remember exactly how to use the mind. Exactly. Spot on, James. It's just it's more distractions than anything. And discipline accordingly. They are those that call themselves God, but there are only one universal God, and we describe it not always so. Yes, exactly. Teach and discipline accordingly. I have a drawing, actually. Here we go. I'm going to go get my tablet. I drew this before. This is the only way to conceptualize this presently for me, because I needed to have a visual. I'll pop it up in a moment. I just need to get rid of this thing on my screen. I just got to find it, though. Is it here? Yes, it is. This. This is God, right here. It's not a shape, but I had to draw it as a shape. It goes beyond this shape. It's everything. But essentially, you see those little lines with the little circles? That's us. We're part of that fragment. We're collectively part of that infinite soul. And we're just in bodies for a temporary time. We are one with the infinite soul. But it's not a dude. It's not some person in the sky. It's just energy. What is energy? I can't draw energy, because energy, unfortunately, has no form. It takes forms in any form it wants, but at its purest form, it cannot be drawn. It cannot be shaped. It has no shape. It has nothing. Exactly. But this is what God, but this is not just Earth, this is the universe. This is all planets, this is all stars, black holes, all other life form. all celestial bodies, all galaxies, all Milky Ways, moons on different planets, other suns, white holes, black holes, super black holes, massive black holes, everything, like everything. It's everything. And when I say everything, I mean everything. From the smallest grain of sand on Earth to the greatest, biggest, most devastating and destructive black hole in the universe, whatever that one is. It could be TON 618 or Sagittarius A or Phoenix A star, whatever black hole is the biggest presently. Like the smallest grain of sand to the greatest friggin' black hole in the universe, we're all the same. What Earth just fed as potentially, but that's what God is. I was born here, but I'm not Canadian. I am a soul that has a body. I don't really identify with any nationality. I'm just a soul lingering with a body. I'm a citizen of the earth. So I am earthling temporarily as a human. But this is Canada, yes. Do any ancient texts talk about black holes? No. Not that I recall of. Those celestial bodies? No. They don't talk about, I don't believe any of them were mentioning. I might have to go back and read now. Some of them, they may have not mentioned a black hole, but it could be a metaphor for a black hole. But I don't believe any text that was written has anything with black holes in it. Like when it comes to those ancient texts. I'm going to have to go digging though. It's a good question. I don't believe there is though. I'm going to learn law in college, but I have 1 more month break. What should I do? Relax. Literally, just chill. Don't overstress. Just go for walks. Find time to relax, whatever relaxing is for you. But do your best to just be at peace within yourself. Don't stress out. Yeah, I have entered this body, yes. Of course, I entered it as a fetus, and the fetus had grown, and now I'm with this body, but yes. Is it Daffy? Yeah, Daffy. I was about to say Daffy Duck, but it's Daffy R. Daffy _R. Yeah. I used to. Not anymore. I'm more relaxed. I don't need to meditate as much as I used to. I just still close my eyes here and there, but I don't do and do all kinds of like chanting or anything like that. I just sit and just like right now I'm technically meditating because I'm chill. I'm just more in the flow of the now, because that's what the meditation is designed to help you to do, is be more in the now. It's just that we close our eyes so that we can escape from this physical realm. Because this realm isn't actually the real realm. The real realm is actually within. But we close our eyes so that we can focus internally on what we're feeling, what we're thinking, and be more present in the now. But I don't need to do that anymore because I'm always in the now. Or I do my best to be in the now. But meditation is an amazing tool. And I will never tell anybody to never meditate. I'm going to go do something. Okay. I'll be here. I'm going to go do my jump rope workout shortly. I got a whole hour to do. It's going to be fun, just jumping rope for a whole hour. There's breaks in between, of course, but like setting alone increases my anxiety and depression and overthink like I wish I... Well, James, you have to stop saying stuff like that because you're just... That's the point. The mind is going to want you to keep doing something so that you can avoid something. Do nothing. Literally sit and do nothing. Let all your anxiety... let all your fears come up and just sit with them. Don't distract yourself because that's what the mind wants to do, to be distracted. And if you have nothing to do, that's a good sign because that gives you time to actually go within and start breathing and start to feel what you need to feel. Because the more you feel, the more you can let go of. But the less you feel, the more you'll shove down and you'll never solve it. And thus you'll never get past it. Yeah, this guy, get out of here. You know what? I'm gonna block you, dude. Bye, Santos. Get out of here. I'm gonna do it. Ready? I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do it. Don't cry. It's okay. It's okay. How far do you run? I actually don't run. I exercise every day though. I like running, but I don't run anymore. I can, but while I'm on my stream, a little bit challenging to like hold my selfie and like run, you know. Otherwise, I'd have to go prior to my live stream, which I can do, but then you guys miss out the whole trail because I won't be walking it again after I run. So I know you're saying you can't focus, but that's a lie. I said this yesterday and I'll say it again. Everyone who keeps saying they have a focus problem, it's because it's not important enough. Let me tell you something. You don't have a focus problem. You have no problems except for what the mind has told you that you have a problem on focusing. You can focus. You know why? Because if you couldn't focus, then that means you wouldn't be able to listen to my words. Orochimaru, do you want me to ban you? Are you being a troll now? Should I slap the ugly off of you? One answer doesn't apply to everyone. That's true. One answer doesn't apply to everyone, but all answers start with you, though. So it starts with you. So that answer does apply to you. We got the trolls on right now. But you're right. One answer doesn't apply to everyone, but all answers start with you. So the answer is you. So yes, it does technically apply to everyone because it's you. Y-O-U. Nothing external but you because you're the one that created the problem, so you're the one that can solve the problem. So, you know, humans like to make things more complicated than it has to be because they're thinking they have to look for this mystical, like this empirical, mysterious answer that's so mystical and like world-changing outside of them. But really, the answer is right here. I was doing the same shit too because I would have said the same thing. Yeah, not all answers apply to everybody, but the answer starts with you anyways. I'm just trying to rage bait new viewers. Well, then aim it to them, not me, even though it has nothing to do with me. Lack of interest problem. There are no such things as ADHD or focus problem. Then how come they can watch 2-hour films? Exactly. You see, dude, the fact that you just said that is a bar. There are people in this world that will say they have ADHD, and I know this can be very controversial. This is why there's a couple people in my life that I had to get rid of because they kept saying, I have ADHD, I have ADHD. Sure, you can keep saying you have ADHD, but once upon a time, 40 years ago, ADHD didn't exist. What it is just you're just fucking distracted and your mind is just cooked. That's all it is because your attention span has gone down. Because social media has made your attention span go down. Because they use all kinds of tactics and techniques to keep you glued to a screen. And if you're not knowing what the fuck is going on, then you're gonna call yourself you have ADHD when you can't focus on like 5 minutes. No one has a focus problem. Nobody has a focus problem, because if you find something important, you will focus on it. You will lock in. The thing that so James, basically what I'm saying to you is this: writing you want to do, but it's not important to you. Because it's not important to you, you're not going to do it. You have to make writing fun. Make writing fun will help you to focus. Because anything fun you'll do. Anything that feels like work, you're not going to do. Who wants to do work? Work's definition is like, ugh, I got to do these tasks. I got to do like chores. And it's like resentment. Work sounds like resentment. I got to go work. Like writing, maybe feeling like it's like work. And work feels like resentment. Cool. But it's your dream, so shouldn't writing be fun? And if writing is fun, then you have to ask yourself, why can't you focus? Because you're saying that you can't focus, but that's not true. You can focus. If you couldn't focus, then how come you're still on my stream listening to me speak for over an hour? You've been here for about an hour and you focused with all my words. So technically you don't have a focus problem. There is no focus problem. It's just you're not creating importance to writing and making it fun. You got to make writing fun. If you make writing fun, you'll focus on it. Like if you can, like what our brother said earlier, I can't pronounce your name because it's not an English name, but Mr. K, I'm going to call you that for now. Mr. K said that people say they have ADHD problems, but yet he mentioned that they can watch a 2-hour film with no problem. So like, that doesn't make any sense, because you shouldn't be able to focus on the film. Who's trolling me? Not yet. Nope, no one's trolling. Exactly, Jeanette. It gives them a response. There is a sister. Her name is Diane. I don't talk with her anymore. I still love her, but I don't talk to her. I love her soul, but her mind is like, I have ADHD. And she goes gung-ho on ADHD. And if I tell her what I really want to tell her, she'll be like, you don't know what you're talking about, because I'm like, I'm not saying that people don't have different ways of thinking. That's what I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is slapping a label and saying that you have a problem of distraction is bullshit, because like I've seen her focus on things, and when she locks in, she's like locked the fuck in. So doesn't that mean that's selective ADHD? That means that you can only focus on certain things but not others? That's bullshit. How can you say that you can focus on one thing but you can't focus on something else? That's absolutely ridiculous. That implies that you either have focus or you don't have focus. But you have focus. If you can focus on one thing, then why can't you focus on something else? It's simple, because you're not making the other thing important enough. Or you just don't care about it. Most people say they want something, but they don't actually care about it. That's why they don't focus on it. So many people want money, but they don't focus on having money within. So guess what? Because it's not important enough to you. So you'll never have it. Precisely. Exactly, Mr. K. Spot on. It's because it's not important enough. It's not fun. It's not entertaining. If it's not entertaining, then why would you do it? And then calling yourself ADHD it's just adding a stupid label. Yeah. Yeah, creativity can't be forced. It has to be enjoyable. It has to be fun. You got to make life fun. If you don't make life fun, then what's the point of doing it? I'm not saying like you don't have responsibilities, but responsibilities don't have to be hard and difficult. It could be fun. It can be joyful. You can make fun out of you can make joy and fun out of most things. Most things, not everything, but most things. You got to make writing fun, man. If writing doesn't feel fun to you and feels like work, then you're not going to do it. It's the same principle I just said. People want money and they want it, but they don't focus on like how to already have it, and so they actually focus on the opposite because they know that they don't have it. They tell themselves that, and thus they focus on not having. They don't have a focus problem, they just don't see money as important. Otherwise they would have done it already. Well, here is a shortcut. Stop saying you overthink now. Stop saying overthink. Get that word out of your vocabulary. Decide right now. Get that word out of your vocabulary. Now I'm going to be big brother. You can continue to say overthink, or you can stop saying overthinking. Stop saying that word. Stop even thinking about that word. It doesn't exist. It's all made up. Get rid of it. If you don't get rid of it, you'll be stuck with it for the rest of your life. Do you want to be stuck with it for the rest of your life? Get rid of that word. Remove it from your vocabulary. It doesn't exist. You're not bypassing, you're simply not acknowledging that it exists. And if you don't acknowledge that it exists, then you simply don't adhere to it. And thus you don't overthink. This is how simple reality really is, but we make it complicated because we overthink. It has to be some magical thing. This is how simple it is. You just decide. Decide that it doesn't exist. Choice. Because I keep seeing you say overthink. Now I'm going to tell you to stop overthinking by not saying that word. This is just my love for you, bro. You don't have an overthinking problem. You have zero problems. Your mind is telling you a story and you're believing the story of the mind. Your mind is telling you that you have a problem, but you do not have a problem. You are perfect as you are, but your mind has told you you have a problem. You are not the mind. Know the difference. When I say you're not the mind, you have a mind that you get to use. It's like how you have hands. You get to use your hands. Are you the hand? No, but you have a hand to use. It's the same thing. You have a mouth. Are you the mouth? So the same thing with the mind. You have a mind. You're not the mind. You have a mouth to use. You have nose to use. You have eyes to use, but you're not the eyes, the nose, or the mouth. They are just a part of you, but they're not you. Does that make sense? Because the mind is what's telling you stories. It's whispering, you're overthinking. You're overthinking, James. Who do you think you are, James? You'll never get it, James. That's what your mind is doing. It's probably whispering in the background. Who do you think you are? Don't listen to that Orion guy. He's lying. He's lying to you. Why are you listening to him? He's lying. Listen to me. I've been with you all your life. That's what your mind is doing. So I'm basically making you aware right now so that you know what you need to do with your mind. You are at 18 years of age on this planet. You've only been 18 years on the planet. I had to figure this out in 40 years on the planet. You have such tremendous advantage where you're at right now. When I was 18 years of age, of like 18 years on the planet, I didn't even have this capability. So I'm reminding you now that you are not the mind. And everything this thing is telling you is a lie. It's not true. It's not you. So Anytime you keep saying overthinking, that is not you. That is the mind telling you another stupid story that doesn't exist. We're not bypassing what you're experiencing. We're not bypassing your feelings. We're simply not accepting it anymore by deciding that this is it. I've decided in this moment I am not overthinking. That word doesn't exist to me anymore. I don't care if the mind tells me and uses my body against me. This is not who I am. Okay, enjoy your cuddle up. Have fun. Talk to you later. So, James, you are perfect and complete within your soul. No, I don't care about football. I'm surprised you watch football because you got to be careful when you're playing football. Anyways, James, you are perfect as you are, and your mind will attempt to tell you stories to keep you stuck where you are. Because I want you to know this, the moment you're changing in life, the moment is when your mind's going to come screaming in every moment to keep you stuck where you are. So when you're changing, James, that's when problems will start to show up. When you're starting to change in your life. But when there's no changes in your life, no problems show up. Isn't it ironic that all problems start to show up, like overthinking starts showing up when you're about to change? It's only natural. That's the mind creating a story called fear to keep you stuck where you are. You don't overthink. It doesn't exist. You have your kid version back already. Stop saying you want. You already have it. Tap into it now. Decide. I need you to decide right now. If you keep saying, I want my kid version back, that implies you don't have it. And the universe keeps giving you more of the same. That's not a real place. Santos is a troll, James. Don't bother with Santos. He's just a distraction, like most other humans who are not locked the fuck in. They're just here to waste time. You have your kid version back. You never lost it. It's always been here. Correct. And the answer is you. You have to be the one that does it. I can't do it for you. You have to know and believe in yourself fully than anyone else, because it's only you that can do it. No one else can do it for you. I can tell you all the words, but you have to be the one that does it. I'm going to get my workout ready in a moment. No. I'm just quickly checking social media. This is a moment to give myself a pause for a sec. Okay, so that's done. And the internet had to cut out. The internet cut out there for a moment. I thought about it and I think it's a good idea. Let me know how it works, please. How much time I should I calculate? I'm gonna have to read them. You good, Todd? I'm gonna just double check my stream is working. Let me go check Santos's channel for a moment. Is this actually him? No wonder. He's a child. Figured as much. That's funny. Thank you. I'm just double checking something quickly. One of my clients sent me something that I'm quickly entertaining, and then I will get back to talking with you all. It's so fascinating how today's live stream has been very quiet as in comparison to other live streams. It's fascinating. I wonder what determines what YouTube sends to me. Because, you know, I use the word fear and more people show up. But I use, like, positive words and nobody really shows up. It's so fascinating. I put worry, doubt, afraid, and fear, and they have the most amount of views. But then you put words like trust and, like, declare and decide, attract, not as many people shows up. It's quite interesting how the human mind actually works from a negative paradigm. Okay, cool. Anyways, done. You're right, Arthur. It's true. I don't like using, I make my live streams with a lesson regarding, like, why, you know, like today we're talking about abundance, how abundance is both positive or negative. So it's so fascinating that the word abundance, being more of a positive word for most humans, less people are showing up to the stream for it. But there's still some, right? Like you're new to stream, but like it doesn't show as much as like using a negative word. And I'm like, I don't really want to use a fucking negative word just to grab more people, but I might have to do that. Maybe I just keep naming each of my live streams fear and see what happens. But it's crazy how the algorithm is tied to to just fear-mongering. I'm just observing like a pattern. It's just interesting. Anyways, we were talking about abundance earlier from both positive and negative aspects. And I still feel called to finish this little piece of the negative aspect of abundance, where many are just calling in like an abundance of like, I'm going to use the word overthink, or abundance of ADHD, since Mr. K brought that up earlier. Mr. K, if you're still here, let me know. I thank you for what you said, and I'm glad you were brave enough to say what you said, because, you know, all the ADHDers out there would be screaming and yelling and complaining, how dare you tell me that ADHD doesn't work, right? They would be doing that. But it's just the label that was just created. It's just another label. Like growing up, that term didn't exist. And then we call it attention deficit. What is it? Attention. What does the H stand for? Wait. ADH. I don't remember what the H stands for. But it doesn't actually exist, because humans keep creating labels, and then it's a feeling that they're misperceiving, and because they misperceive the feeling, they then create the emotions. Yes, same clothes from yesterday and the same clothes tomorrow. It's hot. I'm not going to wear clothing that's going to stick to my skin. Those who are focusing on the external clearly need to focus on the internal. Thank you for your perspective. Humans, they always focus on some stupid shit. Always. No wonder this planet is cooked right now. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, though. Appreciate it. I have lots of clothes, but I choose not to wear all that. All right, it's almost 2 o'clock. I'm going to start at 2 o'clock. I got 10 minutes, 11 minutes. After that, whatever's said in the chat I'm going to just have to just pay attention after I've done my workout. So I'll be jumping rope for about an hour. There's going to be breaks in between, so I'll read the chat here and there. But I'm going to just lock in with my jump rope. It's going to be epic. It's going to be long. It's going to be fun. I look forward to my jump rope workout. I can't wait. I'm excited. We're going to get into the grind in a moment. My neighbor is like hammering something over there. Feels like we're living in like a blacksmith era. The birds are chirping. Got some hammering doing. Abundance of sound everywhere, y'all. Cars driving by. Trees making their sound by blowing in the wind. So much abundance. Oh, and speaking of which, there's abundance of food being made right now. Shish kebabs in the barbecue. There's an abundance of opportunity, y'all. Just remember that every time you say something of like, it's hard, it's difficult, life is stressful, there's not enough money, people are problematic, then you're just creating abundance in the opposite direction, because there's always abundance. Hey dude, good to see you again. We're going to go do our jump rope workout shortly. What's going on, Rohit? Thank you for pointing out something that is whatever, but sure. I'm not jacked, I'm ripped. Big difference. Jacked implies like being like The Rock. I'm not The Rock. I don't juice. I'm not jacked. I'm like ripped. I don't like to be jacked, because being jacked, you have to do too much. You have to do way more things just to stay like in that shape. For me, like, I would rather be ripped than to be jacked. Because being jacked, you have to like juice yourself up and do all kinds of shit. Fuck that noise. It's too much work. Way too much work. Is that a racist comment? That looks like a racist comment. It's pretty disrespectful for saying what you just said there, if that's what you mean. Don't juice, not Jew. I said juice, dude. I don't juice. You clearly didn't hear properly. King Arthur, huh? Yeah, I already know who that is. That's a name that's like disrespectful for using that name. King Arthur doesn't fear. Alright, I'm gonna get my workout started. We're getting ready. Another fearmonger. Humans. Oh, you humans. So funny. So funny. You humans. Alright. I'm gonna get the workout started. In my world, you're not Rohit. You're beyond Rohit. But in your world, you're just Rohit. So that means you're less than human. Good job, by the way, for saying that. Yeah, he's a troll, just like you. Both of you are trolls. I like when you trolls show up because you guys feed my algorithm. So thank you. Thank you for feeding my algorithm with your engagement. You're helping more people actually find me, by the way. So I really appreciate you guys trolling me because it's amazing. I love it so much. Just funny how I just spied on Santos's his page, and then he changes his name and his profile picture. I never asked you to sub to my channel, dude, and I never definitely asked you to like. That's your choice. You're the one that comes on my stream asking or saying like ridiculous things, so that's what I call you. If you actually are paying attention on my channel, then I wouldn't have called you that. But you don't pay attention. You ask me dumb things and you say, you know, it is what it is, though. If you're actually locked the fuck in, then I wouldn't call you a troll. Anybody who isn't locked the fuck in, they're basically just a waste of my time. You can unsubscribe if you want, though. And you can unlike. Doesn't bother me. If you want to be here, you'll be here. If you don't want to be here, don't be here. Play out. I'm not going to be your your traditional YouTuber screaming, please, I need you to subscribe to my channel. I don't care. That's not white, it's silvers. And don't let the whites or silvers fool you. Don't let the whites or silvers fool you. Clearly. Okay. Workout is ready to rock and roll. And now I'm going to just get music ready. Gray, white, silver, it's all silvers to me. I know what you're doing, you're rage baiting right now, but it doesn't work, dude, because I know the game. I've been there. I was doing it before you were even born. You have no idea what the hell I was doing before you were born. I was doing all kinds of crazy shit. You can't rage bait someone who used to rage bait people. I should check your profile, see what profile picture you have, and see, let me see what you actually are, if you even have a profile picture. Let's go take a peek. This must be let's check this out. You almost look like Chris Heria there. I'm on 1. Joined June 9th, 2024. Your profile picture doesn't match your name, though. Did you steal that profile picture from someone else? I don't know what you're talking about right now, but I appreciate you feeding my algorithm. Okay, I'm gonna pull up some music. We have a long one. We have a long workout. It's gonna be a good one though, just long. Where is my VLC? Nope. There. Put it in the middle. Make that smaller. There you go. No, I'm gonna do my workout right here. Right here. I don't ever go to the gym. I don't need to. I have everything I need at home. I have all my weights. I have my equipment. And if I don't have something that a gym has, I can use something else to compensate. That's not the word I'm looking for. To substitute. That's the word. Okay. It's 201. I don't know what that is. This is not aluminum foil, it's just plastic. Because I forgot to take it off and I don't desire to take it off because we had it on for wintertime. Wintertime, the table gets like wet and it can potentially get damaged from the snow. So I put it on and I left it on. What are we playing? 21 questions now? This is perfect to go do the workout now. Grab my jump rope and we're gonna do this thing. The sun is currently covering, so this is perfect. If the sun can stay kind of like hidden in those clouds, that would be wonderful. So this is the perfect opportunity to start rolling. Let's grab this. Let's grab my jump rope. We got 1 hour to do. Commitment to myself, of course. I'll be out in a moment. Just getting my rope. Awesome. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. All right, well, I'm gonna have to deal with that later on. I'm not your boy, by the way. I'm not your bro, I'm not your boy, I'm not your pal, I'm not your buddy, I'm not your friend. I'm your stranger, and let it stay like that. I don't associate myself with people who are not in alignment, so I'm definitely not your bro. I don't think King Arthur is still here. I think he dipped. Because, you know, he's a little coward at times, too. He's always fear-mongering. He's like, be careful out there, bro. But you know, you guys are doing me a favor because you guys are helping me find the real people who are actually wanting to be here. So thanks to you guys are what's helping the algorithm grow. So I appreciate the engagement, always. It's fun to play around and mess with you guys at times, though. I can't be like docile and just let you guys just sit there and do nothing. Sometimes I got to give you back some of your medicine, dish it back, you know. It's nice. Trolling the trolls. I love doing that. It's pretty awesome. Let's jump a couple. Let's get the rope rolling. Perfect. Awesome. It is time. You guys can feed my algorithm in the meantime, though. Thank you. I will be getting rolling with my jump rope play out. Getting this show on the road.
crossrope.com/JRD and you can get 15% off with code DOTHETHING. If you need a little bit more help in losing weight and you need a structured kind of way to do that, go to the JRD app because that's where we have all of our programs. We have 1 month, 3 month, and we have sort of like a Discord accountability forum just to make sure that everybody's staying on track to their goals. So check it out, dude. And yeah, without further ado, let's get into this workout.
Cool. Need to lower down the volume about a little bit. There. Cool. Let me go use the bathroom and we're gonna start. All right, I had to get a bottle of water and wash some dishes. So I'm just getting ready now. Hey Danny, I'm great. I'm about to go do a jump rope workout for about an hour. How are you doing today? How's everything? Just gonna put this microphone. What does that say? Oh, perfect. Gotcha. Good stuff. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Just gonna drink some water. So yeah, I have an hour. Shit, I have to get my weights. Every time I'm about to start, I keep forgetting to get something. I'm gonna grab these weights today. That's good, Danny. I will be back out there in like a minute. Just grabbing my weights for holding down the mat. Because whenever I'm jumping rope, the mat slides. And it's kind of annoying when you're doing the jump rope and it's like the mat keeps sliding off. Yeah, that's good. That and that. There. That's good though. So I'm about to get this rolling. I need music though. What am I gonna listen to? Something that has different music that's what's this? Let's I don't know, that doesn't sound like music to jump rope with. Hey Doc. So he said, I got ranked 5700 for master's dental admission. I can join a private college, but I'm thinking whether I should drop a year and get a good government college. What does your heart feel to do? Whatever it feels to do, follow it. Either way, you're always going to be led where you're supposed to. When you know that you're never going to actually fail, you will be okay. All right, I'm going to listen to this one. All right. I'm going to still talk. You got a whole hour. Let's go. No fancy movements in the beginning. Bring you guys closer. If you feel going to dropping a year is going to work for you, do it. Trust your gut. Trust your heart. whole hour. Each skip is about 30 seconds long with 10-second rest in between. In the beginning, when you skip rope, like when you're first starting out your jump rope exercise, you'll always feel a burn, but eventually the burn will disappear as you keep doing it throughout your session. Like right now, my shoulders are starting to get the burn. But I love jumping rope. This is my favorite workout by far. And this is probably my most challenging workout. Like, I love lifting weights. I love cardio. I love HIIT workouts. But jump rope workouts are just, in my opinion, my favorite by far. So I always get excited to do it. We have a long way to go. Getting it started, y'all. Let's get rolling. Feeling it. We're doing some lunges. Periodically we'll be doing like push-ups, lunges, planks. We'll have a pause here and there. Okay, cool. I think we get a rest here for a moment. Yep, we get to breathe for a moment. So in between, like while we do the breathing and warming up, I'll read the chat. But yeah, Doc, if that's what it feels like, if you need to take that year off, do it. Trust your gut. Trust yourself. You know what's best for you. Trust me. All right, let's go. Shoulders have already loosened up. Feet is starting to loosen up as well. Well, the live stream's a little quieter right now, so I'm just gonna get it done. Man, that conversation earlier with Mike and Raina was really, really good. Really enjoy that conversation with them. That's what I desire to keep doing. More in-person stuff. I get to be in the energies. Oh, we got to warm up and breathe for a bit. Today we got some grooming to do later on in the evening time. I think we're gonna get 2 rest periods right here. Gonna take a moment to just breathe and just recap that conversation I had with Raina and Mike and the 2 brothers earlier. and sending out the energy of clarity and the ending of the bullshit of the stories in the mind to every human right now. All the fear and the worries and the doubts, let it disappear. We're just going through this little by little. Small steps. Look at the next set only, not what's left. That's how you make things easier on yourself. Doing great. This like black fly thingy keeps flying around here. Hey you, stop flying around here. Go. You must like the energy, I guess. We got ways to go, but I'm enjoying my time. Oh, fumbled. First fumble. It's okay. Keep going. We're doing push-ups. Pause for a moment. All right, let's go. I'm gonna have to keep pausing to check the music and whatnot. Oh, we gotta breathe and warm up. Perfect. We got a breath. Not ready for water just yet. think we might have another push-up set. Yep, another push-up set. I have it somewhat memorized. Awesome. Pause. Just make sure. Just making sure my oh well, I see somebody just gave me some likes there. It's pretty cool. Appreciate it. We got ways to go. Doing the thing, y'all. Plank. In a plank position right now. Holding a plank for a moment. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Doing the thing, y'all. Getting it done, y'all. Oh, we get to breathe and warm up. Alright, this gives me a moment to kind of look for another set of music.
Accordingly.
Drink some water quickly. Oh, we get to rest a little bit more. But there's gonna come a moment with this exercise that I won't be able to rest. I'm gonna have to like keep going for like a good 10 minutes straight. Well, I mean, you get like 10 seconds of rest in between, but getting ready. Here we go. Yep, here we go. I mean, I've done this workout plenty of times now, but, you know, doesn't get any easier. Well, it is easy for me, but I mean, you know, jumping with a 1 pound rope for a whole hour is quite something. Is that an airplane? Yep, that's an airplane. It didn't sound like an airplane at first, it sounded like a friggin' thunderstorm. I was jumping while he was resting, oh well. I was just so locked in that I wasn't even paying attention to him. Ooh, a green car, whoa. Don't usually see that color green driving in this street, that's pretty cool. We're just getting it done, y'all. That's all we were doing, just getting it done. Doing good. Starting to feel it in my legs a bit. It's okay. Gotta shake it out. Oops. Sloppy. I think it's just me right now that's here. I don't think anybody else is here. That was a longer one. Feeling it. Oops. See, that's what happens when you start to get a little exhausted. You start to get a little sloppy with the moves. Okay, come on. We can do this. There we go. But not there. We're starting to get messy here. There. Last week we made no blunders with our jump rope. Doing good. Gosh, dang it. Let's go. Come on, Orion, you got this. Man, that talk earlier with Rena and Mike at the water was so good. Really enjoyed my time with them. And then Gene showed up for a little bit and chatted. It's awesome. Getting to know more people in the physical. It's good. Love it. That one right there, what I just did, can target abs. Did we get a rest? Nope. Keep going. Keep going. Holy moly, man. Wild. Nope. Keep going. Shit, man. It's crazy. Let's go. Feeling it. We got to do push-ups. Oh God. Let's go. I'll do oh yeah. Oh my God. Oh. Did we get a little pause, or do we have to jump rope? Oh my God. Oh, we got a little bit of a rest. Oh man. Okay. We're not done yet. We still have a fair bit to go, but you know, the wind is blowing on my skin right now, which is good. It's cooling me down. I'm gonna take this moment to cool down. I don't know if this is a short rest or the longer one. I think this is one of the shorter ones, I think. Or is it the longer one? Nope, it's a shorter one. It's definitely one of the shorter ones. There's a longer rest coming up. I think we have about 30 minutes or less now on this jump rope exercise. Well, the live stream's working. I know that much. It's quiet right now because I think the universe wants me to focus on like getting my jump rope done. Fisherman, or no, wait, this is Dalit City. Wait, no. Wait, what city is this? Town. Well, this is more chill vibe music. Final Fantasy 8, by the way. For those of you who are my gamers or non-gamers, Final Fantasy 8. Balam Town. This track right here is Soul Calibur 2 Confrontation. Getting it done, y'all. Getting there. Still have like 20-ish minutes to go, I think. I don't know. I'm not looking at the timer because my one of my apps are covering the timer, so I don't have to look at it. So it's keeping me guessing. We're locked the fuck in right now. That's what we're doing. We're doing the thing, y'all. I love jumping rope. Love it so much. It was good to see Ren today, Orochimaru, Doc, Jeanette, Rihanna. I thought I saw True earlier. Lottery Energy. Divine. What's his name? Our brother from Quebec City, or well, Quebec. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. That's gonna get us blocked. Doing the thing, y'all. Getting it done. My watch is like, are you working out? Yes, but I'm not activating I don't activate the workout feature on my watch. Ever. All I care about is the steps and the time. I don't really use my watch for anything else. That's why, like, for me, like, I love technology, but I don't use half the features of technology. It's like no point. Freaking heck, man. It's crazy. Oop. Made a little fumble there. It's okay, keep going. Even if you fumble when you jump, just keep going. It happens. You can continue to focus on the fumble, or you can just keep going. Which means, like, you can keep focusing on problems, or you can focus on what you can do next. That's a bar, write it down. Oh my God. Holy moly. Well, the winds are starting to help me a bit. I think we're gonna get a rest here. Oh my goodness, we get a rest. Whoever's here. Oh my God. Oh. We get probably like another minute of resting here. Ooh. Oh my God. Just taking advantage of it as much as I can. Yep, this is the longer rest. So we get three consecutive rest breaks right here. So 2 minutes, because each is 40 seconds, and 40 seconds times 3 is 120. 120 is 2 minutes. So we get 2 minutes of just a pause for a moment. So I'm taking advantage of the pause. I'm not exhausted. I'm not even like it's not even hard. It's just, it's good. You know what I notice every time I get the break, I get the clouds for a moment. After this, we won't really get a break. Like, we get like a 10-second pause for each jump we do, but we won't be getting a long break like this. Right now I'm sprawling my toes out of my shoe so that my toes are like stretched out. It's time. That 2 minutes went really damn quick. There we go. My man out there is taking off his shirt on his video, so he's getting locked in now. I wonder who's watching in the background. Is it Rihanna? Is it Doc? Is it Lottery Energy? Is it management? I forgot to mention management. Is it Sunil? It's definitely not Sunil. Sunil would be sleeping right now. Is it Jeanette? I think Jeanette's gone though, for now. Maybe it's James. Underboss. If you're there, bro, come on out. Say hello, dude. Welcome back, if that's you. Maybe it's Soul Fam, T-Bray, Olga, Anonymous. It's a lot of you. True, CJ, maybe Santos. That's King Arthur. Apocalypse, Orochimaru, Princess, Chelsea. Is it Chelsea? Hey girl, it's you? I think it's Chelsea. Hi Chelsea. It was you, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was you. How you doing, girl? You good? All good? How's your heart and soul doing and feeling today? I didn't get to really talk with you because I didn't see that you were here, but I knew you were here. Oh shit, the guy's doing jumping jacks. and the sun has come back out again. You good though? Hugs to you, by the way. Well, I don't know if you want to hug a sweaty dude right now, but like, fist bump to you. The fist bump is a hug, basically. I don't think you want to be hugging a sweaty dude right about now. Were you here the entire time? Or did you just like get here and I just like called it out? Oh man. Still have like a good like 10-15 minutes to go on this. My ankles are like they're done right now. In a good way. I'm gonna read in a moment. Oh my god. Let's see what we got. I took ibuprofen for headache. I guess that's okay. Are you feeling a little bit better or you still have the headache? I'm gonna send you some healing. If you want to accept the healing, I'm sending it right now. To your head. Is it at the front, side, or back of your head? Or at the top? Or everywhere? Resurrection. Well, I'm glad at least you feel better. I'm glad you're feeling better. You'll get some rest whenever you can. So Chelsea, I don't know if you ever get a headache, besides taking ibuprofen, what else do you usually do? Whenever I get headaches, which is very, very, very rare, you know what I do? I wrap, well, not this, but I get like a bandana or something I can tie my head and put pressure on it. It's like I yank on it and put pressure. It may feel like pain, but it helps. It helps with the head, and you just lay down. Everybody's obviously different, but that's what I've done whenever I get headaches. I usually just drink water. But I usually just like tie my head with a bandana or something and just like pull on it. Gotcha. It's one of those like one of those rare ones. Gotcha. Right now, I'm just dealing with an annoying mosquito bite on the back of my ankle, on my heel, not my heel, my ankle-ish area on my left foot. It's been so bothersome, like more annoying than anything. Oh, goddamn! What is this?
So close. We're getting there. Rest.
Changing music. Yeah, so I tie my head, drink water, I just lay down for, however long I need to, and then usually the headache disappears. That's usually how it works for me anyways. I know that doesn't work for everybody, but I put pressure on the head so that it just stops. Sort of like, it sounds counterintuitive, but for me it just seems to work. Goodness gracious. It does, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that is one of its side effects. Unless you're like really like under the weather, then your body will just pass through the ibuprofen. But yeah, that's why, like, for me, I do my best not to take any sort of like anything external like that when I'm feeling under the weather. Like, especially if I'm like, I really am under the weather. Sure, I have vitamins and stuff, but that's just placebo. But when it comes to like anything to like the pills and stuff, technically those are placebo too, but I still prefer not to take like those kinds of things, because they do more damage than good to the body anyways, because it's really you healing yourself with your mind. Goodness gracious. Getting there, we're getting there. Oh my God. Yeah. This is Mega Man X music. Mega Man X6 to be exact. Welcome back, Water Energy. Getting my hour-long jump rope workout finished. I'm almost there. Still have maybe like 10 minutes, give or take, maybe less. I can't see the timer because I have it blocked. I can only see the set timer, but the actual like workout timer, I can't see how much this time is left. So I'm just kind of like locked in with you all right now. And jump rope is my favorite, if you guys haven't guessed it. Out of all the workouts, it's my favorite. Oh my God. Whew. Yeah, this is like jazz music, jazz rendition of Mega Man X6. You know me, my video game music. Well, Chelsea, I'm glad that at least you're feeling better. And I do trust that whenever you go to sleep tonight, whenever that is, you get some rest. I know you're going to get better rest tonight because your body's deprived of it. So you're definitely going to probably fall asleep earlier. Yes, I'm going to be buying a new jump rope at some point. Not just yet. But definitely buying a heavier jump rope because 1 pound now has become too easy. Like, this is my normal like jump rope now. So like, because I've trained with it for so long now, for over a year, like I can't jump with a lighter rope. It's like, it'll feel like I'm not doing a workout unless I'm going super fast, because like the heavier the rope, the harder it is to jump, so the slower you go. But because I've started to make this somewhat normal now, whatever normal is, right? That word again. I'm gonna aim for like a 2 or 3 pound. I might go crazy and buy a 5 pound rope and see what happens. Go from 1 pound to 5 pound, and then I'll laugh at this one in the future. I'll be like, I was jumping with 1 pound rope all this time, and then watch when I get 5 pound, it becomes easy. Because when you think about 5 pounds, doesn't seem like a lot, but jumping with a 5 pound rope is not normal because, or it's not common, I should say, because most people jump with like light ropes. When you jump with a heavier rope, you're not only targeting cardio, but you're targeting strength as well. Some people say that's not true, but I disagree because my biceps, right, they're getting activated right now. My biceps, my shoulders, my triceps, my forearms. Oh, thank fucking God. That means we're almost done. We have a break. We have 4 or 5 minutes left. And now I'm gonna just have to pay attention when he stops because he has no timer now on the screen. Gosh dang it. We're almost there, y'all. Almost there, almost there. Ten, 9, 8, 7. Technically the workout is officially over, but he stays on and does extra. And he threw me off when he did this. I'm like, wait, why are we still jumping? The timer's over. He screwed me over one day. I'm like, oh fuck, we still have more to jump? God dang. So I'm used to it now because I've done this routine since December last year I started. I've done it 8 times now. Because I do it once every 3 weeks. Maybe 9 times. So right now I'm just kind of watching him. There's no timer on the screen. So I'm just literally kind of just jumping rope till he stops. Okay, he stopped there. Ugh. And just so you guys see, I'm watching him doing his thing, waiting. So my music player in the middle is blocking the time. So he's about to jump more. There you go. So here we go. So when you're skipping rope, you're really skipping by twisting your wrist, not your shoulder. You're not doing this, you're doing this. And you're holding the handles like this. You can hold it like this, but it's better to hold it like this. You have more control over the jump. So you're spinning your wrist instead of your shoulders. And if you bring your elbows in closer, you make the rope longer. If you bring your elbows out further, you make the rope shorter. So it becomes a little bit challenging to jump a shorter rope. You want to make sure your ropes are not too long though. If your ropes are past your shoulders, they're too long. And you got to shorten it. So like when I bought this rope from the company called Cross Rope, I had to buy small. Because if I had bought large, then the handle, like if the handle goes past my shoulder, like if it goes past here, it's too long. So jump ropes have different sizes. You want to make sure your jump ropes are up to your chest, max. You don't want to go past your chest. Like the handles are okay, because when you're holding the handle, you're not holding it at the edge of at the back of the handle. You're holding it usually at the front of the handle. Oh my God, we're done. We did it, y'all. Oh my God. We did the thing. Ugh. We finished. Thank you. So he's showing us the metrics. So that's I have him muted because I have music playing. I can close that, but I can keep the music on. Thank you. Thank you, a lot of energy. Now we got abs to do. See, like this is my longest workout. Like this, what I just did here. What time is it? 3:25. Shit, man. Told you it was long. Alright, I'm gonna put away this mat because this is my carpet mat for my jump rope, so I don't damage my mat. But unfortunately, last week I couldn't use it because of rain, and when it rains, you know, that's a carpet. So carpets don't usually do so well with water. So I had to use my regular mat underneath. Oh my god. Okay, so those are done. Oh. How's California? How's home? I know you're in LA, but LA is still part of California, which is home. How is home doing? Is home okay? Because if home is not okay, I gotta make sure home is okay. Because California is home. All of California is home. Even Northern California is home. Even though I haven't visited Northern California, but that's home. Who would have thought in like 10 years ago I would have said California would have been home? So weird. But here we are. California is home. As long as home is okay, I'm okay. Oh, you are? Oh, I thought. Oh, interesting. I thought you were in LA. Like you're currently in LA, but I guess you're moving back to Cali. Are you moving back to LA? Good old Texas. Texas. And the y'alls. All the y'alls. Right? The y'alls. I can't even do a Texas accent. I can only do y'alls. T-Bray has that southern accent, that twang, that southern twang. Got that twang, y'all. So these are my other jump ropes. This is my lighter one. This is a ½ pound. This is 1 pound. These don't weigh anything. These are like nothing. So. Ah, cool. Good stuff. LA County. I have to learn the difference between a county and a city over there. Because there's San Diego City and then there's San Diego County. I'm going to live in San Diego City. I'm going to live in downtown San Diego. That's right. That's right. I'm going to live in that city. That's my impression of doing the South. Yep. I have to know the difference between San Diego City and San Diego County. Now I know what's the difference. And the Airbnb rules are different too. If you wanted to be an Airbnb host, I have to go through a bit of a hurdle, but I'm going to make sure that I've already called it in that I'm a world-class Airbnb host at my penthouse in downtown San Diego. So like when people come, we having them millionaires come into that house, to the penthouse, and billionaires. They're gonna rent out like the entirety of like the upper floor. I'm gonna buy out the entire floor. There's 4 penthouses in that building that I've shown you guys. I'm gonna buy it all out. That's what I said. I'm buying it all out. All the people that live there right now, I'm gonna give them an offer that they cannot refuse. And they're gonna vacate my premises, and I'm gonna own the entire top floor. Then I'm gonna take the entire top floor and either tear down the different walls to make it one gigantic thing, or because I own the top floor, I own all of it, or I keep it separate and then just have different Airbnb like spots. Penthouse number 1 and number 2 are the best. 3 and 4, they're good, but they face the city. They don't face the ocean. So don't worry. When you guys come, you guys can I'll give you either a discount, or you guys just come and just hang out there if you want. All depends. But if you're ever in San Diego, you'll know where I'll be. I'll be in that blue building. That looks like a PS5. That isn't a PS5. I call it the PS5 building. It doesn't really look like a PS5, but it has a similar like vibe of a PS5. Let's see. Oh yeah. I can do 2-minute plank, but I don't need you to subscribe, because this channel is not about doing challenges. This channel is about opening up your mind. So I can do a 2-minute plank easy, no problem, but I don't need you to subscribe. I don't care for subscribers. I'm not your traditional YouTuber who's gonna beg, subscribe to my channel for more tips. Nah, I'm good. You subscribe if you want to, or unsubscribe or not subscribe, your choice. But yeah, Lottery Energy, that's the plan. So all those people right now who are living there, they're just occupying my space right now. Don't worry, I'm not gonna kick them out. I'm just going to give them an offer that they cannot refuse, and they'll be vacating my premise. You're good. I can do the 2-minute plank, no problem. It's just, there's no point, because like I'm about to go do abs. I can do it after if you want. I can just show it to you. I don't even think you're there, but whatever. The Godfather. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna do abs quickly. 10 minutes of abs. See, I just did an hour, and I don't feel like I did an hour. Wild. Isn't that awesome? When you know you just crushed something and it just feels like you didn't do anything? And since you like the jazzy music, I'll keep it playing. All right. All right, let's see. There we go. Oh yeah. And yes, the views, by the way, epic as fuck. I actually have, there's YouTube videos on YouTube for the building, by the way. I can show it to you after. You'll see the views. You'll see, wait, what the hell? Why is this on repeat? Wait, why is it on, like, doing that? Why is it, like, going back and forth? What the fuck is going on here? Wait, why is it doing that? It's like playing on like this weird repeat. Are we actually gonna do the ab exercise? What are we doing? That was weird. There we go. That was weird. That was like one of those, like, you know, deja vu glitch kind of thing going on. Yeah, I'll show you the video of the penthouse. They're recorded on YouTube. Jessa, she's the one that helped me to not find the building, but she's the one that opened my vision about a penthouse. She told me the pros of a penthouse over just a condo and over like having a regular house. Like I like having houses, but the thing about houses, if your house is too close to someone else's house, like I want my own space, you know what I'm saying? But of course, a penthouse, you're in a building with a bunch of other people. But the thing is, like, it doesn't feel like, I don't know, compressed. I don't know what the word I'm looking for. It just feels different. I don't know how to explain it. Like, cause Jessa's space that she didn't have a balcony. So there's no way to, like, you felt like you were kind of in a glass box. Whereas my space isn't a glass box because I have a balcony with a patio where I can sit outside and take calls with my clients. Or I can sit in my office space. If I'm Airbnb-ing though, what I'm gonna do is have one of those Trent the Traveler vans and travel around and work remotely. Have one of them Starlink things attached to like the roof of the Trent the Traveler van, the Sprinter van, and do van life while my Airbnbs are being occupied. Get that passive income, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna hire some cleaners to clean the place. So invest in some people and give them, like, create a job for people that can help clean. So that I don't have to do it myself, right? Because, like, I want to run it's like a resort, but not a resort, a hotel, but not a hotel. The concierge, I'll pay him too, because he'll have to give the keys to the person when they show up. Of course, while I'm on the go, I'll be doing my speaking and my helping, you know what I'm saying? Good way to get some income coming in. I have it planned out. Just has to, like, get the puzzle pieces in place, you know what I'm saying? I'm excited though. Really, really excited. I'm gonna read what you shared after. I'll check it out. Thing is, you gotta dream big, and it's not even dreaming. You gotta have a massive vision, because, like, every one of us came to something extraordinary. Now, of course, that doesn't mean everyone's gonna have the same, like, vision, right? Like, not everybody wants to be a billionaire. Not everybody wants to be a trillionaire. Not everybody even wants to be a millionaire. All they want is to have more than enough. Whatever that is, because abundance is basically more than enough. That's what that is. That's my definition of abundance. More than enough. You have more than enough, right? Whatever that is for you, right? Like, some people want to be, they want to be a farmer. Some people want to be self-sustainable. Like, they don't want to have to rely on buying food from a grocery store. They want to have their own, like, farm or their own, like, plantations, and they want to live off grid. That's their dream, right? Those are beautiful dreams. To be self-sustainable is crazy. It's amazing. You never have to rely on, like, the outside for, like, food and stuff, and you just grow your own stuff. It's awesome. And you just live a healthier life because you're growing the food. Ooh, this track is actually nice. I like this track. So what else? Other people want to be entrepreneurs like me. Other people want to just have a career, like a really powerful, like, career, like as a doctor or an engineer, right? And those are perfect. Some want to be musicians. Some want to be artists. Some want to be bakers. Some want to be fighters, sports athletes. Some want to be entertainers, actors and actresses. Some want to just be in like ballet and the arts. Right? So, like, everybody has their own different dream. My vision is of like Jesus and Buddha speaking. Well, Buddha didn't really speak. He was just sitting under a damn tree and he got enlightenment. But like Jesus, like going around and helping people and talking and sharing the wisdom that we all have. That's why like my vision is on the same level as his. And like Yogananda did the same thing, but he got the problem with what happened with Yogananda is that because back in the 40s, you know, a dude of color came to America and he was like starting to make waves, and then the people, you know, racism was a thing back then, and unfortunately, I mean, it still is today, but like not as bad as it was back then. And then, you know, he was accused of a lot of things, and his best friend betrayed him, and he went back to India, and he had to come back to America, and then he died in America. Like he started a school, and he had a lot of people who were connecting with him, but like, you know, he was speaking. So like my role is sort of like to finish kind of what they kind of started. It's not really finishing, it's going to be more a continuation, because like after I'm gone, the world's still going to be here. I'm not going to be here. The simulator, the hologram, the matrix, it'll still be here. I won't, but I mean, I'll leave my legacy. I've already left my legacy already. I've already left it with you guys. The only difference between me and the rest of them is that I'm actually taking care of my physical health, like my body. And I won't let my physical body go to waste, you know what I'm saying? This is what I had to figure out. Because most people who are like ascending, what they do is they basically get... It is always good to work out, indeed, for sure, 100%. Welcome, by the way. And so, I'm going to read your stuff, Lottery Energy, in a moment. I was just thinking that was someone else, and it was. For me, like, a lot of people who, you know, get awakened and stuff, you know, they want to ascend out of their body because they know that this is an illusion. But the thing is, you chose to come to Earth to help people. So you can't really escape your body and not help people. Like, you may as well help people and live with your body because you chose your body. So take care of your body. Like, when I saw one of those, like, those Indian gurus, how they were, like, malnourished. And that wasn't the only person. I've seen a Russian guru who was, or a teacher who was malnourished too, and they didn't take care of their body. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What's the point of having all the wisdom in the world and you can't help anybody with the wisdom because you didn't take care of your body? Like, it doesn't make any sense. They escaped the so-called illusion, but then what was the point? They no longer were useful because their body couldn't even withstand the physical world anymore because they just refused to take care of it. Last exercise, by the way. Then we have our 55s and our mobility train to do. But it's pretty early. Yeah, 3:43. Oh. Ah. God damn. All right, let me see. They did. The problem is, Lottery Energy, they call it the 7 levels, even though it's just made up concepts as well. But they get to the 6th level, and the 6th level is like another trap where they get all the wisdom in the world. I'm going to scroll back up actually before I continue speaking. Let's see. Exactly. Abundance could be having what you need when you need it. Exactly. Spot on. And yeah, big benefit of penthouse is no landscaping, no needing to do all that type of extra maintenance. Like, you're cutting grass and all that stuff. You don't need to do all that. Anyways, to get back to what you're saying. So there's 7 levels. They call it 7 levels, but you get to the 6th level. The 6th level is you have all the wisdom. You've become spiritually enlightened, but you get trapped in that realm because you forget to take care of your body. The goal in stage 7 is to come right back into your body and ground yourself into your body with the wisdom and know that you're here to use your body to help other people. Stage 6 is where a lot of the spiritually enlightened people get to, because they transcend out of their bodies, but then they forget that they still are human, that they are here to help people, not to leave your body. You didn't come here to ascend out of your body. You came here to master yourself and stay with your body until you're no longer needing your body, like when you're done. And then so like they a lot of them, they screw up. And I'm glad that I caught that before I went down that road. That's why, like, for me, I will take care of my body for the rest of my life. Like, there's nothing that's gonna stop me. Like, even the annoying little mosquito bite on the back of my foot, or like I had like the pain in my shoulder for a year. I'm not gonna let that stop me. I'm gonna keep working out. I'm gonna keep taking care of my body. It's all about choosing choices, right? So, like for me, like I will not for me, I will not allow things like, oh wow, high max? Nope. X versus 0. Anyways, yeah. I won't allow like things like that to happen to my body. Because like the goal, like what's the point of having all the wisdom in your head, but you can't use it in the physical? Like it doesn't make any sense. It's ridiculous, actually. I am going to go grab my my stuff and we're gonna get rolling. Man, I'm so happy I got that jump rope done. Like it's off my plate. That's so good. Goodness gracious. That makes me happy. And my abs is done as well. Speaking of abs, I do need to do one stretch with my abs. The goal is to always challenge my body in different capacities. It's one thing to talk about things. It's another thing to actually do it. That's why they say actions speak louder than words. But technically, your words still speak louder than your actions from a energetic standpoint, because it's your actions that get created and they get controlled by your words. See, I can see things beyond like the normal thing. I don't fall into the same like traps like majority of the other people who are just sharing the same thing on repeat. Like earlier when I was sharing with Reina, right? I asked her like, who is the one who is fearing? Is it you or is it the mind? Is it you that's creating the fear, or is it the mind creating the fear and you're listening to the mind? She's like, well, it's the mind. I'm like, okay, cool. What makes you think what's the positive benefit of you holding on to that fear now about your new position? Like, what are you getting out of it? Is it actually serving you? You ask a powerful question, you will get a powerful answer. You ask a paradoxical question, you will get a very unorthodox answer. Like, that's a paradoxical question I just asked. What's the positive benefits you're getting out of holding on to fear? Like, anytime any of you are fearing anything, ask yourself that question. Like, why are you fearing? Like, what is the positive aspects or benefits I'm getting from holding on to this thing called fear of this experience? Is it helping you? Is it hindering you? What is it what is it showing you? What is it mirroring to you? Right? So it's important to just be just aware, because like you ask, if you're aware of questions like that, you can literally just bust through all kinds of like illusions and traps that the mind will continue to keep creating, because the world has helped the mind to create those illusions and those barriers. That's why I'm really grateful, like, I got to this point in my life to just, you know, I just know. Like, I cannot not know. Like, I just know. I'm not like, but universe, how does this actually work? Like, there's no doubt anymore. Like, it's, like, doubt has just disappeared. Now, did I have doubt in my life? Of course I did. I had tons. But this phase of my life right now is called being grounded. Like, I finished the carpenter phase of the, I call it the carpenter phase of Jesus's phase. I'm done with the carpenter phase. Now this is the getting out in the masses phase. But I'm very grounded with it because I had to go through a whole bunch of, I just saw a purple car just drive by. Interesting. Weird. I just caught at the side of my eye there. And I'm so confident with everything I say. Like, there's not a thing that I'm not knowing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll find the answer. It's like when people are like, you are a know-it-all. Yeah, from the soul level I am, and so are you. The mind level doesn't have all the answers, but the soul will give the answer to the mind. Because once you declare that you have all the answers within you, you will find it. You will be able to solve anything. And you will be able to navigate the world. Like, even with any person that might be difficult, you'll be able to navigate the world with ease because you'll know how to handle said obstacle or opportunity. Yeah, exactly. Spot on. It's go time. This is a go time phase. This is just like, this is not practice anymore. Like, yes, there are actually people on this stream, thank God, as opposed to my other channel. But like, this is not practice anymore. This is like, I can speak the same way I would speak to someone in the physical. I just did it today with Tom earlier, with two brothers. One was wearing the Scotland hat, and then Mike and Reina. And I knew I was going to see those two, and I said it earlier. I said, I knew I'm going to see both of you, and I knew I was going to have a conversation with you guys. I felt it. That's why I don't doubt anymore, because I know, like, I'm about to, like, experience something. That's why, like, my wealth that is destined for me, I don't doubt it anymore. I know it's already mine. Like, I know. When it comes, it comes. But I'm not worried about the external. I'm focused on the internal. Because the internal already has it. So that's why when people say, you don't have your penthouse and blah, 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 blah. Speaking of penthouse, I'm going to show you the video. Let's go quickly look for Pacific Gate. Penthouse 2. There's penthouse 1. That's penthouse 3. Let me show you penthouse 1 first. Check out penthouse 1. Look at that view. Yep. Just wait, we're not even done yet. That's the kitchen. That's my kitchen right there. That's my living room space. Bedroom number 1. Yep. That's bedroom. This is bedroom number 2. Bedroom number 2 sees the city, so I get to see the city. I can mount the TV there. So like I can have Airbnb guests have have like a couple rooms if I'm just there. Penthouse 3 or bedroom 3. This is my office space. I can work with my clients there. This is the bedroom. This one's a little smaller, but still pretty good. And there you have their own bathroom and everything. And there's my building. See that? Pretty good. What's this one? Oh, this.
Everyone, it's Mark Mills with Remax. Today I want to introduce you to Pacific Gate Unit 190.
Oh, this is not the penthouse. These are that's like no. This should be penthouse number. This is another penthouse. Similar. More light. It has a slightly different layout, but pretty much the same, but slightly different layout. I think this is penthouse number 2. I could be mistaken though. Or this might be still penthouse number 1. It kind of looks the same, but at least you get to see the different like views. Yeah, different furniture style. All right, so that's that one. Let's see if I can find O2. The 2 best penthouses in San Diego. Pacific Gate and Savina. Oops. Let's scroll back. This is in a different building though. But it's close enough to like my building. It might be the same building. Like, the views, like, you can't beat it. I like the music, by the way, too. Very, and then, yeah, this is basically my penthouse. So, they're showing penthouse 1. Exactly. I have the access to Coronado as well, like the ferry. The water's like right there. Ah, I can't wait. Do you see why I'm so excited? I can't wait. I'm just like itching, but I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh man, but yeah, that's basically the view. So that's what I desire to have. If the universe has something even better, then I'll take it too, but that is what I desire to have. So yeah. Yep. Exactly. I'll literally I'll be by the water. I'll wake up every morning and be like, of course, when I'm on the go, because here's the thing. I either rent out 2 of the bedrooms, like for the Airbnb, and I'm there. I also have a like a little bit of a gift to give every guest that comes. So I'll have a bookshelf. And of course it's gonna be included in the price, and I'll refill the book, whatever book they buy. They just have to tell me which book they take. If they want to take 2 books, then that's fine. I'll replenish the 2. But essentially, the goal is like when they are coming to the space, it's very ambient. It has like the not binaural music, but like very faint piano music playing in the background, like very quiet, like you feel the vibe of the space. When they walk in, they'll be like, whoa, right? Like that's the goal, like whoa. Then from there, like when they're about to leave, they're more than happy to take a book, and I'll have a bookshelf that has like all the esoteric and mysticism and religious and whatever type of book on the shelf. They're more than happy to take whatever book. They just had to tell me which title or which book did you take, so I know which one, so I can replenish the bookshelf with the same book. That way, they always leave. They leave with a gift. It'll be included in the price, but they're gonna leave with a gift, and I want them to make sure like they know like they are more than welcome to come back at any time, and that they leave with some wisdom as well. So I either like two of the 3 rooms gets Airbnb'd out, or I Airbnb out the entire space to one person, or I Airbnb out the space to 3 different people, or a couple or whatever, and basically from there, and when I own all 4 penthouses up in that space, because there's not just one penthouse, there's 4 penthouses. That could be 12 different people, because each penthouse has 3 bedrooms. So I'm looking forward to this experience. Let's see. Could be. The only thing is, like, I don't expect them to come with a book. I don't mind them taking a book. Like, the goal is, like, I want them to take a book. Whatever book that feels aligned to them. And I'll have everything I possibly can, from psychology to metaphysics to esoteric to mysticism to religious to personal development to finance to health to wealth to what other subject matters, to occult. Occult basically means hidden. I know when you hear the word occult, like when I used to hear that word occult, I'm like, that sounds very cultish, like, because it has the word cult in it. But occult means hidden knowledge or hidden wisdom right in plain sight. Yeah, so like I have it all planned out, and I can feel it. Like, I can see people coming and they're getting the best treatment in the world. Also, like, of course they're gonna have their own food, but like if they're happy to take, like, I'm gonna have like those Nespresso machines, so they can have free coffee or cappuccino. The pods are there. They're more than happy to take that and like have whatever they need. And I'll make sure like I hire some people to come and refill whatever needs to be refilled, if they need to be refilled every day. So I have it planned out. I have it pretty organized. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty on point. Like, I have cleaners come and like, it's sort of like a hotel, but not a hotel. But like, anything that needs to be replenished will be replenished. Like, if I'm running low or I'm running out of like the pods for the Nespresso machines or whatever, then they can definitely go and get it. They can just do the grocery shopping. I pay them for their time, of course, and doing all that. Yeah, I want to have a really world-class experience for everybody who shows up at that space. What's up, dude? This guy. Well, nonfiction would be considered. You mean like you mean fiction books? I don't know if I would do fiction books. Welcome back, Jeanette. I was just talking about my plans for my Airbnb, which, by the way, I should show you the video because I got to show Lottery Energy my video of my penthouse that I'm going to be living in San Diego, California. Where are we at? This one. We get to see it again. We get to see my penthouse and my view. That's me walking around, by the way. I'm imagining that's me walking around, showing you guys. I got that water. I got the city. There's my kitchen. Got the living room. Bedroom number 1. Thank you, sister. Yeah. If you all come to visit San Diego, you can come and hang out. I'll just gotta make sure that like no Airbnb guest is like occupying the spaces, but that's my goal, to be a host as well too. That's like one of my passion projects on the side. Just be like a generous, kind giving like host. That's my office space where I can work with my clients, like virtually or if they want to come and visit. That side sees the city of San Diego. 2018. So there's the building. It's on the top floor. Yeah, 2018. It was built. Pretty new. It's pretty brand new. It's about what, 6 years now? It's pretty good. So I can't wait. And what Jeanette was saying, you were driving around aimlessly. I just did my 1 hour jump rope, so I'm done. I just need to do my, my movements like you saw yesterday, my 55s and my mobility. But it's pretty early. But I'll go grab some of my stuff right now, my blocks and my other things. That's funny though. You were saying that you're driving around aimlessly. Hey, it's okay. I've done it all the time, back in the day. In fact, when I was in San Diego, I'd be just driving around aimlessly too. But that's how I discovered so many cool places on the go. Ah, so good. San Diego, California. So good. So nice. Are you more of a top floor type of guy? What's so crazy, Cat? I'm not gonna acknowledge that question, Eddie. Chilling for a minute. Enjoy your drive, though. Let me open up one of my old live streams. Crazy Cat, good to see you. Let's go find a live stream where I'm in San Diego, California. Yeah, Eddie hits on me, y'all. He knows I like women, but he still hits on me anyway. So I play along with him at times, but he knows that I like women. I love me my women. But we have this bond. So I mean, I play around with him. Wait, what? Focus part 2. Am I going somewhere or am I coming back? Oh, I dropped my...
Yeah, I don't have time for that, bro.
Yeah, that's Oh, I'm at the airport here in San Diego. I'm like live streaming at the airport. Oops. Look at me just in the airport of San Diego. Pretty quiet though in this spot.
I like his shirt. Always vibing. Always vibing. Always vibing. Remember when we came? Welcome back, sister. Remember when we came? We saw this? The more you smile is the more you smile.
Yep.
I'm gonna go fill up some water.
This is me heading back though.
Our gate's on the other end.
Let me see what we're
I
doing.
don't like having oily fingers, if you know what I mean.
Do we see airplanes?
Um,
Do we see any airplanes? Oh, this is like the
just
rest.
desire to see what kind of pizza they have.
Look at the
Look,
palm trees.
the
The
Buddha.
the palm trees. Ah, I can't
452.
wait to go back.
And look, we are wearing it. This is the women's version.
Oh, look, yeah, this is the women's version of the San Diego sweater that I have. That the waist is like cut like here, so like you get to see like here for women. So that's the women version. Nah, bro. Yeah, I'll come to SF at some point, but nah, bro, I'm good. I'm in the Airbnb of the space, and it looks like my kitchen in San Diego, in my penthouse.
And we're live on YouTube.
Where are we going today on that?
Now we're having a protein shake. Supposed to.
Oh, we're paying for parking.
No payment required.
We're paying for parking.
Nice. See?
Oh,
This is why home is so abundant.
look.
It's so abundant. I love
There,
home.
there's the penthouse.
We're gonna take another screenshot of home.
I'm such a silly dude.
It's, I have to have both. And the reason why San Diego is so dear to me is because the mountains, those mountains are not, those are Mexico mountains. The ones in the distance over there.
That's Coronado Bridge, by the way.
But, let's see. San Diego
Palm
mountains
trees.
to the
palm
ocean's like 30
trees.
minutes.
Love me
Has
my palm
everything
trees.
nearby. And like, and yeah.
This is
We're
near.
gonna walk on the grass.
This
here
is
for
near
a bit.
home.
We're just gonna go walk on the grass.
You guys will see a lot of this when I'm there.
I definitely will do my routine, like my exercises out here, like just like how he's doing it out here.
Oh my god. This just reminded me I can just bring my camera out and just live stream there and just do my
The
workout.
best view you're gonna get of Coronado Bridge. But yeah, Utah is good, bro. If you like mountains and you like a little bit of winter, because Utah has winter, you would enjoy Utah. It's like a theater. It's got like a
Last year.
similar thing to like
April.
in Sydney, Australia.
April.
It has like that theater thing. That's what this is. No, he's got shorts on. He's got shorts on. It's a little hard to tell because he's the same color as his skin tone at the moment.
Let me scroll through and see what else is going on. Oh, we're just chilling at one of the parks. I think I'm using the bathroom right now. I think I just left. Yeah. Scroll.
It is a roller coaster,
Oh,
but it's not
we're at
the
the
ones where they
we're at the amusement park.
slide down.
We're at
There is definitely it is a roller coaster.
shit. Belmont Park.
I don't see
This is
them yet,
This is Belmont Park.
but yeah. This is definitely a roller coaster. Just it's definitely open for sure.
The people. All
And
the
there's a place
people.
called Friday. You know how like we have Friday as in like the day itself. We got Friday.
Do I have the ice cream here? Did we get the ice cream? No, we're driving back. It's lagging though. There we are. Driving in San
Escondido.
Diego, California. Man.
Alright, so let's see. We already know that we created a Supra, we created a black Ferrari, we created a pink car. We also saw a pink bus, by the way, Swati. While we were
That's
still
another. That was another
like,
sister.
near home, there was a pink. What was that?
Oh, we're listening to Nero.
That's what we're doing. So I'm building some feelings in with his washer to wash and an hour to dry.
Oh, we're like heading back to Airbnb.
How last year, just to like, I really sat with myself and had like multiple.
Oh, I'm talking
Night of the Souls.
Talking to somebody that I just ran into.
Dark Night of the Souls, if you know what that is. It's like when you're having. Ah, fuck.
Oh, I was getting ice cream here.
Where am I going?
Yeah. Anyways, I'm just like looking at all this. It's so nice. It's so nice.
I am.
Oops.
Enjoying this. I missed the.
Where's this?
Then obviously had ice cream you saw, and I had to purge this morning. Lots of it. Ooh, that right there.
Nice.
He said probably tuna tacos tonight.
Yourself as Chinese, but with steaming metals, it releases some kind of chemical.
Where's Victoria?
Daughter who created me that little whale.
There's Victoria.
Yeah.
That's Victoria.
Thank you, sister.
It sure does. That's Victoria, by the way.
No gimbal, unfortunately. We're gonna be going into the restaurant, so I won't be live streaming in the restaurant, y'all, cause people. So let me turn this around, y'all. I'll see you later. I love you all.
Yeah, San Diego definitely brings up my energy, 100%. No question. Hello, by the way. You want me to flex my arms? I can do that. Yeah. No, so Victoria's actually from she's from Ukraine, but she lived in Hawaii and then she moved to San Diego. So she was in Hawaii and she was with another partner at the time, and that partner and her didn't work out, and then she moved to San Diego, and then she found her love of her life, and then they got married. They had 2 kids. Yeah. I love Victoria very, very much. She's very special to me. I met her through Angel, my business coach, but I knew there was a reason why I was supposed to stay connected with Victoria specifically. So, yeah. Every time I go back, I always see her. And when I'm living there, I'll be seeing her a lot because I'll make time to make sure to go see her. Because there was someone that I used to be deeply connected with. Her name is Ari, and Ari lives there now. But unfortunately, Ari doesn't even have time to go see Victoria because Ari doesn't really care about people like that. I like girls. I don't need to do that with my hands. I can just tell you straight up that I like girls. I don't need to do anything with my hands. I love women. Nothing more. Bros are bros, and girls are... Yeah. Anyways. Victoria's very, very special. Actually, Olga is also in the video, but I'm not going to show Olga specifically. Privacy for her. Victoria doesn't care. So, but Olga is there too. I've met Olga many times, by the way. So whenever you see Olga, I know her personally. She's actually visited me one time here, and she saw me twice in San Diego. So we spent time together. That's why, like, for me, you know, they hold a special place in my soul, both of them. But Victoria, like, you know, because she lives there on a permanent. She lives more in the mountains though. She lives in a place called Alpine, California. It's technically San Diego, but not San Diego. It's kind of like San Diego County. I think Alpine would be considered San Diego County. I think. But she's what, 40 minutes from where I would be living on a good traffic. 50, or it would be either 50 to an hour on bad traffic. But 40 minutes on good traffic, you can get down from Alpine to where I will be living. Pretty good drive, by the way. But you can definitely feel the popping in your ears when you're driving up the mountain. Like you can feel it. But coming down, oh my god, so good. So good. Yeah. Yeah, she's outside the city. Just a bit outside the city. She's not Julian, California, though. Julian, have you ever been to Julian, California? If you haven't been to Julian, California, do yourself a favor and travel to Julian, California. It is nice. Especially, I don't know if you like pie, and I don't know if you like apple pie. I'm not a apple fan when it comes to like when it's made in other things. I like apple as itself, but I have to admit, apple pie was nice over there. It's very nice. So they changed my perception on pie. Pie and their ice cream. You know what I did on when I went for Christmas 2024 into 2025? My breakfast, and at 9 a.m. I had ice cream and pie. Because there was no lineup to go and get pie and ice cream. And I was like, I'm going to get pie and ice cream because I missed out on the last time I went because it was such a big line. I'm like, there's no way I'm missing this. No way. No way. I'm not missing this again. So I'm like, it's 9 a.m. They're open. The pie's already done. And the ice cream is already made. So I am going to have ice cream and pie for breakfast. So that's what I did. Yeah. It was awesome. I don't know if I can find that stream, though. After all, I don't name my streams properly. So good, though. I wish the streams had a date. It doesn't say 9 months ago. It says actually you did this on December 25th. That's 1 year ago. I need to go back more than a year ago. I can't wait till I start getting 4K views. 1,000 views here and there. San Diego, California. That looks like Santa Monica. Let's see where we're going here.
Thank you for saying that fully. So
Well,
like they basically,
I'm at the
for
water.
Example, somebody says something to you, or you ask somebody a question, they just say, "Yeah."
I don't know who I'm talking to there.
Or it's my phone flipping.
We're at the
So somebody
ocean.
basically doesn't give you like a more.
That's not the one I want to look for. It's hard to find my, like, I have to really title these things properly. Oh, we're in.
So the iconic sign that everybody takes when they come here. And by the way, there's
This is Santa Monica.
Gump here, but I would change that to BABA, not BUB.
Is this the day of the fires?
And help people break their limiting beliefs.
Is this the fire day?
Like swing.
I don't think so.
Dude, look at that. It's crazy.
Oh, it is the fire. Look, I'm there at the fire. Lottery Energy, look. Crazy.
But yeah, we were gonna walk that path over there.
This is when the fires happen. I was there at the day.
Look at that shit. That's nuts.
I was there on the day the fires happened in Santa Monica, and it spread.
Yeah, it's still smoking over there.
Crazy. This is Santa
The
Monica.
wind is obviously not helping because it's just adding fuel to the fire. And no, still not under control yet. And I gotta be mindful over here because of like the wind. But
The winds were
we're
crazy.
gonna go, so I will show you over there shortly, but just the chaos that's happening over here.
I was like a news reporter that day.
It's like I'm a news reporter right
Hey,
now.
look at that. I just said that. Look at that synchronistic moment there. I just said what I was about to say.
Man, never seen this before. I mean,
Crazy.
there's
Hold on.
a fire going on, sister. It's been going on since I left. So some of the,
Let's see.
I think that's swinging.
Oh.
Sometimes cars come behind me, but
Ooh.
I'm gonna be. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick sign, a quick
There's gonna
selfie
be
with the sign.
there's gonna be a Supra showing up shortly. Santa Monica.
And we're gonna wait for that red Supra because it's over there.
There's a
I
red
see it.
there's a red
It's
Supra.
right there. I'm waiting for it.
And there's a girl driving that Supra.
It's my dream car. It's that red car right there.
That's the newer Supra though.
So we're not gonna walk right now. We're gonna wait for the red Supra to come here, and
That's the day of the fires.
there it is. There is the Mr. Red Supra.
Well, and there's a Mrs.
There
driving
it
the
goes,
car.
right there. There is the car. And it's a
Mm.
lady driving that car. So cool. That was cool. There goes the red Supra. We got that on camera. That was
Nice.
dope.
This is why I record everything.
So we're gonna walk that direction in a bit, but we're gonna be crossing the streets.
This
It was
is
so cool
this
to
is
see
where
a
the
Supra.
Ninja Turtle restaurant is now, but it's not out yet. Well, in that moment, it wasn't out yet. But this is the area where the Ninja Turtle restaurant's gonna
That
be,
was so cool.
or is right now.
Sister, did you get to see the red Supra there? Because that was pretty damn dope. That was the first time I ever saw a lady driving it, though. That was
It's pretty good. That was dope. I'm glad I got to see that Supra again. This is why I record everything, so I have my memories. So when my mind's like, but we never went there. Hey mind, hello, you were there. And if someone's like, you never did that, Orion. Oh yeah? I'ma prove to you that I did do it. So I want something to nibble on before I get rolling with this. Uno momento. How many apples do we have? 1, 2. I can have another clementine and maybe a couple of cherries. I've been eating on these cherries a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna have this clementine. I gotta peel it though. You know me, I've been having the best time peeling these damn clementines as of late. They've been pretty pretty tough. Nice. Yep, that day in Santa Monica was crazy. I had never seen such smoke in my life. Ever. I've seen fires before, but never like that. Helicopters were attempting to, like, you know, drop like water bombs and stuff, and water wasn't like happening. Like, it just wasn't working. Give me a sec, I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay. Yep. Well, at least you guys see in the penthouse, and you guys see that I was there at the penthouse. I wanted to show you I'll find the video where I'm eating the pie with the ice cream. Man, so good. So good. Did I go when I went for my birthday? Did I go to Julian or no? I don't think so. I definitely went to Laguna Beach for my birthday. I think that's the only place. I had a short amount of time for my birthday because I only had 7 days, so I had to pick my spots carefully. Day 1 and 2. Oh, day 1, Coronado, of course. Day 2 was my birthday. Actually, no. I was already there. I came on March 31st. So March 31st, as I landed, it was raining a little bit. Surprise, surprise. I leave Toronto, it was raining, and I get to San Diego, it's raining. But then the rain subsided. And the first meal I had was my Southwest chicken salad that I had from Jack in the Box. And yes, the Southwest chicken salad. Can't wait to have that again. Ooh. Just like so good. So fucking good. Like, just excited. That place just brings me so much joy. Like, it's what I consider my happy place. It's literally my happy place. Like, my trail is gonna be as close to San Diego as I can get, but, like, you know, it's not San Diego. So I'm still wanting something. I'm still, like, itching to have something. Like I want something like with water. No, I don't want to have that. No, it's just like, no. I know what I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have strawberry. That's what I'm gonna have. I wanted some strawberries. Strawberries. I should grab the green leaf thingy of the strawberry and pluck it and then eat it. Eat the strawberry like that. These strawberries are good. Strawberry and some pineapple right now would be amazing. We have pineapple, but we have to cut it. I won't do all that right now. I love me my fruits. Okay, cool. Ah, that was good. Those strawberries were good. I'm sort of like replenishing my myself from that epic workout. Before I start rolling again. Looks like my body still is not finished eating. Wolfing down strawberries, clementine, and now a yogurt. I'm back in front. Let's see. The grocery chain, they have, well, we have Walmart. Walmart has its own groceries here, of course. Place called Fortino's, Loblaws. We have Whole Foods, which is the same Whole Foods in America. We don't have Trader Joe's, but we have something called Farmer Boy. So Farmer Boy is basically TJ or Trader Joe's. What else do we have? We have a place called No Frills. We have a place. We have Soulbees. Soulbees is like more upper class grocery store. Same with Fortino's. Fortino's is not that far. In fact, that's where I go get my milk. Whenever I go to the grocery store, that's Fortino's. What else? There's another organic health food store. It's a chain, but I can't think of the name at the present moment. Someone else left the message there. Value Mart, No Frills, yep. Healthy Planet. We have Costco, yep. Foodland, yep. Freshco, yep. Jeanette's helping me. Metro. Thank you, Jeanette. Yeah, you definitely helped me with that because I was drawing blanks on some of it. I know California has Vons, VONS, TJ. They got Trader Joe's. They've got Whole Foods. There's this German brand now that I've seen. Apparently, it's I can't remember the name of it though, but I saw it on YouTube recently. I don't think Canada has that German grocery store. Yeah. Oh, well. Well, if you ever come visit here, I mean, if I'm still here, and there's a grocery store, there's like one right over there. I do have to go to the grocery store at some point next week, so if you're around, I'll just walk to the grocery store, and you get to see the grocery store. It's no different. It's pretty much the same. Not really missing anything. Oh man, now we hit the spot. Now we're good. That yogurt did the trick. After that 1 hour workout, that was I needed something to eat. Whew. Let's go wash this spoon out. I have shish kebabs and wedges to eat for dinner. The shish kebabs were made on the barbecue. I'll have that. I'll eat in about an hour. So I'll get cracking with all my moves. Get that stuff done. I'm going to be grooming later this evening, so I'll probably watch a movie while I'm grooming. Yeah. What else? We had a place called Nob Hill Farms when I was a kid, but that disappeared. And we also had AMP, but that also disappeared too. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna try and find a movie. I have Tubi and Prime. Let's see. Did you watch the movie, the anime movie yesterday or no? I'm not gonna say to go watch it, but I'm just saying, did you end up checking that out or no? By anime, I mean the spiritual movie. Oh. It's on YouTube. You just have to type in the Law of the Sun. Actually, question for you, Jeanette. Have you ever watched The Chosen? It's not a movie. It's a show. Have you watched The Chosen yet? Yeah. Surprisingly, it's actually really good. I'm waiting for the final season. It's gonna be in November though. We're all the chosen ones. You're here on earth, you're chosen. Yeah, it's about Jesus. 'Cause that's on Amazon Prime. It's actually pretty good. And I watched all the episodes. I watched the series 10 times. Now, when I watched the show, I didn't watch it because it was religious. I watched it because I wanted to see how Jesus actually handled, how he put shit into practice, and he put people not in their place, but he like the way he would be like, because you know he wasn't loved by everybody, right? He had a lot of opposition, and so like I wanted to see how he handled his opposition. Right? He wasn't all love and light and namaste, right? He wasn't doing all that love and light namaste shit. Right? He was literally like, he was dropping bars. Is that who I think it is? Yes, it is. It is her. It is 4:46. If I see a blue heart, I know it's her. Welcome back. Let's see. Yeah, he was a rebel. So that's the reason why I watched The Chosen, because I wanted to see how he handles shit. And because the way he handles shit, it's the way I'm going to be handling shit too, because I'm going to be a fucking rebel as well too. But this time it's going to be a little different. I'm going to become prepared. I'm going to bring me no, I'm not going to bring a sword. I'll be like, yeah, you want to fight me? Huh? That's not how we do this, Orion. We're not doing that. That's not what we're doing here. But, you know, we're preparing. We're preparing. That's what we're doing. This is what all this fitness is also about. Preparing for the next phase. Yeah. Well, if we're gonna be, hold on. Let me. Do I have it in the closet? I do have it in the closet. When I was into I was more into violence. Yes, you heard what I said, violence. I got this thing. And yes, this is a keyblade, and it is a weapon. It's dull right now, but it can be sharpened. This can actually, I can like... So, like this thing, like... Don't let the thin blade fool, cause like... But... We gotta do it cool like the anime people. Yeah. Anyways, there is a katana downstairs as well too, but it's hiding in a box, and I'm not gonna pull it out. We don't need to do all that. I don't need the violence anymore, but this is not sharp at all. But if this can be sharpened, the blade right here. I was like, interesting. A hidden blade. This was just a prop, but the guy said if you go and sharpen it up, it can be used as a weapon. I'm like, Bought at one of the conventions. Right, so yeah. We do need violence. I don't know about that, girl. Don't know about that. I don't know about that. Well, I may as well bring these out for a moment. Just need to pull this bag out for a sec. I got these last year for like during a garage sale for like 10 bucks. And I was like, I wanted the, here. You already know what's going, you already know what's up. We're gonna swap out. And we'd be shadow boxing. These are the Everlast gloves. They're basically brand new when I got them at a garage sale of all places. 10 bucks. 10 bucks to get me brand new gloves. Like, of course, like when your other hand is already in, it's a little challenging to put the other one on. Because, you know, like, so, you know, would be let out the demons indeed. Oh, I've let out a lot of demons. Put up your dukes and fight like a man. Yeah. It was a good workout, by the way. I was like shadow boxing a lot. It's good. So yeah, these the gloves are here. The Rocky Balboa. Ding ding. Or you can be like the cocky one, like, bring it on. Yeah. I should. And I'll just like send the punching bag flying. So yeah, 10 bucks. They had the punching bag for 20 bucks. But when I went to go and get the money, because I didn't have the cash on me, it was at, like, I was walking back from the trail, and I walked by, and I'm like, oh shit. Like, you guys have a punching bag? How much is that? 20 bucks. I'm like, no way. That punching bag costs $200. So you just need to get rid of it. And guess what? I ran back to the house with the stream on. I got my money. I ran, like I got cash. I ran, and it was already sold. But the gloves were still there. So I'm like, missed opportunity. So I didn't get the punching bag. It's one of those stand-up portable ones. The one that has the base. So you can just move it around. You just like, it's not the one that hangs from a ceiling, but the portable one. So like, and it was also Everlast. I'm like, ah. Oh! But then again, I'm moving to San Diego, so like I'm not bringing a lot of stuff with me, so I can buy all that stuff over there. Yeah, so I'm like, it's all good. It is what it is. So I got the gloves, and I got these pink dumbbells as well too. These are $5. Same place. So I got pink dumbbells for $5. These were 2 10-pounds for $5. I'm like, I'm not passing up on that. It's pink. It's pink and they're 10 pounds. I'm going to buy it. So these are $5, 10 bucks, so 15 bucks. So and then I bought a battle rope for $5. That's 20 bucks. One of those, you know, those ropes where you have to like, those heavy ropes. I have one of them. They're just hiding. It's in the garage, the shelter thing over there that you put your lawnmower. And then I bought like these soccer shoes. I think they're soccer shoes. They're either soccer or baseball shoes for like $5 as well. So for $25, I got basically brand new gloves. These cost $50, by the way. These should cost about $20 to $30 together. The shoes cost like $80, and the battle rope cost like $25. So I saved me some money, and I got a lot of stuff. Would have been cool to come back with the punching bag, though. Yeah. What else is pink? I know what you mean. What's pink? We going rated R? We can do it. I can do it right now. It either starts with a D or it starts with a V. We're adults here. Hello. This is the human experience. Oh, we can do more than rated R. It'll be rated M, if anything. Yeah. Anyways, these are my boxing gloves. Now you guys seen it. So, pretty cool. If I need to like, I can like let it out. Now, back to this. Yeah, rated M. Rated M for mature. Or rated A for adult. That's right. That's too funny. That's so funny. Ugh. You guys bring me joy. 27 plus. How about that? 20. Actually, no. Rated 35 plus. No, we gotta drop the number down. Rated 27 plus. 27. 27 is a good number. Anything below 27, no. Let's see. I am the joy. But you guys bring me joy. It's awesome. It's good to hang out with good people, you know what I'm saying? Alright, time for me to do some squats. I'll eat some shish kebab just now. I'll do my push-ups and my squats, and then I'll see what I'll do next. Grab my shish kebabs and my wedges. Let's see, what did you not say? Yeah, for real. Because, like, you know, I can be very, like, this is how reality works, damn you. Stop doing that. Stop, humans. I can do that. I can be in that state all day. Stop, you humans. You need to stop now. But why? Why be the alien demon when I could just be the human and just like let's have some fun? Of course, when I'm in my flow, I kind of like I roll with it, but after that, I'm like, eh. Let's see. Let me see if I missed anything. Besties forever, indeed. Since you're 35, so that means you're either 92 or 93. I think you're 93. 92. 92? 1992? I think you're either 1992 or 1993. My calculations might be off though. Good old 80s and 90s babies. Yeah. I don't know. All I can tell you is one of the lurker is me because I have my live stream on my computer just to make sure it's working. But other than that, I don't know who else is here. I know Lottery Energy might be here because Lottery Energy and I were talking. So I know Lottery Energy might be just around. Everybody else I have... Oh, Chelsea's here too. She's here. Chelsea's around. She had a little bit of a headache though. So she's kind of like, you know, in the background, kind of just chilling, doing her thing. But everybody else, I don't know who else is here. Yeah. Yeah, see? Told you Lottery Energy's here. Chelsea should be here though. She's not feeling 100%, or she's feeling better, but I don't know if she's at 100. A little sleep deprived, she said, because of headache. Don't know who else is here. There could be other lurkers. They'd be watching me. They're probably taking notes. They're probably clipping everything. They're probably putting the videos together, and they're gonna be like, we're gonna expose this guy. You'd be surprised what people do in today's day and age, but I don't care. Let them. I keep saying to your dancer. Probably. I know James said he was going to grab food and he's going to come back. Could be James in the background, potentially. So it's nice to play guessing games. So let's see, there's you. So there's me, there's one of me. There is yourself, Jeanette. There's Chelsea. There's Rihanna. There's Lottery Energy. So that's 5. Yeah. So there's another, 5 people here? 4 people? The number keeps flip-flopping, so I mean, it is what it is. Hello there, good to see you. Yeah, they're just popping in and out. Yeah. They just be popping in and out. I don't know what actually happened and how Underboss got banned, because I did not touch the ban button at all. So I think he's not coming back because he probably is like, Orion doesn't like me anymore. I'm sure he'll come back. He's already unlocked, so I mean he can come back whenever. It's just, I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. If the universe removed him because the universe needed to remove him, then I mean the universe did whatever the universe had to do, because, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, he's a good dude. He's a good one. I have no problems with anybody. Even the racist people who come on the stream sometimes be like, you blah 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 person. There's no problems with anybody because I know where they are. Not physically, but I know where they are in their journey. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, for me, like, I love when you guys share stuff in the chat, because, you know, the thing is, like, as I shared before, like, whenever any of you share something, there's something that can be opened up for the rest of us, and I can either dive in and look at it, I'm like, oh, that's a really good perspective, because with no one person, unfortunately, has all perspectives. Like, our soul has it, yes, but our mind doesn't. And that's why, like, each of us are designed to sort of like be like a puzzle piece for each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're interconnected like pieces. Do I pause on that? Is that a Gen Z pause? Interconnected lock? I don't know, you tell me. Getting a little rated R there. Yep. I'll make it abundantly clear. If I like somebody, I'll tell them. Like I will, like, you know, if I haven't seen, like, I don't go by looks, I go by like energy. And if someone, you know, if I click with someone, like I like that person, I like them a lot. There's something about that person. But yeah, anyways, like, you know, we've run into a few catfishes on the channel already. We had, in the beginning, before you guys showed up, there was another person who showed up on my channel, and she was like hitting on me, and she'd be like hiding her messages from the channel, and she'd be saying all the most craziest things. I'm like, she hasn't been back, but I'm like, she was like extremely rated R. I'm like, how do you say the things that you say? And the thing is, like, I don't know how she did it, because she would hide the messages, and like only I could see it, but everybody else couldn't see it. And someone said, "Are you speaking to someone invisible?" I'm like, "No, there's someone here." Everybody thought I was going crazy, but yeah, you can only imagine the things that person said. Only imagine. Crazy, wild, nuts. But it is what it is. But she was, her mindset wasn't there, because she was very negative. She's like, but it doesn't work out for me, and da-da-da-da. I'm like, well, if you keep telling yourself it's not working out for you, then it's not going to work out for you, because that's what you're telling yourself. Because what you tell yourself is what you're going to get. And what you get is what you expect. And it's always like that. Your expectations are what you're going to create in your reality. That's a bar rated down. That's how it works. Both positive and negative. Let's see. Well, I wasn't shirtless in the beginning, though. I wasn't shirtless in the beginning. Like, when I first started streaming, I wasn't doing it. In fact, I remember the second day stream. There's a woman. I was standing right here. Of course, you guys are over there, and her name was Linda. And my God, this girl was arguing. She's like, "You're gonna go to hell, Orion. You need to bow down to Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior. Like, you're lying to these people. You're a liar. Like, you need to be brought down to justice." And I'm like, Linda, I'm just helping people to unlock their fullest potential of their mind. I'm not talking about anything religious. What the fuck what are we doing here? It's like, you gotta pay for your crimes, Orion. You need to, like, burn in hell. I'm like, oh my God, is this how we're starting this channel? This is what we're doing here, universe? What are we doing here? There's no lesson that needs to be learned here. Like, what is this? It's just pure discernment. It's crazy. But yeah, in the beginning, I wasn't wearing a shirt, or I was wearing a shirt. What? Okay, you know, I am going to say what I'm going to say, you know what I'm saying? Right, like, I will say what I need to say. I trigger the religious people, I trigger the spiritual people, right? I say some pretty things about the spiritual people too, because, you know what I'm saying? I don't like, you need to drink green smoothies to be more spiritual, you know what I'm saying? But you like me, you like me. You don't like me, I don't care. Because Jesus didn't come, like, when Jesus came to earth, do you think he came to earth to be liked by people? He came here to just, you humans, you forgot who you are. And now that you must remember who you are. You must remember who you are, because if you don't remember who you are, then you will never, ever... No, I'm kidding. He wanted people to remember who you... He wanted people to remember who they are. That's all he cared about. He didn't care about people liking him or not liking him. He did what he needed to do. And he did his job. I'm just continuing what he and the others left. I'm tasked to do that. Not unfortunately, but, you know, I chose this path. It is what it is. Yeah. Who asked this? Yeah, I'm from Canada. Well, I'm currently in Canada. I'm not from Canada. I'm from outer space, but I'm dwelling on planet Earth. So I'm an Earthling, and I'm a citizen of the Earth, and I'm currently residing in a place called Canada that has lots of nature, lots of concrete though, but lots of nature. And I'll be dwelling in a place called San Diego, California, within 1 to 3 years. Yeah. He's from my V planet. We talking about Venus planet, or are we talking about some other V planet? Oh my god. What V planet would that be? Let's see. I just had to exist. Other V, okay. I just had to exist and sit and chill by myself, and I trigger people. Yeah, I know. Jeanette, look, I can, like, in the physical world, I don't trigger people, but in the mental or in the digital world, I trigger people because they're jealous. And it's okay. Who wouldn't be jealous of this guy? This is a little bit of boasting right now. Little pretentiousness. Got to sprinkle a little pretentiousness in here and there. So I come from the other V planet. Can we give like some letters of what that V planet is? Like, is there just remember how to spell it actually. Is there an I in that planet? Like, is the letter I in that word? Is there a G in that word? I see. Yes. So we're spot on. We're definitely spot on. Yeah, there is an I. Yep. And there's got to be a G in that planet, or a G in that word. There's definitely going to be. There's definitely an A in that planet, or like in that word. There's definitely an N in that word. Yep. Yep. There's definitely the letter A. Yeah. That V planet. Yep. I have permanent residency in that V planet of yours. I've made permanent residency from that V planet. Yes. We got to keep it a little PG though. But yeah, you know. I didn't say why. I never said why, bro. I'd never said why. I never said the letter Y. This guy wants me to convert into liking men, but it's not happening, bro. I know that you want me so badly. I know, but like, I'm for women in this lifetime. Last lifetime, I liked dudes because I was a chick. But this lifetime, I'm a dude that likes chicks. You know what I'm saying? Does that roll? Does that float your boat? It's okay, Eddie. Maybe in another lifetime, maybe, right? Maybe. This lifetime, permanent residency, huh? I got citizenship in the planet V, huh? That's awesome. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that this channel, I'd still be kind of talking about random stuff, but at the same time building connections too. Because like my goal for this channel was, and it's still, tell the people, remind them that who they are, have your little talk, and then jump off. But like, why not just build some connection in the process? Let's see. Orion After Dark, or we can call it the O planet. I see what you did there, and I know why. I know why you put this I know why you put the red circle too. I saw earlier. I know. I don't know if that's why you put the red circle there, but I know. It's okay. I sent healing earlier. You should have felt it. I sent some healing earlier. I was like walking to the wire. I'm like, I'm gonna send some healing that way. I know what that feels like, by the way, just so you know. Remember, I have my memories of my previous incarnation, so I know exactly what that feels, and it doesn't feel good. So I give you women tremendous friggin' like love when you are going through during that thing. You know what I'm saying? Not to get too personal and all that, but you know. Oh, I remember those. Oh, man. Yeah. It sure does. That's why I have so much more patience for anyone who has to deal with that, because I know what that feels like, and it doesn't feel good. Oh. I always wondered, like, why do I know these feelings? Like, it's weird. I just never clued in. Well, now it's because I'm aware of what it was. Yeah. Anyways, we can call that the planet of the red circle, but it's still the planet of V. Or it can be called the planet of P. It does have another name. The kitty planet or the zero planet, whatever. We can call it the kitty planet. We can call it the P planet. We can call it the V planet. We can call it the red circle planet. We can call it what else? What else names does that place have? What other names does it have? It's the epic planet, because you know it's epic. It's wonderful. What else is there? It could technically, you called it it could be it's a planet full of liquid for sure. It's definitely a planet full of liquid. It's a liquid planet. It is also a planet of emotions. It definitely has a lot of emotions in that planet. That planet has so much emotions. Oh my god. There's so much emotions that happen in that planet. It's wild. Wild doesn't even encapsulate the experience of the planet. That's how crazy that planet is. The vortex. Yep, you can make code words later. What else? What other terminology? What other terminology do we have? The creation planet, the juicy planet, the pink planet. Yep. Technically, it's the planet of the abyss, because once inside that planet, there's no looking back, because like there's no looking back. That's the planet of the abyss. Like it's definitely the abyss there. And once you've gone and navigated, like it's a planet you don't want to leave, technically speaking. But it is a planet of abyss because, you know, can't really fully see what is going on, but lots of interesting things are happening in that planet. Once you go in, yep, it's true. Yep, the vast succubus for some. Yep. Man, this is quite fun. This planet is quite fun. I like it. The warm planet, yeah, it's pretty warm there. That's for sure. The planet of pure ecstasy and pure bliss as well. Because, you know, once you're there, like you get intoxicated into, like, you lose all senses, like you just lose all reason of thinking, and you become primal, you become animalistic. You lose all sense of yourself, basically, in this planet. Yes, so, this planet does some of those planets have a tree just before you enter the planet. Some don't have trees though. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Once that happens, all hell like breaks loose in the mind. Like it's a never ending and it's just there's no thoughts anymore. Like you're just crazy now. You're just like gone into the abyss. Yep, some definitely have a small bush, some have bigger bushes, some have no bushes, and some have these interesting like metal objects just attached to it as well to enter. Yep. Quite fascinating. There's also there's like this how do I even explain this? Like this point where you have to enter, like there's like a doorway. There's a doorway to enter this planet specifically. Sometimes you can ring the bell as well. The bell will send a signal to the door to be opened. Yep. We're just getting all creative now, aren't we? See, one thing leads to the next. Remember what I said. Whenever you guys share something in the chat, we can just ping off of each other like that. But yeah, that doorbell at the very top before it opens the door, like there's like a doorbell there. And the doorbell kind of like helps with the door to open. It's like the hinge, you know, but it's not really a hinge. It's just like a ringing feature. But that ringing feature does a lot of different things. It helps set the tone of the planet when you enter the planet. Like the planet, like it needs to be kind of you know, welcomed. You know, you can't just invade the planet. You can't just invade the planet right away. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, sometimes the planet does get invaded, but like the planet wants to be, you know, it wants to have a little bit of, you know, welcoming before you enter the planet. So you ring that doorbell, and when you ring the doorbell, then the planet will say you can come on in, and then you can fly on in into the planet. Did you go on eBay last night and buy some pogs? No, I didn't, bro. The planet needs watering. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes, the planet sometimes needs some watering, indeed. Lots of watering. What symbol is that? Yep. Hey, name, good to see you, bro. No pogs. But I definitely did run into an image of pogs yesterday, though. Nah, we're being a little rated R right now. That's what we're doing, but we're keeping it sort of PG while being rated R. That's what we're doing right now. So it's like we're doing code words right now. That's what we're doing. So we're just having a little fun right now. What is that? What emoji is this? Oh my goodness. Okay. I couldn't see the emoji for a moment. I was like, "Oh, okay, I know what that is." Yes, sometimes sometimes you could use that too to enter the planet as well. Definitely enter the planet with that. Definitely, Jeanette. I'll see you. Thank you for enjoying that conversation with the planet. Interesting conversation with planets. Of course, you know, with the planet V, there's also a planet that also starts with like D, or it also can be planet like P, but planet D is what, or it also starts with planet C. Planet C, planet D, or planet P, which is funny how it's CDP, which is so hilarious. And it goes so hand in hand with my, you know, conflict, drama, and problems, right? CDP, which is interesting. Just made that just clicked right there. Planet C, planet D, or planet P likes to work with planet V or planet P. And they can create some like nice like magic when they're like together, when these two planets are together, you know. Pretty much, dude. Pretty much. But I just didn't say the word. But yes, we were basically having a little bit of rated R fun, because, you know, gotta change it up sometimes. Gotta have a little fun here, you know. Can't always be so spiritual. But yeah. Planet C, planet D, or planet P likes to work with planet V or planet P. Or it's two double P's, you know what I'm saying? They like work together, you know? Yeah. Technically, you're right. It is technically spiritual. Technically, you're right. It is. But most don't see it as spiritual. They see it as primal. They see it as tribal. They see it as primordial. Crazy cat. 3 hours on bread? Damn, girl. That's so true, Name. Spot on. Is that lips? I think that's lips again. I think that one's lips. It's hard to see emoji, remember? I have to like kind of like, what emoji is that? It's not blind, it's just like, whoa. What kind of bread did you make though? We'll change the direction for a little bit. What kind of bread did you make? It's gonna be good, delicious though, by the way. Oh. Let me see. What do we got? Cinnamon raisin bread is awesome. I love flirting too. No, you flirt. Flirt away. Do what feels best to you. I know you enough, so we're good. Go ahead. Flirt away. Flirt, damn you. It's all good. So let me see. Crazy Cat, you said what kind of bread again? Let me scroll back up. You said wheat bread because I don't have 6 hours. Gotcha. It's not weird. Technically, I can make it more weird by saying we're all just itself having fun with itself. Because this is what it is. It's itself having fun with itself. So itself loves to have fun with itself. This is true. This is empirical truth. I'm not lying at all when I say that itself is having fun with itself. Because that's what it's doing. It's having fun with itself. Would it be consider a talent if a can pick up a pencil with? Hey, if they can, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good talent. It's a wonderful talent, probably. That's too funny. One-on-one? You know where to find me. You know where to find me. I don't mess around, you know. I told you, like, I'm just direct. I'm like, you want some, come get some. You want some, come get some. She'd be Miss Stellar. When I was, so, speaking of that, when I was younger, I did watch a lot of that because I didn't know any better. Now, is that a good thing or a bad thing? That depends. Let's dive into it for a moment. Do I watch that? No. Is it bad? No. Would I watch it? No. Is people doing what they're doing in that thing, is it bad? Well, that depends. Because like that's their choice, right? No judgment. It is what it is. Now, there are some that are like, I don't know what, like I like I said, I've seen my fair share of it. I'm not going to deny that. Like I said, I've done a lot of, I've done that. I've had overeating addiction. I had that addiction at one point, even though addiction is an illusion. It's just not knowing yourself. This was in my early 20s to late 20s. In my 30s, I stopped. Thank goodness. Had I seen one in my 30s, yeah, I've run into like one or two in my 30s. But it's not like, oh, I need to like, you know. So is it bad? That's like, am I gonna go sit down and purposely turn that on and go watch it? No. I have better things to do with my time. Like I have a purpose to fulfill. I got energy that I must use, and I must use that energy with so much power. I'm kidding, but I do have a purpose. I do have a lot to fulfill on this planet. So I'm pretty much locked the fuck in with my mission. Like I'm like, all right, universe, what do we need to do to make sure that we get a hold of the mind so that we can stop the mind? So no, I don't really have a problem with it. I don't personally watch it anymore, but I used to watch it. So currently, I don't really have a good or bad. It just is for me. Whoever watches it, they watch it, right? But just know, like, I know they say it can do psychological damage to some people. Yes, it could. There's a lot of potential health things it can do, but then there's also a woman on YouTube. She actually encouraged you to watch it, which is interesting, and she's a doctor. I ran into her content. I'm like, I just studied her just to understand like where she's coming from, like her angle, and I'm like, this is interesting. She's actually for it, not against it. I'm like, normally everybody's against it. I'm like, I want to know why she's not against it too. She caught my attention, and she told me like it's like health benefits. I'm like, well, isn't that interesting? I still didn't do it, but I was like, I just was curious to hear her. Her name's like Dr. Rami or Remy or something like that. I don't remember her name, but she was talking about it. I'm like, okay, well, clearly she's not against it. Do I get tempted? I'm not judgmental about it at all, because I know. Nice. Yeah, I used to overeat. But yeah. You do want to marry me, but then you said I don't know. Then you just gotta be like lock in, girl. Anyways, yeah, no judgmentalness. There's nothing, cause like at this point in my life, this is literally a game. This is literally a simulation, and you get to decide what you want to do. Now, of course, I choose to be very moral, and I choose to never hurt anybody, and I also choose to always do my best to do the right thing, but I also do my best to not hurt myself in any capacity. But at the same time, like, I also chose to be human, and I also chose to experience some things. So like others are just doing what they're doing. Now, of course, I don't subscribe for somebody going like this to somebody, like no, like we're not doing that here. This is why I need to get to those people before they someone. I need to get to those people. If anybody I need to reach is those people, they need my help. I need to get to them before it's too late. I need to stop them before they do what they're thinking they're doing. There's someone right now thinking about doing something like that right now. It's crazy. I need to get to them so they don't do it, so they can make a better choice. Anyways, but for the rest of the stuff, no. Like, if you want to watch that, watch it. No judgment. Just watch it. Is there a consequence in watching it? Well, that depends. Because remember, there are no meanings to life until you give meaning to it. So technically speaking, that actually has no meaning. But because the world has created meaning behind it, a very negative meaning behind it, then the world gets subjected to the negative meaning. But that other person has created their version of not negativity, and she's kind of going against the system technically. But she's not an actress. She's a doctor who helps both men and women who are liking that stuff. So it's fascinating. No, I'm not a nice guy. I'm a terrible guy. I'm a kind guy, but I'm not a nice guy. Because nice, for me, remember, my definition of nice is different from most people's definition. My definition of nice is someone's people pleaser and a yes man. I'm a kind guy who actually cares about people, but I'm not nice. I am very not nice at all. No way in hell am I nice. I don't like that word. Yeah. I'm not nice. I am kind. There's a difference. I'm a kind guy, damn it. I'm a kind guy, not a nice guy. Nice guys don't finish, remember? They don't finish. They don't get the girl. No way in hell. No way. Yeah. I'm kind, but I'm not nice. Big difference. Kind does not mean that I'm always going to say yes to things. Kind just means that I have care and consideration and compassion for someone else. But nice means I don't have compassion and consideration for myself, and I have no boundaries, and I keep saying yes, and people keep spitting in my face, and I keep saying yes because I don't know my own empiric value and worth, because I keep putting my value outside of myself, and thus that's what nice actually is. That's why I don't use the word nice. I'm kind. Different definition, of course, for everybody, but that's my definition. Yeah, that's why I would say I'm not a nice guy. I'm a kind guy, but I'm not a nice guy. Big difference. Big difference. I just love people. I love souls. I love the human character. What I don't love is the mind of a lot of people, though. Unfortunately, I don't care for that. I have compassion. I understand where they're going through and what they've been through or what they're attempting to handle. But at the same time, like, you know, some people, they just don't, like, you know, they, how do I say this very nicely, very kindly? They don't want the help. So what do? Can't do much. Gotta leave them be. Well, you mean screw the mind, but not the human. Because remember, the human, I have to remind everyone that the human is not the issue. Like the character, like this is not the problem. This is the problem. I gotta get this, I gotta basically stop all of this in a lot of people's heads. This. I gotta like take control of it. Like, I don't need to control it. You need to stop it right now. The mind of the people is what's causing the thing. It's not the human. The human has the soul and the heart and the body, and those have no problem. It's this thing, the 6 inches between their ears that's causing a lot of the problems. Well, all the problems, in fact. That's why, like, you know, if you guys had met me 20 years ago, do you think you guys would be talking to me? There's no way you guys would be talking to me. You guys would hate my guts, and I would hate all of your guts too, because I hated everybody. I'm like, fuck you, all of you can go screw yourself. I didn't care how hot you are. I said, fuck you, basically. I hated everybody. So how did I go from hating everybody to loving everyone? Well, it's simple, because I understand myself now. And if I understand myself, that means everybody else is similar to me, because everyone is technically a version of me in a different body, because we're all itself, and itself was just having to remember through this character, and so is everybody else. So I can't fault them for their mind. Their mind is where it is, but I don't have to entertain their mind. But their body and their soul is pure and loving, but the mind isn't, because it's the mind that's creating the problems. You know what I'm saying? YouTube won't let me swear on here. Yeah, I know. YouTube is interesting like that. Who's this? Who's this random person? I'm not gonna do that. Why would I do that? It's crazy. Yeah. Anyways. I wouldn't be here if I didn't have my experience the way I experienced everything. So I had to go through my exact experience. That's why somebody asked me yesterday, they were like hot, they were asking me 10 million questions, and it was fine. I think you were here when they were asking the questions, but they were asking me, would you change your past? I'm like, no. Because if I change my past, then I can't be the me that I am. Right? Because if I change my past, then I won't get to the level of awareness that I currently am. And this awareness is really fucking high on the planet. Really high. Not the highest and not the best, because we're not doing that. We don't play those games. But it's pretty high. Gotta say, it's pretty fucking high. So, if I had changed my past, then it doesn't get to be me. I don't get to be this current me. Fuck that noise. I like this me. This me is good. I love this version of me. What weird guy? Was he? Cool. Oh, him, right. He could have been. He could have been an undercover FBI dude asking 10 million questions. What is he going to do? You know my team, my crew, they're waiting in the wings. That's why I'm always protected. They're just waiting. That's why they're watching everything on the earth right now. Who's this? Oh, this person again. Right. This person. Thank you for feeding my algorithm with your capital letters. It's so awesome. How many hours do I train, bro? Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Normally, if I'm not streaming, I train. So I train for. Today, I trained an hour with the jump rope. But generally speaking, I train. If I'm doing everything, like all of my mobility training, my stretches, and my workout, it'll be done all within an hour and a half. I can get everything done in an hour and a half. Good to see you, by the way. It's good to see you this morning. Proud of you, by the way. That was a good run that you told me about. It's good. Good to see you. But yeah, about an hour and a half. If I didn't add all my extra stuff, it would be 40 minutes. That's it. It would just be my main workout and my abs. But because I added mobility training and I added my stretches and my 55 like push-ups and squats and like whatever else I've added, I basically added more to my plate, so it makes it a little bit longer. So if I'm like no streaming and I'm just locked in and not focusing on anything else, I can get it done in an hour and a half, all of it. So yeah, about an hour and a half to get everything done. Like right now, I'm just kind of like talking and like doing everything in between and getting back to it, you know, that kind of stuff. So like I'm not like locked in fully, but I'm like having I'm joking around, having fun, chatting with people while I'm doing my thing. And it also stretches the time throughout the evening so I can keep moving my body. So I'm not like stationary. I like moving my body throughout the day. Similar to what you were sharing earlier. I don't know. You might have a growth spurt. Potentially. I have no idea. You probably will grow a few more, but I don't know. That one's hard to tell. If you're 16 and you're at 5'7", you can still have a growth spurt like in your early 20s. So you probably are still going to grow a little bit more. In today's day and age, people still grow even past like late 20s or like early 20s. They go into mid 20s, they're still growing. It's pretty interesting. How you get to focus about workout? I see you in the morning and you're doing exercise. How do you get to focus? So like for me, how I get focused is I just start. Because like I enjoy working out. Because I enjoy it so much, bro. I basically start moving my body because like I enjoy it. Anything you enjoy, you'll do. And anything you enjoy, you are excited to do. So whenever I enjoy workouts, that means I'm excited to do it. But if I'm not excited, then it won't happen. But because I'm excited, it will happen. Yeah, exactly, Janae. See, that's why I shared that I think you would enjoy it. Makes sense, right? I'm glad it's all the same. Did you see my name pop up, by the way? Did you see the planet or the not the planet, but like did you see the name pop up? That's awesome. But yeah, bro, like I'm excited. So like for me, when I'm excited, that doesn't force me, that throws me into automatic focus mode because like I'm excited. So when I'm excited, I get to do it. But if I'm not excited about something, then to get into focus, I need to actually put in effort into getting into focus. Next YouTube name should be talking about planets with Orion. Yes. That's funny. I did some extra ones there. Why not? All right. We don't need these for now. I'm going to actually grab my food quickly. We got wedges and shish kebabs. So it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. But I'm glad that you at least got to see a little bit of the anime, Jeanette. That's why I recommended it, cuz that's the reason why I was saying everybody's saying the same damn fucking thing. And everybody's fighting because this one said it's this way, but it's all the same shit anyways because they're all saying the same damn thing with different words. I'm gonna get hydrated. How you plan your day? So Mondays are planned because now I have clients. So when I have clients, I have to plan the day strategically because I have my schedule. I have them booked in my calendar. But like on Mondays I wake up at 4 a.m. I start my workout at 4:30. I get done around about 5:15 because I can't finish everything in the morning. I can only do my main exercise and my abs. Then I go for the walk in the morning, but I don't go all the way into the trail because it's still not as bright. Well, 5 o'clock, right now it's a little bit brighter, but in the wintertime it's going to be darker. But I'm not going into the trail. I'm walking in the neighborhood, and I'm getting close to 10,000 steps, not full. And then I start my first client at 6:30 because they're in Europe. And then I work until 6:30-ish now. So it's 12 hours on Monday, and then I do the rest of my exercise like what I'm doing right now on Mondays. Every other day, it's basically whatever I want. So I get to do my workout whenever I want. I get to go for my walk whenever I want. I get to do my talk whenever I want. I get to come back and do the rest of it if I want. Like, my days are basically whatever I choose it to be right now. Until I add more clients or I have to do something else that's like if I have to go speak on stage or I have to go to an event or something. Or if I'm going to be taking like a small little like side gig or something, or if I have to do a side project with someone. So right now, like the days they're pretty open and flexible except for Mondays. Mondays are kind of like this day is like the only day presently that I am like locked into like with the clients and what I need to do, but every other day pretty smooth sailing. Just pretty relaxed. Yeah. Your planet waters itself, huh? All right, let me. I'm gonna take the tablet in quickly so I can just keep an eye on the chat so I can speak with you all. Okay, I got the live stream on my tablet. So let's see. Water for the planets. I hope that made sense, bro. Like my days, they're not planned out, but they are still sort of planned out. Hello, Mr. Fly. You need to leave. You need to get outside. Here, go. Come on, dude. Stop going up there. Go. But drinking it freshens it up. Drinking it freshens it up. That's an interesting one. Fascinating. All right. 3 shish kebabs. 1, 2. I'm definitely going to be more hungry after this. I'm sure of it. So yeah, back to you, Jeanette, with the plan. Not the plan. The movie. Everybody is saying the same thing. All the cultures were basically saying the same thing. And by the way, that Orion thing that you saw, that's real. That's not made believe. That's actually real. Venusia. You saw Venusia, right? That was also a real thing. That actually did happen. So my current job is I'm a coach, bro. So I help people with their mind. I used to be in IT, as I think I shared with you. But my current job is an entrepreneur. So I help people with their mindset. Is that gonna spin? Yeah, it's gonna spin. Yeah, so I help people with their mindset as a coach, and I get paid from clients. So I made a different path for me. Then yesterday, everybody doesn't listen because everybody wants to be right. They want to be. They want to say, no, this is my way, and this is my way. No, this is my way. This is my way. But that's not true at all. It's all the different ways. Unfortunately, people will have to eventually figure it out. Like I did. I chose to study all the different religious texts to understand what the hell is going on here. And because I decided exactly, that's also that too. You know, the funny thing about that too is that control is an illusion. And the many give the power to the few, even though the few don't know that it's not that it's us versus them, but they created this paradigm of us versus them, but there is no us versus them. They wanted the us versus them paradigm so that the rest of us can keep fighting each other and not like work together. But they also at the same time, they're here to level us up. Love you. I'll see you. Give you a kiss. Love you. Wait, before you jump off, I'm coming back outside, so you can see me before you go. I'm right here. Just came back. I got me my food. Got me wedges and shish kebab. So there you go. I'm gonna sit for a moment. Yeah. Glistening. Indeed. I'm gonna dip some of my. There's onion, red pepper, yellow pepper, and chicken on this shish kebab. It's all. I will. Thank you. I definitely will. Have a good night. I'll be enjoying my shish kebab. So yeah, Jeanette. As you were watching that, I don't know how far you got into it, but yeah, essentially everybody is literally just saying the same fucking thing. Quite literally. But too many people want to just be fucking right. So be right. But keep suffering in being right. That's the thing. You can keep being right, but then you'll just create your own suffering. That was a good shish kebab right there. That was good. Potato wedges. like an apple is called a different thing in different languages because it's described with a different word. That doesn't mean it's the same thing. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not the same thing exactly. That's the whole point of my entire channel, sister. That's exactly the reason why I'm saying I talked about words. Every word is made up, and everybody, like for example, potato wedges is not called potato wedges in Russian. This is called something else. But just because it's called something else doesn't mean it's wrong. It's just called something else. Same with bottled water. I know. And that's the reason why, like, to keep things simple, I have to remind everybody, like, everything's just fucking made up. But people are like, no, that's not how it works. Oh, that just flew off. Did you, let me read quickly. They complicated it so much, they complicated it so much, and ridiculously it's so simple. I'm going to scroll back up. Yeah. Yeah, if that's the comment with the keeping it ridiculously complicated, yeah. I mean, sure, Tony. I mean, you could have chose a different example, but here you are using your example. It is what it is. The women insight comment. No. Let me scroll up. I gotta go back and read. Let's see, where do we... Oh, so true, and I find a man to share knowledge with the so much is still out there forbidden. And bro, I do believe in God. I didn't answer your message there. I do believe in God. Yes, now I see. How dare a woman have insight, and some want to control, so they take without giving back. Correct. This is why in this world, this is why in this world, I am making sure it's a world of equalism, not one or the other, but both. Who decided, right? That's why the universe gave me my memories, so that I'm aware of both sides. That's why I have my memories, for that very reason. I'm not here for one side or the other. I'm here for both. But I'm here for neither. Oh, there's another brother who there's a brother who asked about God, and I said, yeah, I do know in God. And there's another person asking about, like, something about gay and, like, you know, sucking, you know, what, and doing all kinds of stuff. Like, they're saying that person, his name is Tony. You must have blocked him. Yep. Exactly, and you can't have one without the other. As much as my fellow guys say that I can be without a woman, or my fellow girls say I can be without a man. You can, but the thing is, everyone also has both, like you said, energies or traits within them. You are a giver and a receiver. The feminine is the receiving, and the masculine is the giver, or the giving energy. Eventually, more people are figuring it out, which is good. But we still have a long way to go. That's why I need a giant megaphone to scream down to the earth. I need to fly to the top of the earth and just like scream down, "You humans, you need to wake the fuck up." One can make babies for sure, and one cannot. But without one, you can't have the other, technically. Well, some sort of genetic modification, of course. You may not need the other, but you definitely need both, like essence. So here's my thing about for my guys who have an issue with like women specifically. You know, you wouldn't exist without them, to be honest. You can't. Like, how would you have been born? Sure, you had the creative of the sperm, but you need the egg. You can't have one without the other. Whether you're in a body or you're manufactured in a lab, you still need both. You still require both. Just humans that just want to be argumentative for the sake of being argumentative. So you were saying, Jeanette, lost their true nature, which is sad to me. They were supposed to be the protectors in a sense to lead properly. Men's mental health has declined, and it's attacked because of it's another way to separate from purpose and nature. Yep. And that's because of all kinds of other shenanigans that are happening on the planet. To tell men that they can't do this and they should do this, and that's another that becomes a very touchy subject for my guys out there. And then they do all kinds of shenanigans, and then they screw themselves over. It is a crazy world we live in, indeed, Tony. Sure is, bro. But that's okay. That's why me and others who have figured it out are here, not to save, not to rescue, but to remind. Nothing more. We're all here just to remind each other. And we are not better, we just simply are aware, and all we're here to do is just remind everyone that they have the answer within themselves. It's really just that simple. But the mind's not going to make it simple. Exactly. I can tell you that's facts, Jeanette. My he does that to my mom. And some women the same. Yep. It works both ways. It's not one side or the other. It's both. Both sides needs to take responsibility for them, for their actions. Yep. But you know the beautiful thing is, they can. It's all right there, nested inside themselves. Everything that everyone's looking for is nested right inside of them. They just have to know consciously that it's there. And they have to feel it. Scary though. These potato wedges are spicy as fuck. Not a big fan of spicy food, but it is what it is. Hey Sadia, good to see you. I'm just having a quick little bite to eat before I get back to my training. I'm not quite done, but these potato wedges are spicy. It's now kicking my ass right now in my mouth. The water's just making it more intense. Water's not good for this. I can't even be nice without someone thinking I'm hitting on them or them thinking I'm having ulterior motives. Shake my head. Like, when the fuck did that change in this world? It is that rare. Is it that rare for actual kindness to exist? So it's not rare that it exists, but the problem... Oh, excuse me. The problem is it changed probably somewhere on the dawn of social media. When social media started to become a place where everybody started to glorify everything, and it became like a show of filter mess. I don't know if that's a term, but I'm gonna just make it up. A filter mess. Like, cause everything can be taken out of context now. Everything. Anything anybody says can be taken out of context, because you can just say one thing and then somebody can just clip you and you get it out of context and you're like, that person was hitting on you. Or that person was da-da-da-da. Because that's what people do in today's day and age, because they have nothing better to do with themselves, because they lack purpose. Or, it's not that they lack purpose. They lack clarity in their purpose, and because they lack clarity in their purpose, they're wasting their time with a bunch of bullshit. So when the mind has nothing to do, it will go and find a problem just to feel like it's accomplishing something. The mind, when it's not busy with something, it wants to go and find a problem. So it'll make a problem out of nothing. So like, when a guy's like, if he's like sad and lonely, or he's hungry for a chick, any girl who is just being nice is like an act of like, oh, she's gonna hit on me. So I'm not guru. Don't ever call me a guru, because I'm not. I could be the worst human ever. You lost your job today. Congratulations. Celebrate. You know why? Because the universe wants you to start to get onto your purpose, whatever your purpose is. You got to find what that is, though, within yourself. That's your journey. So celebrate yourself. The universe wants you, God, or whatever you believe in, wants you to find the purpose that you came here to live, not to work a job. A job is okay for a certain amount of time. Nothing wrong with the job. But if you lost your job, you either are meant to walk a different path, which I know it is the case, or something better is coming for you and you need to get out of that job. So this is not advice. You're welcome, dude. Just know that the universe has your back. And I mean it. I absolutely mean that. This is not some spiritual woo-woo shit. The universe does have your back. Because once you know that God, or whatever you want to call it, is there, there's a reason why things get removed out of people's lives. It's not by accident. Even if you're the one that causes it, it's okay, because that means it's time for you to move forward to the next phase of your journey. $6.21. Okay. So, know that whatever plan, you may have lost a job, feel the pain of losing the job, but just know, also celebrate, because that means there's something more for you. Better to have lost a job now than to be in a job that might have been sucking your soul for 25, 30 years, and then you'd be very devastated to lose it then, because then you'd be like, what did I do with all my life? See, my purpose now is to help people. My purpose is to serve and help the collective. And this is why I'm happy. I had to be removed from my job when I did IT, and I was at the top of my field making 6 figures, but I needed to be removed from that job because I had a bigger mission to fulfill. Because if I didn't fulfill my mission, then I wouldn't be able to help any of you. And if I couldn't help any one of you, then guess what? You never would have known me. And then you would have to wait for someone else. Potentially. Maybe they might show up 10 years from now. I'm not waiting 10 more years. I'm here right now. That's why whoever's ready to listen will listen. I'm not here to tell you what to do, but I am here to remind you you have the power in your present moment to live the best life, whatever that looks like. You have that present moment right now to live joyfully. You can choose different choices. Hell, if you have the ability to take some time away from like work, you can like start to really think about like, how can I start to support myself and monetize my gifts? And each one of you have fucking gifts. Don't ever forget that. You didn't come here being some sort of worker bee. You came here to be who you're supposed to be. Gray eyes? Is my eyes gray? Might be the sun, because the sun is flashing this way right now. That's cool. Yeah. Your path. Thank you. I will, and enjoy. Let me know what else you take away from the anime that you watch. How do you find your purpose? Great question. This one I struggle with for years, by the way, because I was like, what's my purpose? I don't know what my purpose is. Do I draw this out or do I just talk it out? So, gotcha. Love you, sister. I'll see you. Somebody's playing music. All right. Back to you asking about purpose. Enjoy. Your purpose is found in the things that you're either going through like pain. Let's say you're going through the worst of the worst. Let's say you're going through something that's so traumatically difficult right now. Because you all have to go through pain in your life. There's no way around it. You're not going to escape pain. Every single human is going to have pain in their life one way or another. Seers don't have a purpose. We live on faith. Well, that's faith is you have a purpose. Even as you say that, that's a paradox of a purpose. Purpose and faith are basically intertwined. Hello, Mr. Fly. I know you want to fly around here, but you got to get going. Your purpose comes through the trials and tribulations. Like for me, I had to go through 20 years of hating people to understand why I hated people, to understand why I had to go through that pain and suffering, for me to now see why other people go through the same pain and suffering I went through. So normally, whatever you're going through, you're going to help someone in the future in whatever they're going through, because you now had gone through it, and you give your wisdom of what you went through. So be it a tough breakup, the worst relationship in your life, you went to jail, you had, an addiction to like drugs or porn or alcoholism or something, some pain. You're going to take that pain that you're going through in your life, and you're going to use it to help someone else who's going through it by how you got out of it. That's one way. The other way is by finding the things that you enjoy doing, that even if you didn't get paid to do it, you would do it all day. That's the other way to find purpose. So there's either through pain or through joy. Like, what are things that you like doing that you've seen other people do? Like, for example, I see a lot of people, they're making money off of just talking about movies and reviewing movies, because they love that. That's one of their joys. They get to watch a movie and then they review a movie. And I see all those types of videos on YouTube. I've seen a woman on TikTok, she's knitting all day. She knits and she makes crochet, and she gets paid on TikTok. She's in her 70s. She has no savings. Well, she has now because she makes money on TikTok, but before that, she was saying she had no savings. She's not married. She lives alone, but she loves sharing her stories, and people love hearing her speak. And so she used her passions of knitting and sharing her stories to help her to find her joy and find her purpose. So her purpose is actually to help people, to just bring people happiness through her story. So like me, my joy is to help people. But also my joy is also linked with my pain. Because my pain was I hated people for 20 years and I wanted nothing to do with people, but at the same time, my joy was I wanted to help people deep down inside, but I was afraid. But now that my joy is actually married to my pain, these two were to basically nurture this experience of me live streaming, so I can speak to people, whether in the digital world, in the physical world, when I'm helping people. Because like anytime I run into someone, I'm meant to run into them. I'm meant to speak and share life into them. Right. Exactly, Tony. There's many people who are making all kinds of money doing all kinds of different things. So like the goal is not really about the money, it's about the fulfillment. You get the money as a byproduct of the fulfillment. Right? If that's what's bringing that person joy, hey, as long as they're happy and they're not going out in the world and like someone, I'm good. Like, if they're just doing whatever they're doing, I'm good. Let them just keep doing what they're doing. Money does make life easier for sure, 100%. 100%. 100. money comes as a byproduct of your purpose, though. Like, yes, we require it, and it does make life tremendously easier, 100% on that. But there are ways for money to come to you via your purpose, but your purpose comes from either pain or joy, depending on if, like, there are people who are playing video games right now making 6 fucking figures. They're literally playing all day and they're making 6 figures. Like, what the fuck? That's what they're doing. They stream all day. They stream for 20 hours and they make bank. Like, people keep subbing to them and giving them subscriptions, or I think on Twitch they're called bits. On YouTube they get the subs, or they get like donations, like super chats or whatever. There are people making fucking bank. Like, I know a streamer, his name is Maximilian Dude. The dude makes fucking like $300 a night when he streams. Most people don't make even 300 a day. The dude is only streaming for like 2 or 3 hours and he's making $300 a night. Like, it's crazy. So, like, is it only meant for him? Hell no. But we play this game of like, but it's only meant for someone else. It's not meant for me. But because a lot of us, we do that, we shoot ourselves in the foot before we even get into the race. Like, we do that because we downplay ourselves, because we're like, who's gonna watch me? Who's gonna listen to me? Who's going to even care about what I have to say? That's what I used to think too. Look, there's 13 of you right now. At least some of you are paying attention. So, like, there are people like making money in all kinds of different realms right now, doing all kinds of different things. There are people making money in trading. There are people making money in, like, there's a kid who's in New York. He started a baking company at age 7, and I think he bakes donuts or cupcakes, and he actually has like a booth that he's around in New York, like, city, in like I think it's in Central Park. Yeah, Central Park. And he sells those cupcakes, and he runs out, and his business is booming. Like, he's making bank right now. At this point, like, he already has made more money than most people make in a year. Like, he's made over like $100,000 with his cupcake business or donut business. I think he does both now. Is it because he's lucky? No, it's because it was meant for him to do it, because he just loved baking. So your gifts will always help you to find your path. Like, whatever you're really good at, the universe made it good for you specifically, and it feels like a fuck yes, and then you'll watch as people will just gravitate to you. For me, it's my speaking. For me, it's my servitude to helping humanity to master this thing. That's why so many people have gravitated towards me in the last little while. And so, because so many people are liking what I'm saying, it's not because I know more. I don't know more. You all have the same answers I do. It's just not here. It's here. I'm letting you know through my mouth that you all have it here now, because I'm sharing it. Once you hear it in your ears, you now possess it in here. Whether you choose to use it is a different story. But you all have it here. You hear it through my mouth to your ears, and then it goes to your mind. And now you have it in your mind. So that's why I keep saying every one of us is the same at the core from our soul. At the mind level, we're not, until you hear the information. It'll go in through your ears up to your mind. Then your mind will do whatever it needs to do with it, and then it'll either use it or just leave it idle till you need to use it. So for me, it's important that I help people with the mind, because without this thing, if you don't have mastery over this thing, it's going to be a very difficult journey on the planet. It's going to be really tough. And I know, because I didn't have this mind properly worked for years. I had to go through the absolute, like, gutters. I had to go through all the pain and the suffering that most people go through. Did I ever face war? No. But do I know what it feels to be tormented and traumatized? Fuck yeah. Do I know what it feels like to be lonely? Hell yeah. Do I know what it feels to be depressed? Yes. Do I know what it feels like to be rejected and humiliated? Yes. Do I know what it feels like to be embarrassed? Yes. Do I know what it feels like to be publicly humiliated? Yes. I had to go through all of that pain and feel that pain to my purpose of helping people who are going through that right now, so that I can share with them that they have the power to overcome it. Because I overcame it. And if I can overcome it, then you can overcome it too. Because you're no different than me. So this is why my purpose, my pain became my purpose. Because the very pain that I went through was the very pain that I'm here to serve and help people with. Yeah. You have a bright spirit. That's why you attract the wrong people. I don't attract the wrong people. I attract the aligned people. You're just being a troll right now. There are so many good people that show up on my stream. You're just attempting to distract, but it's okay. I forgive you. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way. Appreciate it. Anyways. .6:36. I do need to get back to moving my body. So, to whoever asks the question about finding your purpose, it's through either pain or what you're going through, and you will eventually help the person in the future going through the thing that you just went through, or it could be and or joy that you're experiencing, that you love to just like do this thing, and no matter what, you just are excited to share this like thing with people, and that's also your purpose. So there's two ways, either through pain or through joy. You get to decide. It can be both. It could be one or the other, though. And with that, I am going to get back to moving my body, because I still have stuff to do. Ooh. Okay, so we're done with the yoga blocks. And I'm going to move this back this way. I love hearing Spanish music because it reminds me of San Diego a lot. It reminds me of home so much that that it just brings me joy when I hear like music like that, Spanish music. Okay. Push-ups and squats were done. Today is upper body mobility, so I'm going to start with mobility training. So I'm doing wrist right now. I'm going to be jumping off shortly because I got stuff to go and do. I got to tackle grooming. Probably watch I should actually charge up my tablet, technically speaking. What's my tablet at? It's 80? Actually, no, it's good. What else? So like for me, I had to go through and find my purpose by remembering, like, wait a minute, there are so many people in this world who are actually suffering right now, and I don't want to see anybody suffer anymore. I came here to help end human suffering. Obviously, it's not going to be forever ending because there's always going to be someone that's going to suffer. But I came here to alleviate the suffering, if that makes sense. Will I completely eradicate it? No, I would love to, but then we would lose a lot of different things. The world, unfortunately, needs balance. You have to go through some pain, some suffering. Is it mandatory? No, but it does definitely help because you get to then strengthen your resolve. You get to build character. You get to build fundamentals and foundations within yourself, which then helps you to, master yourself as you go through life, and things become easier as you navigate the world. There are things that I don't get tripped up anymore on. I just don't. Like, something that would have taken me maybe 3 or 4 months to deal with mentally takes me like minutes now. Because it's just like, whatever. Okay. Did that happen? Okay. Just move on. Because I feel the feeling. I deal with it in that moment. I'm like, okay. You're not shoving it down. We express it. We get it out of the system. And we just move forward. Wrists are done. I know what I'm going to do for shoulders. I'm going to do this one. Ooh. I'm working on my shoulders right now. I think I got bit by another mosquito. Fuck's sakes. I hope not. Okay, cool. That's done. That side. Flip over the arms. Oh my god. Holy shit. This may look easy, but it's very painful, by the way. But good pain. Good for the muscle. Shoulders are done. Shoulders are done. Oh, need to go get my walker. What am I gonna do for spine? I did that one yesterday. I'll do it again. It's fine. Spine is one of the ones that I love to work on a lot because, you know, your spine is basically like your main mechanism of your movements of your joints. Take care of your spine, you'll have a healthy, really healthy body. But that doesn't mean to neglect the rest of your body. Like knees and shoulders definitely need to be worked on. So we did wrist, we did shoulders, we're finishing spine, and then we have hips to do. And then I have my dumbbell thing there to do, and then I'm pretty much done. Very good. 6:45. Sadia, all good with you, girl? I trust all is well. I know Chelsea's here. I think Lottery Energy, you're here, yes? I summon you again. That's funny. Let's see. Yesterday for hips. What the hell did... Oh, I know what I did for hips. So I'm going to be doing this one. Actually, hold on. Let me move this forward a little bit. Technically, I wanted to do that. I don't know why I put my hands there. So this one's good for your hips and your pelvic region. And I hold for the last one. That also strengthens your fingertips as well. Like the muscles in your fingers. Because you have to put a lot of pressure holding your entire body with your fingers. You can keep your hands flat if that's too challenging, but when you do it with your fingers, it actually it creates more strength in your grip. Management. So true. Good to see you again. Very, very true. Spot on. It's a neutral tool. That's why someone yesterday asked me, is money the root of all evil? I'm like, nope. That's a stupid belief that should have never existed. But it's anchored into the world because a lot of people still believe that that's the case because they see a lot of rich people doing crazy things with it. But here's the thing, there are a lot of rich people who are actually doing good things in the world. The reason why you can't see them is because they're not out in the world, flaunting like the ones that are doing the not so good things. But they exist. I know they exist because I will be one of them soon enough. And in the physical, in the mental, I'm already there. Reality just has to play catch up with me. That's all it is. And so for me, it's just a tool. Nothing more, nothing less. Money is a great amplifier, though. It will amplify your current beliefs, whether it's both positive or negative. If someone believes that, this is how it is with money, then that's what they will magnetize and maintain and magnify as well. It's actually the 3 M's of the universe: magnetize the experience, magnify it, and then maintain it. Hold. That last one was a little tough. I'm not gonna lie. My Did you just arrive back, management? Or were you here the entire time. Sooner or later, like, there's always going to be kind of like someone like popping in and out on the stream. I'm like, it's pretty good. I always have like someone to sort of like shoot the shit with, who's in alignment. Just seeing the chat or if the number. All right, so got my kicks to do. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. I always do 30 kicks, excuse me. Thank you for your patronage by leaving that comment in the chat. Appreciate you feeding my algorithm. So I'll always run into someone. Due to all of you guys who troll, you guys are the ones that help me to find the right people. So thank you for your comments. Appreciate it. Mad? I'm not mad at all. You're doing me a favor, bro. No mad at all. I know the game. Tempting to rage bait. I'm just doing my moves. I'm just hanging out. I'm just enjoying my time. That's perfect emoji management. Perfect emoji. Yeah. He's actually being a little bit of a philosopher right now. Not bad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, cool. Good job, hips. All right, let's do our dumbbell swings. Whew. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't call. Unless somebody summoned you back and you felt it intuitively. I'm just doing my stuff right now. We do have some random person in the chat typing. Definitely, I was just doing my thing. Maybe someone else in the chat was summoning you. Maybe, not sure. But yeah, we have someone who's like dropping. I'm not even reading what they're saying, to be honest. But they are feeding the algorithm though, so I do appreciate it, whatever they're sharing. I did see something about walking lunges. But that's about it. Not really reading their stuff right now. I'm just locked in right now. Keep enjoying the movie though. He's giving me tips, okay. And I'll read it in a bit. In the beginning, he wasn't giving me tips. He was just attempting to rage bait me. That's what he was doing. He's like, "Why are you angry, my boy?" I'm not his boy. And I'm definitely not angry. But I'll look at it in a bit. No problem. I'll read it. I'll read it shortly. And I'll determine if it's actually helpful. Let's see. You can have a tip from me, but I don't have to listen to it because I kind of know what I know. I'm focusing on my joints right now. I'm not here for unless you're talking about flexibility or mobility training. If you're talking about strength training, I don't care about strength training right now. I'm doing mobility. So I'm gonna quickly finish up this and I'll read the chat. Indeed. I don't think anybody else. The only other person that was here was management, but I don't know if they were summoning you. I don't think they were. But intuitively, I guess you just needed to see me off one more time to say enjoy the movie. I'll be jumping off myself momentarily. I'm just getting my last little bit done. You'll see later on in the movie the whole reincarnation aspect. But I'll let you watch it so you can see for yourself. After this, I'm gonna go wash some dishes, pack some dishes, and start grooming my face, and just probably watch. I might watch Speed, actually. I don't know. There's something about watching Speed tonight. Probably watch that or some sort of Keanu Reeves movie. I already watched The Matrix recently. The only other movie would probably be John Wick. But I'm not looking to watch like blood and shit like that right now. Like, or not blood, but like, absolute like balls to the wall violence. Yeah. All really good movies. Thank you, John. I appreciate that, but I already am aware of all that. You're not telling me anything that I don't already know. But I appreciate you sharing that as a reminder, so thank you. I know when I see someone who's very intellectually smart, they attempt to throw their wisdom at me, but I'm aware of practically everything that can be aware of when it comes to the body and meditation. But I do appreciate you sharing the wisdom, though, because it does help me to remind myself, remember to do that. So thank you for that. That is much appreciated. Ugh. Yeah. Enjoy. Love you, sister. I'll see you. Have fun. Let me know how the movie goes. I look forward to talking to you about it tomorrow or whenever I see you. It's going to be a fun chat. Management, what's going on with you? How's everything right now? Peace, joy, love, presence, harmony, bliss, enthusiasm, excitement, ecstasy. What you got? That's done. All right. We only have like my walker, and I have to go in and get my walker to bring it back inside. Let me have a quick read in the chat. It'll be easier to keep up. So John, I'm here. I worked out a lot. Gotcha. I used to do... Awesome. Good to hear, management. I used to do dead hang pull-ups, walking lunges. Yeah, you are frail in control of the weight, and it gets... It's working because I'm well aware of my body. But thank you for sharing your perspective and your wisdom. I don't discredit it, because you have to go through what you have to go through. But I lived my life for 41 years, and I've seen what works for me specifically. I don't really take advice from anybody anymore, because most humans are still operating from a third dimensional plane. I operate from a fifth dimensional perspective. Most humans who do attempt to live from fifth dimensional planes still miss the mark, because they still play this humanistic game of egotism. I myself just live in this state of just is. Just is essentially, I'm aware of like everything in every present moment for myself. So like, I do appreciate it. I don't discredit it. It's good. Thank you for sharing, and I value your perspectives. I'm very aware of like when I'm like this person, but like I read some of your stuff. I had a moment when I went inside and I looked at your messages. I'm like, okay, cool. That's your experience. You have to go through a bit of experience, and that works for you. And keep using what works for you, because that's the goal. As long as you're happy and you're it's working for you and you're at peace within yourself, that's all that matters in the end. For me, I'm at peace. I love this now moment. Like, I will never trade anything for the peace that I have again. Like I have it, and I will forever have it. Some days it'll be let go of. It'll be like here and there, it'll go up and down and all that stuff. But you know, I am right now at the point where like everything just is. Like things that would have taken me years to probably overcome takes me matter of moments now. Like I don't get tripped up with too many things. I'm like, whatever. It is what it is. It's just more words made up of echo chamber of words and more words and more words and yeah, more words. Right? That's why like for me, like if someone knows that every word is made up and they live in just is state, then I listen. Then I have a conversation. Then I know. But if they're using words that are too intellectual and too much of like this, making it so sophisticatedly looking, like very cool looking and all that, I'm like, yeah, just go over there. I've been there. I've done that. I'm aware of it. Don't need it. Not required, because I live in just is. Because just is just, it basically trumps everything else. Because just is, not justice, but just is living as if nothing existed. And like all words, all everything don't exist. All concepts don't exist. All these things have no words. So I live in like that state. Of course, I am aware of the words, but I can pull myself out of being attached to like the paradigms of like being trapped with language, if that makes sense. That's why like I'm very aware of how like things just things just are. And welcome back. Oh, you're back. You're definitely going to eventually finish that movie, and I look forward to hearing having our conversation when you're done with that movie, because it's fun. Unless you are finished with the movie, unless an hour and a half really did pass by, and I'm like not aware that time passed. I don't know, but I'm definitely not calling you. I'll be like, Jeanette, I'm calling you. I'm calling you back, sister. Get your ass over here. No, I'm not calling you. When you, like, the thing is with me, like, when someone leaves, they leave. Like, if they come back, they come back. Like, I live in this moment of just is. Like, if you come back, cool. If you leave, cool. Like, I'm, like, I don't know. It's just, how else do I explain it? It just is, you know? There's someone hiding in the chat. I have no idea then. I don't know. I'm not done with it. I just started it again. It's all stuff we know already inside without explanation. Exactly. I love the Venusia part, by the way. How we were on Venusia. And then because so if you saw the Venusian part, how the planet became so perfect, right? Pure harmony, no growth. So guess what happened? The planet started to wither. Do you see? Unfortunately, no matter how perfect we want this place to be, it can't ever get to that, because it would disturb the balance of everything until itself is done with Earth and wants everybody to systematically stop playing this game on Earth. Well, at least you get to see my name again. When I saw my name in that movie, I'm like, okay, all right, universe, all right. I get the message now. I get it. You wanted me to watch it. You wanted me to see my name. You wanted me to, you know, to go through this. Sure, it is what it is. Three. Oh my God. They're listening to Spanish music over there. San Diego style. Oh my God. One more. Ugh. Well, I'm going to do my stretches quickly. Those few stretches that we do. Just to get them out of the way. Mamacitas. There's one mamacita there, but she's already taken. She taken already. She a cute mamacita, but like you walk by her and you say hello, she don't say hello back. So I don't bother myself with her. You know, there are people who are like, you say hello once or twice to them, and then they just like, you know, guy or girl, that you just like, there's no point because they just look at you like you're some friggin' alien. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just that they're just, you know, they're in a different frequency. So they're like, I don't really run into many people like that much, but that still does happen. But like, I'll say hello, and even if they don't say hello back, I still said it, because I'm just acknowledging myself in a different body, right? It's really just me in a different body, and it's actually you in a different body as well, right? Because in your universe, it's only you, technically speaking. I'm not actually here, because you're actually creating me. I know, very trippy. But in my universe, I'm the only one that's here, and I'm creating you. It's a video game. I'm creating your character. Even though I haven't seen your character, but I'm creating like the character. But systematically, we're here simultaneously. But in our own universe, we're only our own person. Like everything else is just us. Yeah. Well, yeah, lottery energy. It is a paradox. And same with lottery energy. Lottery energy is the only one here. I'm not actually here. The lottery energy is creating me for me to be here. And I'm creating lottery energy to be here. We're all systematically creating each other to say whatever we need to say too. Maybe lottery energy was calling you. Yeah. You're welcome. And thank you for being here too. All of you. You know, you want to hear something funny though? It's everything is already created, and I'm sure you already know that because I've talked about it. But guess what? It's everything. Like you see, lottery energy. How you just said hello to Jeanette with the emoji. You already did that, and Jeanette already said hi, lurker. And Jeanette already watched the movie, but she hasn't watched the movie yet. But she's watched the movie, and me and her already had the conversation, but it hasn't happened yet. But it's going to happen. Like even me saying these words right now already happened, but she and I are just walking that path right now. Everything's a paradox of itself. Jay, good to see you. Dude, you didn't have to apologize for that. Remember, you're not obligated to be here. Good to see you. So like everything's already created before, even Jay just saying that is already created before he said that, and now we're going through the thing. This is what we call gamma mode. The moment you tap into gamma, it's over, because your mind goes into chaos. Well, not chaos. It goes into absolute, like, balls to the wall, like, ugh. That's why our mind doesn't stay in gamma, because it can't sustain that type of energy for long. Like, you will systematically implode. I did it one time on my stream for 5 minutes straight, and everybody's like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, even what I just said, what the fuck is going on? I already created that, and that I already created, and this I already created that, and that, and blah, 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 blah. And I kept going, and it was just like, it was absolute madness. It's like everything that's been said in the chat right now has already been said, and has been said prior, and even everything I'm saying right now is in this conversation we're having. It's a paradox of a paradox that I've already talked about this, even though we're just living in this moment. Even me mentioning it right now is the same thing that's happening. And you see the gamma is starting to kick in. You see it? It's starting to happen. So everything is already done. Even all the trolls who come on and say whatever they're saying, they said that, and me saying what I just said is already done, because I've already created that experience, because all of this is already done. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing good, dude. But you see, like, that's my point. Like, everything's, like, done. Like, even Jay saying, thanks Orion with that's he said that already before, and we're just walking the path for us to get to that point. So everything's already done. This is why there's no point getting tripped up with things, because when you realize that everything's already done, it's okay to still get tripped up, but you don't have to get fully tripped up, because it's already done, and you're just walking the path to meet that version that's already finished it. It's pretty nuts. Oh, I'm missing you, but I mean, like, you're here right now. I'm good. I was just eating and watching an anime I suggested, and my energy was pulled back in here. Someone wanted to talk to me. Maybe. It's called the Law of the Sun. S-U-N, like the sun. It's an older anime. It's a movie on spirituality. It basically explains, like, all the traditions in the world were attempting to say the same fucking thing, but they use different words. And that's the problem in today's day and age, because everybody's thinking that everything is different from different traditions, but they're all the same using different words. And ooh, there's a video you guys should watch on YouTube at some point. It's called the Ancients Decoded, by a guy named Chase Hughes. It's 36 minutes long, but it's pretty fucking good. It's very entertaining on how he deciphered it, but it's pretty good. He basically figured it out too, but he still plays the avatar of the human characters though. So he's there, but he's not there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's there, but he's not quite there. Anyways, all that has been said in the chat, even future chats, even whatever future events are going to occur, had to happen exactly the way it's supposed to unfold, because that's how it works. Because all things are already in existence here and now. Just the mind can't perceive it, because if the mind understand all games, then why would we be here? That's why the mind can't see paradoxes properly. It has to navigate with what it's seeing right now. Otherwise, you just systematically explode. You go kaboom. You'll, like, freak out. That's why, like, when I went to the other side and I saw all the games, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I can see everything. But now it removed the clarity of what exactly is happening in each of my games and each of your games, so that I can't tell you what's happening in your game, because if I told you exactly what's happening in your game, then I ruin your game. And if I ruin your game, even though that's still another game on top of another game, even though that has to happen, or maybe not happen, all depends, it would be like, what the fuck? And so for me, I have the wisdom that the games are there, but I don't have the understanding of what's happening in each game. I just know that the games are there. Each of them. Each of you are living parallel lives. And there are infinite parallel lives of you. It just determines on which version you're currently you're subscribing to. You can call it that. Like, you're tuned into, you're subjected to, based on your beliefs, your expectations, your emotional charged thoughts, your convictions, your perceptions, I already said expectations, your reactions, and your focus. Oops, kind of hit my head a little hard there. went a little deep with that one. Pause on that. So you see, I have my memories for this, but I don't have my memories exactly what's supposed to unfold. Because if I do have all my memories for all of that, then guess what? I won't be here because there would be no point. So that's why my game gets to stay mysterious and I get to see it unfold. But I did see everything unfold for me. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. But I don't remember how it unfolded. But it's unfolding the way it's supposed to unfold. Yeah, Chase Hughes is a really, really good dude. He's really, really good. He's still playing the human character though. He's still not God mode. He's still playing I'm a third dimensional character, but he's pretty good for what he is doing. Yeah. I got an eye on the soccer game and we'll go pick up dinner after the game. Awesome. Enjoy the dinners. But yeah, management. Chase is good, and I'm sure if you know Chase, that means you must have seen that video. But for the rest of you, if you don't know who Chase Hughes is, he's a good dude. He's good with the mind. But he still plays the human aspect. I played the God aspect. So like he's there, but he's not there, you know what I'm saying? But he's getting there. He's not quite there, but he's there. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like that in-between phase. Anyways, his video on the Ancients Decoded, very, very entertaining. Very, very it was articulated very, very well on why all traditions across time and space and different eras and generations were all saying the same things using different words. Literally. I have it downloaded on my tablet. I literally saved. That's probably one of my favorite videos of all fucking time on YouTube. And I said of all time on YouTube. Take that in. There's what, trillions of videos on YouTube? That video is probably my favorite video of all friggin' time. Presently. So he did a really friggin' good job. It's not because he knows more. No, we're all at the same level. It's just that he presented it in such a way. I'm like, I had to do this. I'm like, masterpiece. This was a fucking masterpiece right here. It's called The Ancients Decoded. Chase Hughes. Tomorrow I'm gonna look nice and sharp. I'm gonna look nice and sexy again. I'm gonna be grooming my face tonight. I'm gonna look very, very nice. Let me read the chat quickly. See what we got. Yeah. I'm gonna show you the video quickly actually, if you want to take a quick little screenshot so you guys can look it up later on if you choose to. Let's go take a peek. Let me see how he actually titled the video. Yeah, The Ancients Decoded Reality. That video at the top. 38 minutes and 26 seconds. The video at the top. It says they left the code. That video right there basically explains every friggin' thing I've talked about thus far about words. Yeah, you'll love this video. In fact, it's gonna be very entertaining to watch that video. It's only 38 minutes, but you'll enjoy it. It's basically just talking about the same thing we already know, but it's just, I like how he presented all the information. Yeah, he's very insightful. He knows his stuff. He's still playing the human character though. He has a little bit of ways to go, but he's good. He's getting there. But like he is very good when it comes to like the mind, psychology. I've read his book. I have his book. He has the book called Tongues, the one where it breaks language structure. Yeah. Yeah, he's all about human behavior. Spot on. But yeah, this video, this video is really see, is there any accidents that, yeah, he kind of looks like one of those history, he does a little bit. He's all about behavioral, like human behavioral, but that video up there, my favorite video probably of all time, not because of him, but because of YouTube and of like all videos ever made. That video right there, because that tells you practically everything that I've been talking about, how all of it's made up, like words are just basically like nets. I'm gonna probably watch it this evening. I think I'm getting excited to watch it again. I think I might watch it while I'm grooming my face in the washroom, because I can bring that into my washroom and or my like bathroom and just kind of like groom and like keep it on the counter and kind of watch it while I do my thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch it. I think I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, very good video. Very good video. Yeah. Yeah, if you... Yeah, exactly. Like, there's certain things, like, there are one or two pieces that I don't fully align with. It's only because, like, I know what I know. But the thing is, he is very, very close to what I am basically speaking about. Very, very fucking close. So close that it's like, because we're all one, right? We're all one here, but here not so much. But like at the mind level, he's very good at behavioral science. Like he's good at that. That's his thing. I'm good at knowing what everything just is. It just fucking is. Like you can just decipher things based on like, you know, how you just see. I live above the earth essentially. I live in a fifth dimensional plane, so I see everything before it happens as it happens. Somebody's barbecuing over there. I can smell the food. I just had food and I'm already hungry again. Thank you very much, people, for barbecuing. Yeah. I have actually. I definitely have. I've definitely seen that lottery energy. 100% I've seen that video. I must have ran into that video back sometime last year or the year before. The holographic universe? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Anything parallel reality, parallel universes, holographic or matrix, I've probably seen it. Yeah. Very nice. Anything gold of mine, I will give it to you. How about that? Gold is not my color, to be honest. I like silver. If I had to choose between gold and silver, so anything gold related, I'll be like, yo, lottery energy, I'm gonna come down to LA. Here's some gold stuff. I don't know the lyrics. It's one of them old songs. I gotta pick up on the lyrics. It's one of those I don't know, I think it's a Shaggy song. I can only do that right now. This is where Shaggy would be singing his part. That's what's playing right now. I couldn't tell you the name of it. I'm terrible when it comes to. Let me rephrase that. My expertise is not in music and like lyrics and the titles of songs. My expertise is just in hearing beats. That's it. Nothing more. I guess lottery entry was the one that needed to speak to you, Jeanette. And management, yeah, Chase Hughes definitely a good guy. I'm glad that you ran into him too. Oh, there's so many more of us, and they need to be here. We must find them, people. We gotta get them here. You know how many more people that are out there looking for us, and they're like, man, where are my people? I hope I can find my people. We need to summon them here right now. Hey, universe, I send a command. Send me those people and bring them here now. Exactly. I summon all of the ones that are meant to be here. Let them find me. Or, well, it's finding us, but let them find us. There we go. Beacon sent out. But you know what's funny? It was already sent out before I even sent it out. But I had to send it out because if I didn't walk the path, then I wouldn't have sent it out. See? We're back to that conversation again. All things are already made up. I think Jay's still here. Jay, I don't know how far you are in your journey, but that video that I was showing just now, really good video. Might want to check it out. Not telling you to check it out. I'm just saying you might want to have a quick peek at it. It's a good video. Yeah, Lottery Energy has a really... When I first connected with Lottery Energy, I felt their presence. I still don't know if they're a dude or a chick, but I do know that they have they're just a soul, just like me. They're just with the body. It doesn't matter if they're a dude or a chick, but I do know that they have good energy and they're wholesome. So I appreciate Lottery Energy for being how they are being. So appreciate you. But did you see? I've seen tons. Did you see the one? It's a game. I sure have. 100% management. 100%. I've seen that one. I've seen almost all of his videos. In the beginning, let me rephrase it. Like 2 years ago, I didn't resonate with Chase because I'm like, ugh, this guy. Who does he think he is? This is the arrogance of the mind. Like, who does this guy think he is? I was doing this. But I came to respect Chase a bit more as the time came on. Is that fly hanging around on them? Yeah, it is. They're just like hovering around the kitchen area, like, because they're smelling probably like food. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, I watched the one, This Is a Game. Yeah. Awesome. It's such a fucking good watch. Like it's my favorite video, and I'm gonna say it one more time. It is probably my favorite friggin' video of all time on YouTube, and that goes for anime videos and well, actually, I'll just keep it in personal development, spiritual stuff, because there's a lot of favorite videos on YouTube for anime and gaming. But it's my favorite. I should specify. It's my favorite personal development or spiritual video ever created on YouTube. Period. The end. Like it's a wrap. Like that video is that's all you need to know. That's why, like, for me, I keep reminding that everyone is the answer, because all the answers start with you. You're the one who has to speak the words. All words are made up because everything just is, and everything always just was, and we're the ones that create meaning. And because we're the one that create meaning, we're the ones that create the problems. And because we're the one that creates the problem, we're the one that has to solve the problem. So we get to decide in every present moment what we choose to give meaning to. That was all a bar. Write it down. That's when you know you're locked the fuck in, when you just know everything just is. I don't know what song's playing there. It has a good beat, but I don't know what song's playing. All right, 7:35. Oh yeah. Sometimes I do some Kamehamehas. Kame. Yeah, I pretend to be Goku, of course. Kame. Ah. Yeah. Let's see. It was definitely a bar indeed. Oh, I didn't do my 90-90 transitions. That's what I didn't do. I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Didn't do it yet. Oops. Oy. So let's see, what are we going to be talking about tomorrow? Because we talked about abundance today. And abundance. Oh, and by the way, for those who weren't here for abundance earlier, I'm going to talk about it quickly right now. You can create an abundance of lack. You can create an abundance of worry. You can create an abundance of fear. And you can create an abundance of doubt. And you can create an abundance of hate. And you can create an abundance of confusion and frustration. Because when you tell yourself that I'm broke, I'm poor, it's hard, it's difficult, I don't understand, life is rough, then you're creating an abundance of that very thing that you're saying that you don't want, because you're focusing on what you don't want. So thus you're creating the ripple effect to the universe. The universe can only take in what you're currently expecting as truth, because you're placing your focus and attention on that very thing and creating abundance. That was another bar. Write it down. So abundance isn't necessarily always a good thing, because you can create abundance in the negative. And that is where people get tripped up, right there in that very moment. Because where you place your focus on, that's what's going to grow. For me, I place my focus on wisdom, that I already know enough, I have enough, I am enough, and I'm more than capable of serving any human on the planet. And I have no doubts in my mind to help anybody, and I mean it. It could be fucking Elon Musk to somebody that's living under a bridge. Not to put someone down who lives under a bridge, but you know. Because we're all equal. Doesn't matter how much money you have. If I can help anybody with anything at any time, because I have that wisdom nested within. And if I don't know it, guess what? I'll figure it out, because I always figure it out. I always figure it out. I will never not figure it out. I think someone's home. Someone's in the kitchen. Uno momento. Well, someone's definitely home. Unless that's Dad in the kitchen. Nope. That's definitely not Dad in the kitchen. So I'm gonna go just have a quick peek. Who's actually here? Someone's here though. Unless I'm hearing things. Unless I'm going crazy. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe all that gamma talking earlier about everything's already created and all that stuff. Nope. I don't see anybody. Interesting. Okay. And that must mean that it's either some other house and I can have really good hearing, or I was just going crazy. Anyways, it's all good. Shit like that does happen sometimes. Got some grooming to do. Got the body to groom a little bit. I call these the Wolverines because I'm starting to look like Wolverine again. So I gotta un-Wolverine myself and look nice and smooth. In the summertime, I do the grooming. In the wintertime, I'm like, fuck it, because I need that fur. I'm an Arctic silver wolf. In the wintertime, sometimes I'll grow out the beard and I look like a silver wolf. I look like I just came from like the Arctic. Crazy. What do we got? What's going on? Full of ideas, just lack direction. That does not make sense. I can tell you don't lack direction. Yeah, you should do that. Paint more of that. I'd love to see your work someday. Indeed, we all have different roles to play. Awesome, Jeanette. 3 million piece. That sounds like a plan. Okay, Mom is back now. Oh. Yeah. You definitely are not lacking. Yeah, I did see your because on Streamlabs I can't see anyone's profile pictures, but when I go on when I view my own live stream on YouTube, I can see everybody's profile picture. So I've seen your picture. It's pretty cool. I like it. You don't lack direction. That's the mind telling you that story. You don't lack anything. You have direction. That's a little shift from me to you. You're just simply in the process, and you're on the process of getting laser focus on your direction, just like I did. I used to say that I don't know which way I'm going, but you know, your art is definitely the key for sure, because you mentioned leaving hidden messages in your art, which is amazing because I don't think I've run into anybody who does that yet. So let me just start putting away some of these things, because I'm going to be jumping off shortly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got that boxing gloves. For those of you who didn't see me boxing earlier, I'll just quickly put it on one more time, just cause. Put up your dukes and fight like a man. Fight like a man. So. The next Rocky Balboa right here. Or the first Orion Stellar. $10. Well worth the investment. I do need to use them more though. I do have to admit that. I need to use my boxing gloves a little bit more. Very nice. Croissant. I'll be jumping off in a few minutes. I burned 1,100 calories today, and I hit 23,000 steps. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's badass. That's freaking badass. Whew. 23,000 steps. Every day I've been hitting past at least 15,000 steps. So when I'm living in San Diego specifically, every day I'm going to be hitting 20,000 minimum. I'm going to up my goal. Every day, 20,000 steps. Hey, Mom. My highest amount of steps I've ever hit was 42,000 steps in one day. That's a lot of steps, y'all. 42,000 steps is a crazy amount of steps. Overkill. That was like that was 4 days worth of walking in one day. I did my entire trail on one live stream. So you could only imagine how exhausted I was by the time I came back. I was just like, man, I did the workout earlier in the morning, like at 8 a.m. I was like, oh man, this is crazy. Came back, I'm like 42,000 steps later. Yeah. Who's got a crush on me? We talking about Jeanette? Or no, not Jeanette. Jeanette's sis. We talking about Rihanna? Rihanna probably does. Hey, if whoever has a crush on me, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. It's all about having fun. We're enjoying our time. My girl. Hey, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. Technically, my woman is Lindsay Sterling, but we'll see what happens. You never know. Yeah. Lindsay Sterling. That's my girl. But we'll see. You know, it is what it is. The thing is, all of us, we came down with multiple soulmates. We didn't just come with one, but the thing is, there's one that you're meant to be with. Some soulmates, there was supposed to be someone's birthday. Actually, I should explain something. Today is one of my, I think I mentioned to you all, Zoe. Today's her birthday. I didn't wish her happy birthday because she's the one that was, she viewed my profile on LinkedIn, and then when I went to say hello to her, this was back in 2023, she blocked me immediately when I said, hello, how's everything? It's good to hear from you, Z, or good to see you, Z. I think all is well. And today's her birthday. So I energetically said happy birthday to her soul. But that's it. So. Yeah. That's beautiful. It's amazing. And you know the funny thing about that? That's the paradox. The imperfections is the perfection. That's why they always say beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You know how many times I used to tell myself I was ugly, but yet there's so many people who like me? It's weird, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, is that your actual birthday, or is that your, is that your birthday, February 1st? Okay, perfect. Mine's is April 2nd and October 6th. I have 2 birthdays. So I have one coming up. I would like to be in San Diego by then. And like visit, even if it's for a week. I would like to just visit. So let's see, universe. If you want me to be in San Diego, say hell yeah. And I'll just go. Yeah. October 6th is I consider that one more my real birthday now than the April 2nd one, but I still celebrate both because they're both. One brought me into the world, and one is the one that helped me to remember who the fuck I am. So ooh, very nice. You know what's fascinating, lottery energy? I had a feeling yours is in April. I just didn't know when. I could feel it. I'm like, this person feels like an Aries, even though Aries is just another word. It's just the energy. So I'm like, My sister is February 16th. So she's 15 days after you, Jeanette. I think I also know someone else who's February 1st. But I can't get their name is not coming in my head, but I know there's someone else I know that's February 1st. I have it in my calendar. I'll stay on until 8. We got 9 minutes. Why not? By the way, yesterday, Jeanette, when I ended the live stream, some of my live stream got cut off because I actually stayed on more than 12 hours. I didn't realize that. It was crazy. I thought I had stayed on. I thought I had started the live stream at like 8:30, but apparently that was not the case because I went over like 40 minutes. I'm like, where did the extra 40 minutes come from? So a lot of my a lot of the things we talked about in the evening cut off. Like when we're doing the movements and stuff, cut off. It wasn't there. Perfect. That's okay. You see me do them every day anyway, so like it'll eventually just be like, you know, ingrained. Like those particular ones, I'm gonna do the night ones when I'm done grooming and stuff. I'll be doing my bridges and my reaches and whatnot. Yeah. You're jamming out over there. Thank you, Lottery Energy, and you as well. Enjoy the rest of your game and enjoy your dinner when you do grab it. I know you're 1 hour behind in time right now because you're 6:53. But enjoy it. One thing I've noticed about every Aries that I've met is that they are natural born leaders and are the best and have the best sense of humor. That's interesting. It's funny because, like, you know, people used to say Aries are stubborn and hot-headed, which is true, but not true because that could be anybody. Anybody could be stubborn and hot-headed because that's just like personality. But yeah. I remember when Angel told me, like, I'm a leader of leaders. I'm like, I'm a leader of leaders. Okay. It's like, I can see you. I can see your gift. I'm like, I'm a leader of leaders? Really? It's like, yeah, you're a leader of leaders, dude. You came here to help the masses. You just don't know that yet. Because you don't believe in your... She could see my purpose before I saw my purpose. It's fun. It's so fascinating how I now can see what she sees, what I didn't see back then. That's why, like, I can see everyone's like the vision that they say a little bit, especially if I have a one-on-one like chat with someone. I can see it clear as day. I'm like, they're meant to do this thing. I used to doubt myself, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I can ever tell them like this is what it is, but it is actually what it is, because the intuition never lies, because the intuition works based on your frequency, and whatever frequency you're on, it will give you exactly what you need to hear. Because your intuition, if you're in the negative, will give you it will give you where you are in that frequency. But if you are in the positive, it will also give you that in the positive. So it works the way based on your present awareness and your frequencies at. Yeah. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. It's interesting. I like the music. It reminds me of home so much. Man, I can't wait till I get back home for even if it's just for a week. I just can't wait. Oh man. I'm excited. I'm gonna have ice cream again. I mean, it's not like I don't have ice cream here. I'm gonna have that ice cream again. I'm gonna have the Jack in the Box again. The salad. Yes, I'm getting excited for a salad. I know. um, I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna see the ocean again. I'm gonna see my mountains again. I'm gonna drive the highways again. I'm gonna see I-5, the I-5 and the I-505 and the I-405 and the I-805 and the 605 and the 705. I'm gonna see Victoria again. I'm gonna see Coronado again. I'm gonna see Balboa Park. There's too many things. I get to see it all again. Excited. Man. That's why I watch back my old live streams to remind myself of that energy. That's the reason why it's all recorded. Yeah. It is my happy place, 100%. Everybody even knows, like, when I'm there, they're like, yeah, this is your place. I make that place even more funner than people even realize of who even live there. Like, man, like, you're making, because, you know, when we live somewhere, we take it for granted, right? Because we live here, right? Like, Toronto could be extremely fun. I could make this place fun, but the thing is, Toronto isn't it's not my place. Like, the trail is fine, but it's not my place. My place is there. Visa and resources, unfortunately, at the time, because I was kind of running low on the cash, because at the time I had no clients, so I was just investing in myself and in the experience. So it's kind of like burning through my savings. I'm now starting to recoup, but I'm still rebuilding because my clients are helping me with that. But, you know, yeah, that's why, like, as an entrepreneur, I was like, man, am I really supposed to be an entrepreneur? Because like I'm not even making any money. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, other people have figured out. Why am I not figuring it out? And I questioned myself for years. I'm like, why am I not figuring this out? Like, it's not that hard. Like, what the hell? Like, there are people who know less than I do, and they're getting paid, like, top dollar. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? What's happening here? Like when I say know less, I mean they're aware of less things. So I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, why? Like, it doesn't make any sense. How are they able to generate so much resources when they're not inferior? Because that's not, like, I'm making sure the mind knows that this is not I'm better, because that's what the mind likes to do. We're equal, but their awareness level is not there, but yet they are able to generate so much. I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. So, like, I have to, like, really clock in and figure out what was causing that. And it was a belief of, like, I'm never going to make it, or a belief that I was holding that God doesn't want me to actually succeed. I was holding on to that belief. God wants me to see other people win and I must lose. That was my belief. That every time I did my best, it was never good enough. And every time I pushed or I did I thought I was doing good, it would always backfire on me. So success was always painful. So thus I self-sabotage every time I'm about to hit success, because then I'm expecting the other end of the other shoe to drop, basically, waiting for some hell to break loose. So that's what happened. Now that I figured it out, right now it's different. Now I'm not self-sabotage. I'm just in the flow. Whatever happens. It works, cool. It doesn't, no big deal. We just keep moving, just keep flowing. The universe has a plan. There's no reason why, like, I was put on this path to do what I'm here to do. Like, there's no reason. There's no rhyme or reasons for me not to be on my path. Like, there's no accidents. So everything had to unfold exactly how it had to unfold. There's like zero accidents. Like going to see Jessa, like that synchronistic moment with her and I, that she was meant to bring me to New York and stay with her, go to Vegas, meet the people I needed to meet, spend time with the billionaires, spend time with my speaking coach which wasn't my speaking coach at the time, but meeting him, meeting other people. She opened my vision. She allowed me to see bigger, bolder than just what I was seeing, because I could only see like this. She was able to stretch my view to that, well, beyond that really, whereas mine was like this. So like there's no accidents why I was put there and then came back to finish the last bit of the journey here, because I had to finish it here. Like the you can call it the Jesus carpenter phase, because there was a moment in Jesus's life where he wasn't the speaker, he was the carpenter, and all he was doing was building, and he was doing stuff. This is what that last phase of my journey was, the carpenter phase, practicing, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't work, and then rolling with it. Everything has unfolded for me, but the thing is, I'm like you, like myself, we're considered like late bloomers. Things start to unfold later in our life because it's designed like that for us specifically, because we have to go through immense suffering and pain and struggle and difficulty so that we can be grounded and ready to rock and roll later in life, so that we can help the rest of the people. Yeah. So parents are arguing over there, by the way. Anyways, yeah. Just a lot of things had to think of us like the lotus flower, right? You and I and a few others who, especially late bloomers, we had to go through that dirt, that mud, that pain, so that we could finally get out of the mud, get out of the dirt, get out of that thing, and start to bloom. We're like the lotus flower. Well, you can ask questions tomorrow. I'm going to be jumping off. And no, I would never do that. I wouldn't sell my soul to Hollywood. I would be in Hollywood. I'd be rich and famous, but I don't need to sell my soul to Hollywood. Rihanna said that this person here must be like a undercover FBI person. Are you an undercover FBI agent, asking questions to see if you're gonna trap me up? Or you're just asking questions because you're curious. It's funny. No, I wouldn't do that. I will be rich and famous, but I don't need to sell my soul. Yeah. This is a good question, though. It's a fair question, though. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would never sell my soul. So. Alright, y'all. I did stay on a little bit extra, but it is what it is. Y'all, thank you for coming on today. We'll be back tomorrow. Let me see the weather tomorrow quickly. Let's see what we got. What's the weather? Same. Ooh. Monday and Tuesday. Oh, yeah. It's going to be hot. 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 Next Friday, we're going to get back to more like this weather. But this week, ooh, baby, it's going to be hot. Ooh, it's going to be hot. I don't mind it, but ooh, it's going to be hot. All right. Y'all, love you all very, very much. I don't say that as often, but yes, I love your soul very, very much. But yeah, y'all doing great. Remember that. Don't ever forget that. You have the answer right here. And even when the mind tells you a different story, just remember that you are not the mind. Because the mind is going to keep telling you that you can't do it. But you are not the mind. You are the soul. And you have all the answers. How can you not? You're the infinite. That doesn't make any sense. How can the infinite not have the answers? It's the infinite. It has everything. And you're part of the infinite. It's not like you're like even though you're part of the infinite, that means that you lose infinite. You're infinite. You're just part of the infinite with all the infinite's wisdom within. It's just that the mind isn't the mind is technically part of the infinite too, but it created its own little shell to make itself finite. But it is a finite mind because it can't see past and future. Or it worries about the past, or worries about the future and ruminates on the past, but it doesn't like the now. And so it gets trapped up with this like but that's not you, because you're infinite. Alright, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know which word we're going to use, but we're going to figure out which word, because I always figure it out in the morning. I'm like, which word am I going to use today? I'm going to use that word. Okay, cool. Bye, y'all. I'm going to probably watch the Chase Hughes video of the Ancients Decoded while I go and groom my face. Bye.